Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap. The tap. He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's the teeth off. Come on. He dropped the hand. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. With that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my lip. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the leg, and Rodriguez tightens up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round with Mike Jackson and Lolo Land. What the
You come out like what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the 206 studios of Arizona, Anthony Joshua, Francis Ngannou. We're gonna react live with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hit the like button. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragon. It's my birthday today, and I'm going to be reacting to Ngannou versus Joshua. Going down today, a long event. That's why we started off a little bit later in their stream. It's just a lot of talking, decisions, nonsense. Going down on DAZN. If you'd like to gamble on this event, go check out mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. So if you go on over to mybookie.ag, you want to get the big bucks, use our promo code, get the 10% match and only a one-time rollover. So we're giving you 10% on your first deposit and only a one-time rollover, so you're not getting super trapped at mybookie.ag like the other sites. Do it responsibly at mybookie.ag. Good luck to everybody. ESPN Plus is how you can watch the UFC event tomorrow night or tomorrow during the day. It is UFC 299. If you click our link in the description and you buy the pay-per-view through our link, we get a little kickback. So shout out to ESPN Plus. Wow, look at this. UndisputedBelts.com is the place where you can get all the belts for your pick'em leagues. And if you just want to look like a Chad walking around with the belts, UndisputedBelts.com. Those are the belts we give out for our prizes as well. All right, so we got some stuff going down today in the combat world, in the boxing realm, and it's Francis Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua. These two are going to fight each other, and there's going to be flames on their gloves to make it more interesting.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now, it's MMA versus boxing once again. Francis had a really good performance against Tyson Fury. Did not get his hand raised, but a lot of people were giving him respect as he went inside the squared circle and did a pretty good job. And now he's fighting Joshua. If he could get the win against Joshua, Francis Ngannou is officially a boxer over here, trying to get the upset, trying to do things great for the MMA world and say that MMA is far superior. It's MMA versus boxing tonight in the boxing world. So we're going to see who prevails. I see a bunch of birthday cakes in the chat. Thank you very much. How's the chat doing tonight? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. I'm streaming this on my birthday. Happy birthday, Moss. How you doing? Wiz, thank you very much. When does the fight actually start? Probably about 12 hours. They like to drag this out. A lot of talking going on right now in DAZN. When does the... I saw that. Wonderful, wonderful birthday. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Mommy Cat Moss in the chat. I don't care about the fight, but I am an MMA hole, so I'm here. Happy birthday, Moss. Thank you, Kazaa. Yeah, listen, I bet a lot of people don't care about this. But, you know, if Francis Ngannou gets his hand raised, that will be absolutely hilarious, you know, to troll. So that's what we're here for. JBM got Moss a Fudgy the Whale ice cream cake for his birthday. I don't even think Jessie knows what that is. I've introduced her to Fudgy the Whale. There's no Carvels, unfortunately, in Arizona. Thanks for not expiring. Yeah, I tell you what, man. My 40th birthday, I did a live stream on this channel. I was live on my birthday, and here I am, number 47, doing a live stream on my birthday. This is how dedicated I am. You know, people call in sick to work on their birthday. Not me. You idiots. Thank you, Tyson Fury. Can't wait to see Ryan Rozicki get a big fight versus a Ballium Smith or Jay. I had. Who
the fuck is that guy?
So these are the fights that are next on the card. Okay, so we got Gavin Gwynn versus Mark. Oops, let's put this in here. That would help. There we go. Gavin Gwynn versus Mark Chamberlain. Mark Chamberlain is an undefeated fighter at 14-0-0, 17-2-1. Fighter Gavin Gwynn is his opponent. That's coming up next. That's a title fight. All title fights. As we have Israel Madrimov versus Magomed Kurbanov. So we got two of the Russian. Looks like two Russians going at it. We got Vargas versus Ball. Ball is 19-0-0. Like, look at these 25-0-0, 19-0-0. These guys are so good. Zhang, 26-1-1. Fantastic record over there. Going against Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker had a really good performance in his last fight. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing the co-main, actually. This is the first time in a while where I'm actually interested in the co-main. The guy from Australia who looked pretty good in his last fight. And then you got Francis Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua. 27-3-0 versus 0-1-0. I want to see the odds here, just out of curiosity. Let's see. So the Chamberlain fight, usually they're complete lopsided fights. So we got a plus 240, Gavin Gwynn. It's not a crazy. I mean, in the boxing world, usually it's plus 500 and up. So plus 240, even. Let's see this one over here. Plus 300. Uh-oh, we're moving away a little bit. Plus 300 underdog. Ball versus Vargas. Wow, look at this. Plus 160. So it looks like the matchmakers actually thought about how they put these fights together. There's no plus 1000s. Plus 180. So how about this? Joseph Parker is a plus 180 against Zhilei Zhang. Now, I'm a little bit of a,
casual.
I guess this Zhang guy's pretty good. Is that Scott Coker? Is that Scott Coker over here? How old is this guy? 40 years old, and he's the favorite? Tell me something about this guy. 291 pounds. 6'6". Wow. Okay, I'll be interested in the co-main event. That's weird. And then here is our main event of the evening, Joshua versus Ngannou. Now, keep in mind, we are in an MMA channel, okay? We're not, the boxing professional commentary team over here. We cover the UFC a lot. That's what we do over here. But how could we look past this fight over here? Two bigger-than-life personalities clashing in the squared circle. That is Scott Coker, right? I went to my bookie, couldn't locate the part where I can get my butt boosted. Well, there's so many jokes, but I'm going to stop right there. Just keep looking. Let's see. We got an alert coming in. Oh my gosh.
Super chat.
I'm going to blush. KC coming in with a 2.
Celebrating a birthday? Sounds gay.
I was telling Jesse, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I don't really celebrate. I have balloons behind me. That's why I'm live here. Like, I don't really, it's not my thing. Birthdays aren't really my thing. I woke up this morning and I had a really sweet greet by the kids and Jesse, the balloons. Whoops, what the hell? Anyway, Casey's the top dog. Hold on, I'll tell the story in a second. Whoop. There we go. Thank you, Casey. C. Jones. Try to get this right. Dog. Yeah, I don't do birthdays. Like, I'm not like a birthday guy. That's why, like, at my 40th birthday, I was here. It's just another day on Earth. It's a celebration of lasting, right? It's a celebration. I'm breathing. This is fantastic. Let's enjoy the day. That's what it is. But I had a nice greet by Jesse and the kids, and Ellie was hilarious. My little 2-year-old, she wrote on the card her first drawing to Daddy for the birthday. So that makes it worth it. The kids make it worth it. But I mean, if you don't have kids, it's another day, right? A happy birthday. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it, man. But here, we're going to celebrate on the show. These are the balloons that Jesse and the fam gave me. So I'm going to let them fly over here on the show. But then tomorrow, I got to take them away because my daughter wants these balloons very bad. Thank you, Casey. You're the man. Is your first birthday with both kids? That's a pretty special birthday. Yeah. My first birthday with both kids, and I'm here. Maybe I'm a terrible dad. I don't know. Yeah, Jesse was bummed out. But I'll be seeing him this weekend, and yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, that's good. That's depressing. But I am here. Listen, I'm here because, I love fights, and I am loyal to this community, okay? I serve the people. That's what I do. When they said during the whole pandemic, the essential workers, I am an essential worker. I provide joy to a community of people, and I have a job. I have a duty to provide the best commentary in the world, to give you the most ridiculous sense of humor that you've ever heard, and give this autism on the screen and dragons and stuff like that. So subscribe to the channel. Maybe on my birthday, we could get to 85,000 subscribers. Think about that. All right. Let's see what we got here. Still no fights. So we blab away. There's just a bunch of nonsense. Dark Matter, thank you for being a member for 22 months. He says, happy birthday, brother. Sup, you beautiful people. How you doing, Dark Matter from the world of New Zealand? Thank you so much for being a loyal member of the program. Keep on spamming that like button. That's the best birthday gift you could get. Or a donation's fantastic as well if you want to drop that in. But hit that like button. I want to get these likes really super high on this stream today. I got to keep on refreshing it. But if you hit it a lot, then I don't have to keep on refreshing this for some reason. Riff King says, Moss, you suck. You wish I sucked you, but I'm not, I don't go that way. I don't, that's not what I do. Did Moss hunt down a javelina for dinner? No, but they're here. They're chewing on my bushes. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. We got a fight that's going to happen here. So we have, what we're going to react to on this card is 4 fights. All right. And in between fights, there's going to be 7 hours of just nonsense. Okay. That's how boxing works. It's just fluff. It's garbage. The good news, it's only $40 for the pay-per-view, right? You get so much content for 4 hours for $40. You pay $40 and you get a full 12 hours of content. I mean, there really is no content. It's just people with microphones right now talking to each other. Like, we give a shit about that, and you're watching a guy on a microphone talk to you for free. So you're better off hanging out here. Hope Francis KOs AJ in home. Tyson bites a piece of Jake Paul's face off, but it's going to be exhibition bullshit. Probably will. That, I tell you what, though, it's a lose-lose situation with the Paul versus Mike Tyson fight. Because if they make it an exhibition, everyone's going to be like, well, this is just a waste of time. If they make it an actual professional fight and it goes on the records, then they're going to say, Jake Paul is fighting a 57-year-old man and it's professional. So no matter how you look at the fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, they're going to get shit on. And every comment that I see under Jake Paul's post is just people just hazing him. I'm sure he expected that. And I guess Netflix is good with that. So don't waste your time. They clearly want you to cry about it, So we'll tune in. I'm not going to say how I'm going to watch it, but we'll tune in. I'm going to say how I'm going to watch it. I have Netflix, so I'm good. It's great. You get 4 hours of ass clowns talking to each other. It's kind of crazy. It's more than 4 hours, though. Ever since I fired this thing up, it's just people talking. It's not there's nothing. Now that's showing like Tyson Fury, Haney versus Garcia, April 20th. They're promoting future fights. Meanwhile, Garcia has brain damage. It's boxing's weird, man. Now, listen, if you're a massive hardcore boxing fan, okay, you're going to have to cut us some slack here. We are an MMA channel called the MMA-Holes, so you know where our bias is. It's very open. It's not like me pretending that I'm a boxing aficionado and I'm a big, huge boxing supporter. Of course, I'm the UFC guy. I'm the MMA guy. I don't hate boxing, but their product has diminished. It's gotten progressively worse as the years have gone by, right? And it's all about money and all that stuff. So I'm going to be as honest as possible. I'm not a shill to boxing. You know, I have no connections to boxing. So what I see is what I'm going to say. And if you don't like that kind of stuff, go to one of the boxing channels where they scream at you and they're like, yeah, bro, hey, don't go in my chat. What are you doing in my chat talking some shit? And then they're calling the fight like, yeah, not straight right hand. Whoa. They're just screaming for 12 hours. You could watch that. It's all over the place. I'm not going to give you that, okay? That's not a boxing channel, an MMA channel, okay? Amen. You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage. And you fill it with your rage. Come on, style bender, one fight. Izzy is inside Costa. Izzy is inside Costa.
Happy Big Mouse Day, Big MOS. MOS, you're an amazing singer and composer. Better than A. I'm Ngannou, Izzy inside Costa AJ.
There you go. Thank you so much. D-Man Diaz has become the top dog. Now, in the chat, let me know who you're picking for the main event. In fact, I'll put a poll as well, but we must put my man in the lights. Tonight's top dog will be my birthday top dog. Thank you, D-Man. Top dog. Let's go, baby. Prime real estate for D-Man Diaz. Thank you for being wonderful.
Wonderful.
And thank you guys for showing up early on a stream where we're covering boxing. I appreciate you guys coming in. It's a Friday. It's the end of the week. Did you guys take off for this? Like, how are you watching this? It's right now, it's noon for us. Well, it's almost 1 p.m. How are you guys watching this? No one's working? Everyone's off? Are you watching at work? Are you watching at school? Like, what is happening over here? Did you take off? Let me know in the chat how you're consuming this content, and I appreciate you stopping by. Okay, so I'm actually glad this event is not going against UFC 299, and it's even though I'm not with my kids during the day, it's kind of a bummer. I am happy that I get to kind of wind this thing down early, and then I could spend time at night, you know, with the fam. Well, a little bit of time with the fam. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Who wins? We must know. Who wins? Now, let me just say this. As much as I'm horsing around here, the main event I'm actually pretty excited about. And the co-main's pretty interesting, too. That 40-year-old monster Chinese dude. I think he's Chinese. I don't know. But I'm looking forward to it. And I want to see Ngannou win pretty bad. By the way, I got to talk about something with my bookie to you guys in the chat. But let me just put this poll in real quick. Who wins? AJ or Ngannou? Okay, get your votes in the live chat. I'm going to put this here. So my bookie boosted 2 of our 3 bets that we put out on last Wednesday's show. And we do this every week where we ask my bookie to please boost some bets that we put together. One of them they didn't boost. And I was a little surprised that they didn't boost that bet because I thought that was the least likely bet to hit. And then I found out today, I'm still going to bet on it anyway. Actually, I should put the bet in now. Then I found out today that the bet they boosted was the wrong one. So only one bet they boosted on mybookie.ag. Now go check out mybookie.ag. You can see there's a whole list of things that they boost. I'll show you right here. And make sure, like I said before, do it responsibly. Let me just log in. There's a fight that's going to get going here. We'll check out this one. It's a title fight. I'll tell you what's going on in a sec. I replenished my MyBookie, okay? This is not from MyBookie. The first time around, yes. We had money to play with from MyBookie. Nope, I dropped a hundo of my own money in my bookie. So everything that I'm playing now is my money. So get ready for $5 bets, okay?
Wonderful.
So they have a bet boost section over here, and they boosted the wrong one. I was a little upset about this. I wasn't happy about it, but it's okay. You know, mistakes are made. And maybe you like this boost. So if you like it, jump on it. But they did Joshua versus Ngannou. Will the fight go the distance? No. And they went from a -250 to a -213, which I got to be honest with you, I think the fight does go the distance because boxing has notoriously been corrupt. I could see a weird decision win for AJ again, like the Tyson Fury fight. I know both guys have power; they're both scary, but this is money involved. And when money's involved in boxing, I feel like decisions are a thing unless guys take dives and shit like that. So if you do think the fight is going to go be a finish by either guy, they've boosted it to a -213 instead of -250. So you're not getting plus money on this, but you're getting a little better minus number on mybookie.ag. They boosted that. I wanted the fight going the distance to get the plus money. That's what I wanted over there. And that's the bet I'm going to make. I'm not boosting this. Not doing it. But if you like the knockout, drop the bet in on over there and get the win. And let me know in the chat, do you think, would a yes or no? Okay. Yes, there will be a knockout in the main event. Either guy, doesn't matter. Or no. Let me know in the chat, and maybe you will like this boost instead of the other one. But I'm going to go over to this one here. Okay. I'm going to go here, just to the regular odds. Yeah, I was actually kind of sad about that. I was like, oh, damn, man, I really want to do that. But it's okay because I think they still have it here. Okay, will the fight go the distance? Yes. It's still a +170. This is what I wanted boosted. +170. If you're giving me boxing decision, I know it's heavyweights. They got heavy hands. But if you're giving me boxing decision at plus money, especially big money fights, well, I got to jump on that shit. So I am. I'm going to jump on it. The +170, I'm going to go on over to my bookie. I'm going to just drop $5 because, listen, it's my money now. Not playing with their money. $5, I win $850. Okay, I'm going to jump in. Will the fight go the distance? If you want to jump aboard, go to mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. Get the 10% match. And let's ride together and win big. Here we go. We're going to lock it in. We got a bet on the main event. We're in. We got action, baby. Now, I could be making a mistake. Listen, they are heavyweights. They got heavy hands. I understand. And Francis Ngannou, I'm sure, is going to be headhunting and looking to take this man out. Right? I would love to be wrong on this, and I would love Francis to get the knockout and win and defeat Joshua. That'd be great. That'd be amazing. I would love that. But I think this is going the distance. So I locked it in there. Let me know what your bets are in the chat. And do you like the fight being knockout or going the distance? Francis in third round by KO. Francis KO for sure. See, a lot of people are picking KO. All right, go to the boosted bet and maybe that will work better for you. Okay, here we go. At the end of the day, I want everyone to make some money tonight, okay? That's what I want everyone to do. By the way, a fight got started over here, so I'm going to move into this scene here. And it looks like we have Gwyn. These guys? Nope, they're not these dudes. Okay, so this one right here. Let's put these guys in the box. All right, so I'm going to keep an eye on this fight over here. See what's going down. So we have Mark Chamberlain versus Gavin Gwyn. And these guys are letting them go early. Hold on, let me put some time on the clock. I'll pay attention to this shit. I'm in the mood for some fights. So I'm going to pay attention to this shit. I'll catch up to the alerts in a second. Let's put here, so 3 minutes on the clock. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Really appreciate it. Making it all worthwhile on my birthday. It does mean a lot. Thank you. Here we go. All right, so 150 on the clock. So it's Gwyn versus Chamberlain. All right, so which one's which? Can't tell the difference between these two guys. All right, so in the first round, and I don't know which one's which, to be honest with you. The guy on the right has the black gloves, and his name is Chamberlain. Okay, so that's Chamberlain with the black gloves. Okay, we got it. These guys are tangling up a lot over here. Chamberlain, this is a title fight, apparently. The good body shots by Chamberlain. Left upstairs by Chamberlain. And Gwyn's trying to come back, but he's just not quick enough here. He's trying to close the gap. Ooh, nice hook, nice uppercut. Chamberlain letting the punches fly here early in the first round of action. Chamberlain is the 14-0 boxer, and boy, oh boy, does he look better. He is the favorite, and he is just laying the pipe down in the first. Combinations, Gwynn against the ropes, ref separating him, and Chamberlain's going to finish this dude. Damn, good body shots. Chamberlain's good. I mean, I don't know what Gwynn's about. He's 17-2-1, but he's getting worked here in the first round. It already looks like Gwynn's getting tired. Chamberlain with flurries of punches. These guys look like they're in two different leagues. Now, Gwynn's trying to come back here. He's throwing the jab. Good straight right hand by Gwynn. All right, so Gwynn's coming back. Maybe, Chamberlain might blow his load. Let's see. Chamberlain gets him with the underhook, pushes him to the ropes. They separate. We got 24 seconds left. So Gwynn trying to hang in there. Oh, here comes Chamberlain. Again, more flurries of punches. Coming in bunches. Then going for the guillotine is Chamberlain, and then the ref separates the boys up. This is on DAZN. We don't have a link for this, but hop in our Discord. AJ don't got the skills to hang with. He's been washed up for years. I tell you what, I always thought AJ was severely overrated. I think the last person he fought was a complete layup fight. We'll see. I mean, AJ should beat Francis Ngannou. Ngannou's 0-1-0 as a professional boxer. Let's be serious. I know he's got, a lot of MMA experience, but he's not a boxer in any way. He looked good against Fury, but he's not a boxer. So AJ should just pick him apart. If AJ loses to Francis, he's going to get exposed. I don't know shit about boxing. An hour later, you'll still suck. Thank you. I appreciate that. But you know what? You'll still be here watching me suck. So I win.
Wonderful.
I always win. D-Man.
Going to work right now, Big MOS. Thanks for being wonderful. Ooh.
Well, thank you. I hope you have a quick day at work, and appreciate you stopping by and being so supportive, D-Man. You are wonderful as well.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Get this right. Thank you, Ghost Zapped. What a name. Ghost Zapped coming in. Now, when the Ngannou versus Joshua fight gets going, I will be dead on with the commentary. I'm just going to give you, a couple of shots here and there. Give you my feeling on the fights. Play, Jay.
Ngannou by Superman Punch. Happy birthday, Chris.
He tried. Thank you so much, Play 93. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hold on. Did a donation slip through the cracks here? This one, why did this one not play? There we go. There we go.
Come on, get loud.
They didn't want to play this one.
In the crowd.
Let's get loud, MMA-Holes.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Thank you, D-Rest, for the 6.
STHU. Murder is all that matters.
Is all that matters. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you. He is the boy who cried murder. Thank you for being the new top dog. I appreciate it. D-Rest, let's go. New dog, baby. The $6 dono. You're the man, D-Rest.
Super chat.
We'll get back into the fights, but you guys are taking over. KJ.
AJ going to co-meathead 0-2 next stop PLF with Franz knees.
Whoa. AJ going to KO Meathead 02 next stop. You know what? That will be a quick ticket to the PFL. You're right. I tell you what, though, if Francis survives and loses, right, say a decision or something like that, doesn't get flatlined, I truly believe that the fight against Tyson Fury is still there. He's going to wait around, see what happens with Tyson versus Usyk, and probably stick around and box there. But if he does get embarrassed here, 100%. That's the only way he's going back to PFL. If you want to see Francis fight in MMA ever again, you want to root against him. You want him to lose here tonight. Thank you very much, KJ Fury, for the donation.
Super chat.
Noro.
Happy birthday, old man. Don't become too excited about your birthday, or your blood pressure will fuel up.
Yes.
Birthday cake.
That's
balloon,
right.
Present.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Like I've said before, the key. Wow, I tell you what, Chamberlain, he is messing this dude up. Gwyn, Chamberlain, we're in the second round. I tell you what, not a bit scrap going on here between the two. Let me get the clock and everything. The secret to being old and feeling youthful is have kids. Have kids late in life. All right, so 2 rounds in the books over here. It looks to me from the little bit I saw in that second round, it looks like Chamberlain. Oh my God, yo, the right eye, cut me. Gwyn is not going to survive. He will not survive this fight. Chamberlain is beating him up bad. Very, very lopsided. Thank you guys. Hey, you guys have been very, very generous today. Thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate it. You're making my birthday wonderful.
Wonderful.
And I'm genuinely excited about Ngannou versus Joshua. There's not many times where I get excited about boxing these days. I like watching Tyson Fury fight. I like watching the heavyweights. But Ngannou going over there and being competitive the first time with Fury makes this pretty interesting. And I don't think AJ is really that good, to be honest, But we'll see. Let me know. Oh, man, that eye is wobbling. So it's all swollen up over here, the right eye. And it's just jiggling. Oh, that's really gross. He's got a very jiggly eye. And, yeah, the doctor's going to look at this thing. That does not look... don't look good, man. He's got the Nate Diaz eye going on there. It's really swollen up. It looks like his eyeball. So the doctor's talking to the ref. Are we stopping this thing? All right, they're continuing. He's good. Doctor's like, if he dies, he dies. So Gwyn's eye is the eye that's a little compromised. How many people are watching along with us? Just want to see Francis do something other than be a mascot. A mascot? Francis would make a great mascot, right? He's a big dude. Just put him in a big costume, right? Disney World. Bloodsport. Okay, so here comes Chamberlain again. Just flurries coming in bunches. Is Chamberlain that good? I mean, he is 14-0. How many people in the chat have been following this kid, Mark Chamberlain? Gwyn's tough, man. He's eating some shots, but he keeps walking forward. Oh, that left hand by Chamberlain cracks him right on that eye. And all right, they're splitting it up here, the doc. The ref is splitting it up. Are they going to take another look at this fucking eye? The mouthpiece, did it pop out? Oh, yeah, they're looking at this thing. Yeah, they're going to stop this shit. So the ref... Oh, his mouthpiece went flying out. That's what it was. His mouthpiece came flying out of his head. Gwyn, that is. Now they keep it going. Okay, yeah, Gwyn's getting fucked up. Chamberlain is just battering him. Gwyn kind of reminds me of Nate Diaz, the way he moves and he walks forward, and takes damage. Tyson would KO Francis, 1987 Mike. I tell you what. I want, some of these, Tyson Fury versus Mike Tyson, Prime versus Prime. You got that big 6'7", the Dosser? And then Iron Mike is only, 5'10"? Could you imagine, what the hell that would look like? Those two going at it. And how big was Lennox Lewis? I know he was a big dude. But man, oh man, yeah, some of these guys are fantasy matchups would be pretty cool. What time is the main fight? It's not for a minute. Yeah, we they say the walkout for the main event is at 4 p.m. my time, right? It's 1:05 now for us. I don't know how they're going to stretch this shit out. It's going to be one fight an hour, maybe. I don't know. But we have 4 fights on this card. We're watching one of them right now. And Chamberlain's just doing work here. We got 42 seconds left in the third round. Gwyn's really got nothing. Let's catch up on some donos here. Thank you, KC. KC, yo! It's not only my birthday. KC is gifting memberships to the chat, guys. He's gifting memberships.
KC, the member gifter. KC loves gifting the members. Members, please get on the knees and satisfy KC. Hit him with a... KC, like the way that feels.
Thank you, KC. We got D-Rest dropping a 10.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman.
Show the titties.
Them tits. Pervert cameraman. $10 tip. Pervert cameraman. Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman.
Boobies in the chat, baby.
Breasts. Boobies.
Keep those boobies coming. Keep them coming.
Fuck you, age, kiss you, mom, Jack.
Thank you. Whatever the hell that means. Thank you so much. D-Rest is the new, well, he's still the top dog. He just amplified his top dog status. Come on, D-Rest. You guys are shot out of a cannon today. I can't even keep up. Vietnamese style with a 9.
Happy birthday, my holes.
Let's go, champs. Thank you for the $9.99. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow. Damn. You're tickling my MMA hole, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the donations. I appreciate all the love. Let's get into the fourth round over here. We'll lightly react to this. I'll give you my undivided attention to the main event, of course, and the co-main event I'm actually pretty interested in. So those two fights here, but we're... you know what? Gwyn's coming back a little. Hold on a second. Let's get this clock synced up so you guys know exactly where I'm at in my $40 pay-per-view stream. Here we go. Yeah, yo, Gwyn's he's a tough dude, man. I mean, this is a title fight. What is this for? What title is this for? I don't even know. It's some sort of title. Some title. It's a 10-round title fight. Something. I don't even know the weight. What's 134? Okay. Gwyn Paltrow. Never too early for Mad Dog. All right. Let's see. Chamberlain coming back with that left hand. We have 148 on the clock, and Gwyn is a tough. Oh, eats an uppercut again by Chamberlain and keeps on coming forward with that big swollen Nate Diaz face. So we're in. This is only the fourth round out of 10. And I'm curious, like the way Chamberlain was throwing in that first couple of rounds, you know, maybe he threw too much early. Nope. Chamberlain's still popping him. There's a nice left hand again. He backs up Gwyn to the ropes in a corner. Gwyn's fighting with one eye. And more shots are coming in. Headshots by Chamberlain against the ropes. Gwyn getting pummeled here. Then body shots by Chamberlain Gwyn coming back from off the ropes. Chamberlain just working on the body now. The ref's taking a good look, letting him work, and then he breaks it up with 1 minute on the clock. Fourth round. Chamberlain's like, what do I got to do to put this guy out? And Gwyn meets him right back. Gwyn throwing out the double jab, comes back with the right hand, and then right by Chamberlain. Chamberlain backs up, and Gwyn moves in. Swings in with a left and misses. 44 seconds on the clock. Gwyn pops in another jab. A right hand by Gwyn. And Chamberlain works on the body some more. So I think Chamberlain's like, okay, I did enough to the face. So let's try to work it on that body a little bit. There it is again, the right to the body. I jab upstairs. He's going to try to close the other eye now. Nope, back to the body again. 25 seconds on the clock. More shots upstairs by Chamberlain. There's the body shots again. Oh, Chamberlain's really ripping on the rib cage. Oh, more flurries by Chamberlain. Gwyn's against the ropes. Ref's taking a look and he steps in. He steps in. Gwyn took too much damage in that fourth round, and we start off the stream with a carnage. Activate.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Well, that was pretty lopsided. That was a pretty lopsided fight there. But, yeah, Chamberlain looked pretty good. I don't know what the deal with Gwyn is. I don't know if he's some sort of padded can. I have no idea. Here, let's take a look. Hold on. I always like to do this. Let me, I'll stop the clock. We'll stop this thing like this. We'll go to round number 1. It's very nice to see everyone here bright and early on a Friday for boxing. You guys must be super excited about Francis Ngannou and Anthony Joshua. But let's look at this. Gavin Gwynn, the man who just lost in the 4th round. Chamberlain stays undefeated. All right, here he is. Gavin Gwynn, GG, double G. Injury retirement fight. He beat this guy from Italy that was 47 years old. 47. He's 42, 1-1, 47. What? How is this? This makes no sense. 47 years old. He's 42, 1-1. He beat Craig Woodruff 12-7-1. Look at this dude. Oh my God. Okay, who did he beat before that? Luke Willis. This guy's 11-1-0. Okay. I guess the only loss was to Gavin Gwynn. Jack O'Keefe, 10-2-0. Yeah, it's just like, this is very sus. Very sus stuff. 18-1-0. Man, these guys got great records. This guy's got a pretty good record. So Gavin Gwynn was the only guy he lost to. Round 7, refusal to fight. Man, it's like all over the place. Boxing's a very peculiar sport. With MMA, you can kind of figure out. You can look at these records and say, okay, what's going on here? This is like some weird, shady stuff. Super shady. D-Rest with the 12.
Your favorite fighter is overrated. Your predictions are overrated. WMMA is overrated. Anal sex is overrated. That post-fight flex is overrated. Ariel Helwani, overrated. That comment in the chat is overrated. That ass is so flat, it's overrated. 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 That YouTube channel is overrated. The MMA-Holes, not overrated. Boom, roast.
Thank you, D-Rest, for the 12.
Oh, old. Leave it to Logan before it's too late.
Thank you. Leave it to Logan. You are upping the top dog stat. You know, that donation doesn't get enough love, man. I don't know what's going on. That's a good one right there. Come on, baby. Thank you, D-Rest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shout out to Aussie Cat for all the work 47 years ago. If it wasn't for you and Blue Light, we would have no holes.
That was from 206. By the way, 206 is the guy that renamed the studio during the week. And shout out to Aussie Cat Moss. Without her, there'd be no me. Without me, there'd be no MMA-Holes. And by the way, happy Women's Day. Today, I was born on Women's Day, and this is a true story. When I was born, I was so masculine that they said, we have to make this day Women's Day as well to coexist with my birthday because there's just too much testosterone on March 8th. Thank you. True story.
Super chat.
Chuck Sikora.
Happy birthday. CLDNT, do it without you.
That's right. Couldn't do it without me. Thank you very much, Chuck. Appreciate you. You are the man. Very nice of you. Appreciate you. Okay, so here we are. We are one fight in. We got a carnage, and we have 3 more fights on the card. The third fight is Ngannou versus Joshua. I'm looking in the live chat, and 65% of our community says Francis Ngannou is going to win. Okay? If you believe that, you might want to go on over to my bookie and get your bets in. Remember to use the promo code MMA-HOLES for a 10% match. Good luck to everyone that places the bet. I placed the bet early in the stream on the fight going the distance. I know people are probably like, you're crazy, Mystic Moss. Why? It's boxing. It's too hard-hitting heavyweights. Are you nuts? Yes, I am nuts, but I do believe that boxing is a little sus, and I think a decision could be inevitable in the main event. DM New Jersey, original from Auckland. What is a Woman Day? Today. Today is a national. I saw Dana White put something out there. Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko, they're going to be the coaches of Tough.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And I'm not going to watch. But good luck to both ladies. Congrats. Does that mean they're going to be headlining the Sphere? Dude, if they have Grasso, I mean, they did the last Mexican Independence Day, but the Sphere, could you imagine? I hope that's not the case. When they are blading, good bet. What do you think for the going the distance, right? Like, I mean, Ngannou went the distance with Tyson Fury. I actually surprised the hell out of me. Fury did get dropped. AJ has been chinny before. I would imagine that AJ is going to prepare himself and make sure he doesn't get clipped. Get that big fat cock out of me. G-banger. I will. I'll be sure to do that. Today we celebrate all the women that don't have an OnlyFans. That's true. That's true. Yeah, because the women that do have an OnlyFans, you can celebrate them every day by donating or subscribing to their OnlyFans.
Ah, super chat.
PB.
Keep up the good work. Joshua 10th round TKO.
Whoa, Joshua by TKO in the 10th round. Interesting. I tell you, the chat, man, I'm actually surprised. I mean, I shouldn't because, we're a little biased to Francis Ngannou. But 35% saying that AJ wins and 65% saying Francis. That's pretty lopsided. Pretty lopsided. What if they're right? Got my Dana White privilege shirt on. What better birthday shirt than this? By the way, we can get ourselves to 85K tonight in subscribers. Just saying. That would be a glorious thing. 85,000. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. But hit the like button. Very important. The like button, super important for the algorithm. And it just looks good. So hit that like button over there. Completely free. Tell your friends to hit the like button in the chat so we can get this party really underway. There we go. Likes coming in. Very nice. This is what I'm going to do. Here, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I can't get in the box. Oh, look at the likes coming in. You guys, you're going to make me I mean, it's my birthday, for God's sake. You're going to make me blush. Thank you so much for the likes. Look at the likes coming in over here. We got, whoa, they're flying in. The likes are fucking flying in. Hit those like buttons, baby. Hit them up. I'm going to play it here. Let's play a little. Let's get you guys ready for the like button. You ready? Here we go. We're going to do a couple of songs over here for the like button. Ready? Here it comes.
Check it out, I'm on the mic.
Yeah.
Talk about something that they all like. Scrolling through the feed, it's all the same. Every post, every pick is like a game. Like. Hit it like the MMA-Holes. Want you to hit the like.
Hit
double
the
tap,
likes.
hit the heart, feel the hype. We all alike. Every status, every
Hit the
meme,
likes.
every tweet, just hit the like. The dopamine rush, make you feel alive. It's all we like. Like a harlot, addicted to the likes. Scrolling all night, gotta get my fix. Like a harlot, can't get enough. Gotta hit the like, show some love. Ooh yeah.
Sweet enchanting melody.
Come on, baby. That's right.
In this world of chaos, you bring serenity. Oh, Radhe Govinda. Like the MMA-Holes want to hit
the like. Want you to hit the like. Come on, baby.
I was walking down the street with my guitar strapped on tight when I saw the MMA-Hole just begging for a fight. He said, hey there, Johnny Cash, won't you write a song for me about the likes, and the likes that we need. Like, hit the like, the MMA wants you to hit the like.
Come on, baby, hit it.
Like, hit the like, the MMA wants you to hit the like. Grab your love and step into the ring. We hit likes with a mighty swing. The MMA-Holes, they're bringing the heat. It's the channel we just can't be beat.
Oh, yeah, baby. The big band's
Hit
out
the
tonight.
like button. It's time for the show. The MMA-Holes. Watch the lights grow. Flying punches and submissions galore. We're knocking out the competition for sure.
All right. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much.
Ah, super chat.
If genders aren't real, Women's Day isn't either.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you,
wonderful.
John Africa. All right. We got that out of the way. Thank you for all the likes. I appreciate it. Beautiful. That was beautiful, guys. All righty. So the next fight, we just saw a Carnage. I like Carnage. I like the Carnage. Let's put these guys in the box. All right. So Nick Ball. What a name. Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas. Nick Ball versus Ray. Okay.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's coming up next. You guys having a good time? You guys having fun? Got the lawnmower out in the back. Ngannou should star in a new Predator movie. Yeah, I would watch that. When is AI Appreciation Day? What do you mean? Those are all real people. What are you talking about? Boxing is asses, dicks, and butts. Bow. W Stream. Thank you, Jamie. Joe Mama. Thank you. Okay, so they got Beyonce's talking right now. I didn't know she would be there. DAZN. There's going to be a lot of talking going on here. Actually, let me do this real quick. Like. I don't know why the Indian one sounds more. It's the one that gets stuck in my head more than any of them. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Guys, you didn't remind me. I got to put in for monetization. Hold on a second. Very important. Very important. Boxing is a fundamental to street fighting. Yeah, but not anymore. I look at it like this. Anytime I've been into a bar fight, it doesn't last on the feet. It always hits the ground. Have you noticed that? Like anytime I've gotten into a fight, we've always wound up on the ground. So I don't know how important boxing really is, to be honest with you. I think street fighting, you're better off wrestling. You know? Because someone throws a punch, you just dive in for a fucking takedown. You know? Like, what is a punch going to do? You know, you just fucking spear them into the ground, you know? I used to think boxing, like my cousin did boxing for the NYPD, and he used to tell my parents that he wanted to get us into boxing for street fighting and this and that. But like now that I look back, I'm like, I mean, it helps, right? It doesn't hurt. It won't hurt you. But I think wrestling might be a little more important if you don't want to get fucked up. Okay. No one fights Short King Daddy. Short King Daddy. Moss, cut the last 10 seconds of the AI opera song and use it everywhere. Wow, you guys really like that opera. Which one was the opera one? Hold on, let's see. Which one was the opera one? It was... They all have like the same name, so I don't know. Is it... let's see. Oh, here. Is this one?
In the realm of digital dominion, where like stuff reigns supreme, a new song of praise emerges bow down to the social meme. Like a meme, like a pawn, like the masses they do aspire. For the MMA-Holes demand it, the like button they require. Hit the like, the MMA-Holes want you to hit the like, the like.
Sing it, Jack.
The MMA-Holes want you to hit the like. Ready till the like button shall ascend. For the power of the light, no one can comprehend.
you getting this content, guys? Please tell me. What fucking fight reaction show are you getting this? Nowhere. You're getting it nowhere. All right, Francis Ngannou. They have a Francis Ngannou interview. He's in a puffy jacket. Okay. Lie. The MMA-Holes want you to hit the lie. All right, so they're interviewing Francis Ngannou. Could you imagine you're paying for a pay-per-view and it's a bunch of interviews? The Mexican reggae. This is what happens when you watch boxing. You start taking song requests. I think it's this one.
Todos cantando, todos van a bailar. Las notas alegres, los corazones a tope. El mariachi suena fuerte y no se detiene. Dale like, dale like, dale like, dale like. Los mariachis quieren que le des like. Dale like, dale like, dale like, dale like. Los mariachis quieren que le des like.
I don't know if that was the one, but I don't know. All right. The dog hates. I'm picturing the dog. Dog is like, oh, just like wailing in pain. You know, you guys are cranking that up at home, right? Could you imagine? The other day, I went through a drive-through, and I like to listen to some of the replays because I just want to hear how the audio sounds, right? And I want to know what it sounds like if anyone's listening in the car. And let me know in the chat, are you listening in the car? If you are, pull over and let me know. Don't type while you're driving, of course. Don't text. But let me know if you're watching or listening in the car. But I was listening in the background, and I had to turn down the dial a couple of times when I rolled up. I was picking up a prescription once, and I had to roll it down, the volume. And because I was embarrassed. And I'm like, I'm doing my job. Like, if you have to turn down the volume because you have it too loud and you don't want people to hear what you're listening to, that means I am doing my job. And I'm very proud of that. It's a dream. It really is a dream. It's a dream of mine. So let me know if you're ever embarrassed listening to it or watching the show, if you're at work or you're anywhere, your mom walks into the room, you got this on and you're embarrassed, you got to turn it down. Let me know. Slide into my DMs. Tell me the story or tell me in the chat. Okay. So anyway, there's a lot. What the hell is this thing on? What is, who is this guy? This poor dude. They couldn't get a better picture than this one. Looks like Jar Jar Binks. What's his name? His name is Ray Vargas. So Ray Vargas, the Mexican, he's from Mexico. So there you go. The song that I just played was perfect for him. Here we go.
Todos cantando, todos van a bailar. Las notas alegres, los corazones a tope. El mariachi suena fuerte y no se detiene.
Yeah, Ray Vargas is gonna fight tonight.
Arriba, arriba. Los mariachis quieren que le des like.
Yes, all right, yeah. Oh, fucking hell, man. He does look like Jar Jar Binks, though, a little bit, right? All right. Who am I picking in this fight? Let's make a prediction. I got to go with the Mexican, man. Oh, he's the underdog. All right, I'm rooting for him. Oh, he's coming off a loss, though. How do you come off a loss and fight for a title? I don't understand how that works. He just lost to a decision to Foster, and then he's fighting a guy that's 19-0. So the poor Mexican is going to be a lamb to the slaughter. I hope he wins. I'm going with Ray Vargas, but he's probably going to lose. La-di-da. You guys got the Benzie box booming during that? You got All right. I was thinking about between fights doing some UFC 299 predictions. Maybe we'll do that. We got a lot of time to kill, so let me know. Check Discord for my birthday pick. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, this is very exciting. Hold on a second. By the way, we put a bet on mybookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Don't forget. For the main event going the distance. Okay? Watch. Was it 12 rounds? Easy. No problem. All right, Discord. So if you want to hop on that, if you want to tail us, let me know. Okay. Boy, we have so many uses for those songs. All right, what am I looking for? Discord. Is it in the memes? Hold on, scrolling. That's disgusting. That is fucking disgusting. Oh my God, bro. Why would you make this? Why would you do this? I mean, that is like, this is a nightmare. This is something I would have a horrific dream of. Whoever the hell made this. Who made this? Well, Pooful, what is wrong with you? I see you're utilizing the AI well. But why would you do this? That is disgusting. Oh my God. That is a nightmare. If anyone sees a Pooful in the chat, time him out immediately. Oh, bro, you don't do that to a guy with a Kill Mayo tattoo. You don't do that. Kill Mayo. You don't do that to me. It's my birthday, for God's sakes. What? Kill Mayo. You don't do that to a guy that has a Kill Mayo tattoo. You disgusting. Here's another one. If you guys want to make any birthday memes, feel free. It'll give me something to talk about. Here's my son's head on my body.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Should we just break out Jackbox? That would be hilarious. Like in the middle of the boxing event, we just start playing Jackbox. Don't tempt me with a good time, man. Don't tempt me. All right, let's do some UFC 299 picks. I know you guys are here for the boxing, but I'm watching Francis Ngannou's he's doing an interview. You paid a pay-per-view, $40 to watch Francis Ngannou do an interview. You could watch him go on Ariel and do an interview, for God's sakes. Disgusting. Disgrazia. La-di-da. Let's make some predictions. Actually, when are the ceremonial weigh-ins? Are they on after this? Maybe I should wait for that. Yeah, I do want to wait for the ceremonial weigh-ins. Well, anyway, we'll talk about 299 a little bit. I can't believe there's 14 fights on the card. So tomorrow, this stream is going to redirect you to UFC 299. Raise your hand if you're going to be watching 299 with us. And if you're not, leave. I don't even want to talk to you. But 299, big card, super card in Miami, headlined by Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Vera. It's going to do horrible in the pay-per-view buys, but we will be here watching this beautiful event. It is a good card, but no one's going to buy it, unfortunately. So we'll be here reacting to it. And yeah, the whole thing is pretty Look at this. Like this Ngannou Joshua event that's happening today compared to this card. I mean, it is night and day. Now, granted, this card is double the money of today's pay-per-view with the boxing. So I will give him a break there. But boy, this is I mean, if you're going to pay the pay-per-view, this card is probably worth it. You know, the main card of Peter Yan versus Sang Yadong, Gilbert Burns versus Della Maddalena, the debut to the UFC, Michael Venom Page versus Kevin Holland, Dustin Poirier, the diamond in the co-main event against Benoit Saint Denis, who did finally look ferocious on the scales, and then Vera versus O'Malley in your main event, the rematch between the two. Sean trying to get redemption, defending his belt. DM, what does that mean? You into martial arts? Brian, DM, what do you mean? You into martial arts? Are you talking about DMs? Or are you talking to someone named DM? AJ, of course, this is his profession says son of Earth. Yes, he should win, but let me ask you, son of Earth, did you think that Tyson Fury beat Ngannou in that boxing match? Who'd you think won that fight? Just out of curiosity. Dark Matter has single-handedly rid of the country of unwanted home invaders. $299, $300 is the best 2-card combo ever. We got to think about that. I don't think ever. You know why I don't say ever? I'll be honest with you. Because Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Vera needed help. That's why they stacked the card. That's the reason why they put this together like this. Sean O'Malley is a star, but not a pay-per-view draw star. So they had to stack up this card for him. If Conor McGregor at this stage of the game did not need a stack card. It was Conor, whoever his opponent was, and then would just throw anyone on that card and then stack up other cards. So I'm hoping tomorrow, I'm hoping Sean O'Malley has such a great performance, hits the mic and something crazy happens, or I don't know, he just does something that a switch flips and he can become that star. But right now he's still not it. Still not it. Good afternoon from New Jersey. Thanks for coming by last night. Oh, Tommy Stiggs, what up, man? How you doing? How you doing, Tommy Stiggs? I stopped by the social club and he was entertaining the troops, and they're a great community. Tommy Stiggs Social Club. Go check it out. Check it out. If you know what's good for you. By the way, I got to look at that Vin Diesel movie. I'm not a Vin Diesel fan. I think he's horrific as an actor, but I got to say that story that you were telling is pretty interesting. And now I kind of want to see that movie that he was in. Jackbox after next fight? No. I got a birthday, bro. It's my birthday, for God's sakes. I can't be here all day and night. Sean has the LGBTQ fans. That's huge. Let me know in the chat. Are you a Sugar Sean fan? In the chat. I gotta say, other than the shtick, I'm actually a fan of Sean as a fighter. I am. I like to watch Sean fight. Everything else drives me nuts. But I do like watching Sean fight. And he seems like a nice guy, too. He doesn't seem like a bad dude. But he's just not my cup of tea. You know, everything else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go check out Tommy's channel, man. He's got a great channel over there. Tommy said, you know, I like it's just a chill place to hang, man. It's a cool place. He's constantly engaged with the chat. It's a good time. I will never be a fan of a cuck, says Omar. I look at it like this, okay? Never judge. Well, okay. How do I put this? If you're consuming content, try to remove yourself from their religious point of view, their political point of view, what they want to do in the bedroom, as long as they're not doing anything harmful to anyone. But I mean, whatever they do or believe in their personal life, just let it go. Judge a fighter or be a fan of a fighter or an actor or an influencer or whatever by the content. If you enjoy their content, if you like to watch them fight, judge them on that. And it's tough to separate because Sean O'Malley's so in your face with the stuff. But as a fighter, you can't deny he's fun to watch. You know? So that's my advice. Anatomy of a Fighter, Will Harris. We have a celebrity in the chat. Shout out to Will Harris. The best.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Will Ngannou gonna spark this dude? Is he gonna spark him? A fun fact, we met Will through a fucking troll who's not in the community anymore. I think he died. But Will's a great guy, man. Super, super cool dude. Go watch Anatomy of a Fighter. Yo, you want to see some... Yo, you've been posting some, like, cool stuff, like throwbacks. The clip of Sugar and Cheeto back in the day where Sean O'Malley popped for whatever substance he was on. That was a good clip, man. He's done some cool things, man. I had a dream Francis in the 6th. Ooh, I hope you're right, man. I put a bet on the fight going the distance. But I hope Francis flatlines. I hope, dude, I'm going to lose. Stick around, guys. If Francis flatlines AJ, I am going to go nuts. I'm going to go nuts. I'm so rooting for that. Sorry, bro. I know what I'm talking about. Not a lot to do, but I brought Sure That's true. Dark matter has brought Chur to the. I still don't know exactly what Chur means, but when I hear Chur, I think about dark matter in the chat for sure. Francis KO, let's go. Yeah, spam the chat with KOs if you think Francis is going to get it done. There's more talking going on. Oh man, just more nonsense. Let me hear what they're saying. Like, it's just, especially if you get a knockout in boxing, then there's even more of a gap. And there's literally like hour between fights. Like, why waste all this time? Maybe sponsors? I mean, I don't see advertisements being played right now. Maybe it's the sponsors on the... I don't even see sponsor logos. I don't get it. You're in Dubai right now, not paying for the fight, so this is the best place to be. Let's go, Anatomy of a Fighter. Let's go. I got you. I got you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, if you need a link, no. Hop in our Discord. Yeah. Wow, in Dubai. Are you living there now? Is Will? We got to get Will back on, man. Are you living in Dubai? That's crazy. I would love to go to Dubai. I would love. That's on the bucket list. I want to go. Shit, you're living there. Yo, I got to say this, man. He's a guy. He's a guy you gotta look at his life, man. I don't even think he's settled down. He's slinging dick. He's living in Dubai. He's living the dream. He's hanging out, rubbing shoulders with the elite, doing what he loves. I mean, what a life, man. Since last May. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking awesome. Dude, to have the balls to just pick up and move to Dubai. I thought it was crazy moving from New York to Arizona. I thought that was nuts. Imagine going to Dubai. That's awesome, man. He's probably living like a king over there. I want to smoke at Dubai. All right, so the next fight. All right, I got a little sidetracked, but thank you guys for stopping by. Like I said, go check out Anatomy of a Fighter, man. Great channel. Great channel. Another one of the channels that started a whole genre of, documentary series and stuff like that. It's good stuff. All right, so what do we got here? We got, is this the next fight? What am I watching? I don't even know what the hell I'm watching. Quinonez? What's this dude's name? All right, so are they showing an old fight? I don't see this dude on Tapology. Oh, Kurbinov? Is that who it is? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so this is not the next fight. Kurbinov's the next fight. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me pull this thing. All right, let's see what we got over here. We got the Battle of the Avs. Magomed Kurbinov versus Israel Madrimov. Usually, if you don't know the guys, you go with the guy that ends in OV, right? But we have two OVs this time. So this guy looks like Triple G over here. Madrimov. So Madrimov 9-0-1. Both guys with no losses, 25-0-0. The guy with the more fights, Kurbinov, has he's a plus 300 underdog. So Uzbekistan versus Russia. This kid from Uzbekistan is a heavy favorite, minus 400. Only 9-0-1, the dream. So this guy, a little bit of a hype. Wow. Only 9-0-1. Not many fights, right? In the boxing world on the big stage. Okay. Let's see what this kid's about. I feel another karma. So the O must go here. This fight, the O must go. What are we eating tonight, Moss? I don't know. Jesse's planning a little birthday dinner. So I'll get surprised when we're done. I have no idea. I don't know. But we're in for the long haul. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. If you haven't hit the like button, please. We're doing an early stream tomorrow. UFC 299 will be up in the biz. Does she still get excited about fights though? Who Jess? No. I mean, she, if she's watching, she gets into it, but she's not as plugged in. She's more mom zone. She'll be back in once the kids start going to school and stuff, which not far away. Kids get a little bit older. Jess will be back in for sure. She is not gone for good. and she'll pop in here and there during our streams. But yeah, I'm the only lunatic right now. Get ready for a feast. Oh, she hopped in the chat. Let's go. Let's feast. I'll be nice and hungry. I'm hungry for carnage. We had one to open the stream. We'll see if we get one here. By the way, if you guys could do me a favor on X, hop on X. What, am I not signed in? What's the do? Hold on a second here. All right, on X, this post over here, if you guys could do me a solid and give it a repost right over here. I want Francis Ngannou to knock out AJ for my birthday. This one over here, share the stream, give it a retweet. Thank you to the 16 that hearted and the 3 retweets. Appreciate you guys. Give this puppy a retweet and help out the Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias. How's the new rocking chair, bud? New rocking chair? This thing knows it. Well, it's actually rocks, but I tightened it. Is that an old person joke? We have a rocking chair in the baby's room to rock the little boy to sleep. Thank you, Sausage. Thank you. Sausage put the link in. What time is the main event? We have approximately 2 hours till the main. 2 more fights. So an hour per fight. Right? So weird, man. I know I should have started a little bit later, but I'm having fun. So, fuck it. Boxers are being obnoxious about Francis like the senators were obnoxious of the Carthaginian commander? What are you, son of Earth? That's pretty, what are you talking about? What do boxing fans think of Ngannou? I'm actually curious. Any boxing purists in the chat, people that love the sport of boxing, what do you guys think of Ngannou? I would actually like to know. I'm curious. Like, do you respect him as a boxer, or is he a joke to the sport? Is it another, slap in the face to boxing? Or did he earn your respect against when he fought Tyson Fury? I mean, I thought he earned some respect there. But he's kind of talking down, about boxers, saying in real fights he'd beat him up, this and that. So I can understand how boxers probably would not be thrilled with him. Boxing fans, at least. Dun 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 dun. Ngannou is a joke, just like any other MMA fighter, says Riff King. Yeah, but Riff King, I can't take what you say serious because you were saying a bunch of nonsense earlier. So if you said like normal things in the chat, then I could actually take that serious. So start saying some normal stuff, and then I'll take you serious. Too early to say he lacks experience and he needs a win tonight. Yeah, tonight should be a good test. They will be hating on him. Ngannou is a problem for his opponents, obviously, says Son of Earth. I mean, yeah, with power at heavyweight in boxing, if you could just throw a punch, it's like, look at Deontay Wilder. He's a perfect example. He's not a very good boxer. He's gotten better, right? But he's not very good. We've been saying this for years. Deontay Wilder relied on that power, and once you can get around that power, he's not the most technical boxer out there. And I like Deontay Wilder a lot. I'm a sucker for, chicks dig the long ball. I dig the knockout. I'm a fan, man. I like to see guys I don't care if you could throw a punch, a combination. I don't care. As long as you land and knock people down, that's what I'm about. Okay, here we go. So first round, we got 2:27 on the clock. This is a 12-rounder. Kurbinov versus Madrimov. Do these guys have the same amount of letters in their names? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They both have the exact. What the fuck? Madrimov versus Kurbinov. Okay, which one's which? So Kurbinov is the red black trunks, and Madrimov in the white and gold. And right off the bat, Madrimov is working on the body, working on the face. I got my eye on Madrimov. He's like that hype train kid that's 9-0. Although 25-0 is a pretty good record for Kurbinov. Kurbinov eating a couple of jabs there, double to the face. Doesn't this guy look like Golovkin a little bit? I don't know why I see that. Maybe same shaped head, like an acorn. I think Ngannou won versus Fury, but he then admitted to not falling for Fury's flinches because he wanted to spare his endurance. I would say, hold on, I can't fucking read today. I would assume AJ has learned what needs to be learned to get the W. Yeah, I mean, he's got the formula, right? He did see Ngannou versus Fury, and now you know how Ngannou boxes, right? For Ngannou to completely change that style, that's not happening. He's going to pretty much give him the same thing. Oh, nice left hook coming in by Madrimov. Madrimov back to the body. Madrimov is the one leading the fight, moving in. The aggressor, as Kurbanov is a little bit on that back foot. Kurbanov throwing the jab out there. Kurbanov looks like he's waiting for a counter. Comes to the body. Kurbanov. This one, for some reason, reeks decision. Do these guys got knockouts? Let's see. Decision, knockout, decision. Oh, this is... All right, I'm not calling this fight. I'll tell you guys what happens, but this is going to be a fucking decision. Guaranteed 12 rounds of this shit. Can't call Ngannou a joke when he beat the so-called best boxer in the world and his first boxing match. So a couple of things. I do believe that Tyson Fury didn't take... Like, he took it serious, but not as serious. I am on that train. I do believe that. I don't think that Tyson Fury is a so-called the best. I think he is the best heavyweight. I do. I think Tyson Fury has done some pretty spectacular things. And the way he moves for such a big dude, Tyson Fury is a G. So that fight, it was a combination of both. Francis overachieved. He did drop Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury didn't take it as serious. He was looking past it. That's what I think. A rematch would be interesting. And you know what? Now with a rematch, Ngannou will have a couple in the books. You know, he's a little more comfortable. Ngannou might be a better fighter if he rematches Fury. So I would like to see it. Hopefully Fury takes care of business with Usyk. Even if he loses to Usyk, you know, the Ngannou fight's always going to be there, right? Mike Tyson had done an amazing job training Francis. He really turned an MMA fighter into a professional boxer. Yeah, like, listen, I think if heavyweight, you can get away with it. You know, I'll put the round up top here. Like I said, I'm not doing the commentary for this fight. It's gonna be 12 rounds of me wasting my time. I could tell right now. You know, when you could just see it, I see it. I see it clear as day that this is an easy decision, and I'll be picking Madrimov for the win. So we'll keep the conversation going in the chat. Talk to me. Like I said, let me refresh everyone's memory, or if you're just jumping in for the first time, I am not a boxing guy, okay? Like when I was a kid, I was a big Mike Tyson fan. I saw Whitaker versus Trinidad live. That was the only boxing match I've seen live. I think it was at the Garden, and we trolled so hard there, going for Sweet Pea Whitaker, trolling all the Trinidad fans. Like, we almost got killed. But I'm a UFC guy. MMA. That's where I lean. Correct, with heavyweight you can, not the smaller divisions. Yeah, I mean, Conor McGregor's a perfect example, right? Floyd was playing with him and then fucked him up. You know, like, even with Sean O'Malley, like, I would like to think Sean O'Malley would do good. You know? And maybe you put him against Garcia, you never know. Garcia's a fucking head case. But I at least with heavyweight, you have the pop, you have the power, the kiss of death in your hands. You see Deontay Wilder and what he did in boxing. And he proves that power can overcome technique, you know? So I think that's why Francis should have a good little run. It surprised the hell out of me that Ngannou went the distance with Tyson Fury and, almost won it. When does the main happen? Sorry to be that guy, but completely lost on this card. No, don't blame you, man. So here, let me show you what's going on here. This fight is, listen, come on. I'm not playing with this thing. So we got we have 2 fights left. Okay. So we're in the Israel Madrimov. I'll be giving you the result of this fight. Then we have Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball. And actually, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. We have 3 more fights, including this one. We got a long ways to go, baby. We're going to hear a lot of, are you there yet? Are we there yet? We're going to hear in the chat. Fucking hell. The co-main I'm interested in. I am definitely interested in watching Scott Coker fight Joseph Parker. That should be good. Should be a good one right there. It looks like Scott Coker versus, oh God, I'm going to fucking say it. Down syndrome Jason Momoa.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Going to hell. Downs, who you got? Downs Momoa or Downs Scott Coker? Which one you got? We got fucking Aquaman on the right. Okay. Sorry. I had to get that out. It's the MMA holes. Gotta get at least one out of those. All right. This boxing match is just cruising along. All right, so what were we talking about before that? We're talking about something else before I get myself in trouble. Looks like an American Whitaker. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Sure. We can go that route. I like special Momoa. Jason Momoa got caught touching kids or something. What? Is that true? Touching kids? What? Dude, that's crazy. Riff got grumpy pants on. What is he saying? Is he still grumpy in the chat? Let's see. Let's go back. Riff King. How much did Connor change? Wait, huh? How much did Connor change to Will Harris' bum life when he threw the dolly? What? Bro. You can't deny what Will Harris has done, man. That fucking guy is... Dude, he's done some crazy shit. Imagine fucking trolling Will Harris. Like, that's insane. But and in fairness, that's how we met Will Harris. So we met him through a troll. So I always say this, man. Like, if you say nice things to people, you never get their attention. But if you troll the shit out of them, for some reason, like look at MMA Guru, for instance, right? By trolling, he got on Mighty Mouse's podcast. You know what I'm saying? By trolling. So I don't blame people for trolling. I wish he did. Y'all wouldn't have seen me. Will Harris just falls off the face of the earth. Collecting that dolly money. That dolly window money. Oh, God. MMA Guru. I mean, he's a 6'5" slob. Of course he would. Of course he would knock me out. He's a fucking ogre of a human. I mean, if he didn't knock me out, that would be embarrassing. Happy birthday, Big Mystical Moss. Thank you, Dustin Diamond. Appreciate it. Thank you. Trolling and knowledgeable. This is rent free. No. Listen, the reason why is because everyone did the whole wheelchair thing, and because the community was trolling. That's what it was. Listen, if you watch a sport for a certain amount of time, you're going to build knowledge. Every one of you in the chat that's been watching for a long time has knowledge. Anyone could get in front of a mic and spit knowledge or spit fact. It's a matter of being charismatic, and he's charismatic as well. So that's what it is. It's his charisma, and anyone that's successful has to be, you know, you have to have the it factor as well, you know. Guru knows exactly what he was talking about, bro. You need to get off his dick, bro. you need to get off his dick. He has it lodged in your asshole right now, bro. Oh my God. He's living rent free in your ass. He appeals to touch to douche for brains masses. No, listen, I can't knock him. He's actually a nice guy behind the scenes, so I can't really knock him. But he's a product of a young community that trolls the shit out of people, and they go in hordes in certain directions. It works. It really works. He's the reason, dude. I'm the reason he's here. I'm the reason why I'm the reason why MMA YouTube is here, dude. I am the reason. I am daddy. We all know this, and you ask any of them. 7 years strong, going on 8 in August. I'm daddy. It's good to see my kids do well. You know, it actually does feel good. It's why I show respect. I always show respect. If someone does well, like I always feel good for them, because it's like, man, you want to root for your kids. If you're a dad and you don't want to root for your kids to do well, you're a horrible father. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I work over here. Moss was the original motherfucker. It's the truth, man. Proof's in the pudding. I am. Joe Rogan started Fight Companion. I started the fully interactive fight community, Fight Channel on YouTube. Dude, I have the proof. It's on YouTube. You could literally go back and see no one did this before me. It's literally the proof. In the pudding. I've been doing this for 7 years strong. Going on 8. I mean, it's the truth. And if you fucking ask a Guru or any of those guys, I started it. They know that I started it. They all know. I've gotten much respect in the DMs. I mean, geez, you got to respect your elders. That's what kids got to do these days. They got to respect their elders, man. Like, I don't understand how kids these days do not respect the nut they came out of. You know what I'm saying? Got to respect it. No, I've been blessed, man. I can't lie. I've been blessed. I met my wife through this. I built a family. I moved to Arizona, bought a house. Like, everything I did was through the MMA-Holes and because of the community supporting us. So it's all gravy from this point on. I'll show you the DMs. Dude, why do you want to see my DMs? Just ask them. Ask them yourself. You'll see. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're in the 4th round over here. Well, shocker. The fight's still going here. My family invented the wheel. Maybe. Hey, Jesse is related to John Wilkes Booth. So she could hang her hat on that. We all got some sort of connection to something, right? My dad trained my bully from school to beat the shit out of me. Your dad... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. That's funny. All right, so what do we got going on over here? Anything happening? Or are we still snoozing on this one? So we're watching a little Madrimov versus Kurbinov. Chat's more entertaining than this fucking fight. Listen, 2 tough guys with unblemished records. 1-0's got to go. And it looks pretty even from what I'm seeing here between the two. Kurbinov looks like he has a little damage on the right eye. My stream's a little blurry, so I didn't get quite that $40 crystal clear feed. So excuse me if I don't quite see the damage as well. But yeah, it looks like the damage a little bit more on the face. The Walmart Golovkin, what's his name? Triple G. He looks like he's winning this fight, though. He's working the body nice with those jabs. And Kurbinov swinging for the fences over here, missing. Good footwork, good head movement by Madrimov. Yeah, Madrimov looks like he's a pretty solid boxer. We might be seeing this kid over here. We might want to remember. I mean, I know he's pretty early in his career. He's only got 9 fights. But he's fighting for a title. It's a super welterweight title, the WBA, and he looks like he's got very good technique. Not much pop, though, considering has a couple of decisions, but he's got good technique, that's for sure. Anyway, that's my analysis on that. Let's get back to the autism. Stop women's MMA. Fat kids make the best coach. Dude, you know what's crazy to me? Like in the NFL. How many of you guys follow the NFL? These coaches are getting so young. You got guys that are coaches that are like in their 20s now. It's fucking nuts, man. I want to be entertained in this fight. I want to see this fight. You're not going to be entertained. But, I mean, there's technique between the two, and I don't know. This is destined for a decision. Built by Streamlabs and Lux. No, the house is built by smart savings and having a job for 16 years, you know, grinding in the real world. So yeah, that was from that. I can't say that was from the community, unfortunately. I wish I could. But everything oh, what do we got here? Oh, look at this. Oh my God, look at this. This is going to piss people off. A beautiful family. Oh my God. Is this a birthday party? Are we having a birthday party? Oh, are you coming to my birthday party? Oh my God, this is craziness. So while this fight is going down, I got some birthday. Now, because I'm so famous, I'm like Michael Jackson. I got to put my kids in a mask so they don't get fucking... You don't find them, you creeps. Here's Spider Girl over here. Hey, Spider Girl, how you doing? You want to put the headphones on? Hold on. Oh, and here's the boy. Oh, here's the moose. Oh my God, look at this. All right, Ellie, you're gonna get headphones, okay? You can get some headphones. Hi, cutie. Here's the family. I want everyone to say hello to Logan and Ellie. We got Mom over there as well. All right, Ellie, do you hear Dad?
Yeah.
You hear clapping? Are they clapping for you? Yeah?
Because it right now.
They're clapping right now. Would you like to say anything to the people?
Mm-hmm.
Say it, guys. Here, you're talking to this over here.
Okay.
And now you say hi.
Hi.
Say hello, everyone. My name is Ellie.
Hello, I'm
Your name is Ellie. And are you Spider-Man today? Are you Spider-Girl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see yourself on screen? Hold on a second. You see yourself on screen?
Fire.
There's a fire? Oh, my God. Oh.
Happy
Birthday to me.
Happy birthday, dear Daddy. Happy birthday.
Whoa, it's my birthday, guys. Let's go. All right. All right. Yay. Oh, my God. I might have to cheat with sugar today. I might have to cheat. Wow, it's my birthday. Logan, what do you think? He's like, what am I doing here? Logan, what do you see? You see dragons? Whoops. There you go. All right, let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you in the chat. Appreciate it. We got the beautiful fam here. We got Spider Ellie. We got Logan. He'll be wearing a mask soon, too, but he's young enough where we can show him, I guess. Yeah, look at this. Wow, this is where I'm spending my birthday. You don't have to cut me a cake now. I'll have it later. You give it to the kids? All right, Ellie, you want some cake? Mm-hmm. You have some cake with us? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, fights are going on right now. We're going to react to Ngannou versus Joshua.
Thank you.
Oh, we got a finish. Whoa. Hold on a second. So Madrimov got it done. He got the finish. I thought for sure this was going to be Eddie Hearn is he is delighted. That's his boy over there. Wow, so his first loss, Kurbanov, goes 25-1-0.
Ta-da. Daddy, look. I got that.
You got some cake? How does it taste? Does it taste good? Did you try it yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's good right now.
It's a good cake? Wow, that looks delicious. I'm going to have some of that later. I'm going to break off. I'm going to have an edible, have some cake. Wow, so he got it done. So, yo, this kid over here, Madrimov, we might have to pay more attention to him. He's now 10-0. Go ahead, El. What you got to say?
I just want to get the
Oh. You want to put the headphones on so she can hear?
She took them off.
You don't like the headphones? Yeah, like Mommy. Mommy doesn't like the headphones either. Don't bore the kids. They want cake now. They got cake. Were you blind? She's eating cake. Wow. Holy smokes. I want to see this knockout. So let's see this thing here. Oh, that right hand right on the temple, working him on the ropes, and the ref steps in. So a technical stoppage. Looks like a little bit of an argument, but let's see that again. Boom, on the cheekbone. Yo. Okay. So Israel Madrimov. I got to remember this dude. He does look like he's pretty good. Whew, right on the cheek against the ropes. Didn't drop him. But he was hurt. Yeah.
Look, he hurt me.
He did get hurt, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about that finish?
I don't know.
You don't know? He got hurt, and the guy did a cartwheel afterwards. Pretty cool, right? Wow, this kid's pretty athletic.
That's not good.
You saw his flip?
Mm-hmm.
But the guy's hurt, right? Not good?
He fell.
He fell down. Look at this guy flipping. Can you do a flip?
Oh,
Not now. You can eat your cake first. You can eat your cake. Right? All right. So, wow. Look at that. Madrimov gets the win. Hey, I was wrong. I mean, I picked him to win, but I was wrong about this thing. I thought it was guaranteed go the distance. He broke him.
You want Daddy to have some? Well, he'll have some.
I'm going to have some later for sure. Yeah.
You don't want any more cake?
Hey, thanks for singing happy birthday to me. That was really nice of you. You want to take your mask off? Okay, here. Take it off over here. Mommy wants your mask on. You can take it off over here, though. Here, come on. Say goodbye to everybody.
Say bye, everybody.
Say it's nice seeing everybody.
Okay, then you put your mask on, okay?
There's got to be a more comfortable mask than that.
I want to see her.
Pretty soon you don't have to take the mask off. You're just too pretty to show, you know.
Because why not on the opposite?
You talk. What do you want to say to the people? Good knockout, right?
You wait till you look.
Mommy's got green pants on. She's almost invisible. She's like the invisible, the invisible lady.
Whoa, Al, what are you doing?
Thank you for the birthday comments over here. We just saw a pretty good finish. Madrimov, the ref steps in. Madrimov stays undefeated, 10-0-1.
On the rubble.
So what do you got here? Oh, it's a bow? Yeah.
I will go.
Okay, you gonna get out of here? Can you say goodbye to everybody? No, you don't want to say goodbye? Okay. Well, there's Ellie. There's Ellie and Logan. Logan's got the cake. Okay. All right, go follow Mommy. Thank you for stopping by. That was nice. I appreciate it. Bye. Can I have a kiss?
Yeah, I thought Hoppe was born with me.
Hey, that's not a kiss. Ah, thank you. Thanks, Spider Girl. Okay.
You will say I will have a balloon.
You want to take the balloons with you? Okay, you can take the balloons. There you go. Ellie's taking the balloons. There we go. Wow. Okay. Had a little family moment there. And that's the reason why no one could say anything. No one could say anything to upset me, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Life is good. Life is good. I'm blessed. I'm very blessed to have a great community, a beautiful family, and that kid's wild, man. Ellie's hilarious. All right. Probably future co-host right there. So stand by. Stand by. You saw us get engaged on air. You saw Jessie pregnant with both kids. You see the kids pop out. You're seeing it all over here on the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Whoa. You broke the dono, DVSV.
Congratulations to Oatmeal Baghdadi Curbside McKenzie's made Ahmadoff. Praise Allah, Allahu Akbar. Remember kids, the earth is flat.
Thank you. Thank you for that donation. Appreciate that.
Sweet enchanting melody, your divine love. Somebody so free. In this world of chaos, you bring serenity. Oh, Radhe Govinda, please my plea. Like, hit the light, the MMA-Holes want to
Hit the light.
Like the light, the MMA-Holes want you to
hit the light. Yes. Hit the light. Now, don't worry. When Ngannou fights Joshua, we will be dialed in. We'll be giving you the blow-by-blow, play-by-play for the main event, of course. But we're just having a little fun hanging out over here. That was great. That was actually like a lot of fun hanging out with the fam. And, Jesse gave me a beautiful birthday. The chat gave me a beautiful birthday. Appreciate you guys hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Aw, super chat.
We got a super duper chat.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much for the $10. Wise to the words. Thank you. Is that your first ever? Hold on a second. Is that true? Wise to the words celebrated. Oh, third super chat on a live stream. Hey, wise to the words, baby. A milestone. Thank you so much. Here we go. D-Rest jumping in. Dropping a 6.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Woohoo! There they are.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
We need more of this.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes
In Australia.
in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's go, D-Rest.
Keep pulling my heartstrings.
Thank you. I will keep pulling your heartstrings. Thank you, D-Rest. You're the man. Thank you so much. We need more of that. That was on Embedded, the MMA-Holes. You know, they're in Australia. They've had a sign. MMA-Holes got out there. That's what we need more of, chat. We need more of you guys showing the love. I want to see pictures of you guys at events with a handmade MMA-Holes sign, rocking the merch or whatever. I want to see that stuff out in public. Once again, send us in the DMs and we'll make it into a donation. Actually, MMA-Holes in the crowd, I should make like a whole rotation of those. Maybe I'll do that. There we go. Wise to the World, just subscribe. Thank you. Hey, Wise to the World just subscribed and donated. Thank you so much, Wise to the World. That was very kind of you. Becoming part of the community. Like that name. Wise to the World.
Ah, super chat.
Angel Gotti's here.
Happy birthday, Mose. Beautiful family. Come on, everyone, match for Mose's birthday.
Wow. Angel Gotti, the greatest. Angel Gotti coming in with a $20 donation and just became. Hold on a second. Let me get her up in the lights over here. Thank you so much, Angel. You got to check out Angel Gotti's channel. I had a blast the last time I was on that channel over there. Angel Gotti on YouTube. Thank you so much. New top dog, baby. Woo! Nothing can stop Angel Gotti. The top dog coming in.
Angel Gotti is the most beautiful woman on YouTube. I am in love with the daughter of the boss. And her salad I would toss. I would pour Italian dressing all over her beautiful teats. And the chap would too. You gabagool. Gabagoo, gabagabagoo, gabagabagoo, gabagabagoo.
Thank you, Angel. Subscribe. Angel, you going live tonight? Is Angel Gotti going live tonight? We need to know. We'll redirect. Thank you so much, Angel. All right. Whew. There's too much love. There's too much love going on right now. They're interviewing the winner of the last fight. Excuse me. His name is Israel Madrimov. He is the champ. Young man, looks like he has a bright future. If you're jumping into the stream right now, you're probably like, what's going on? And that's how I like it. We're the MMA-Holes, and we're the weirdest group of people on YouTube. I can't keep up with you guys over here. Hold on a second. I'm trying to heart your super chats and stuff like that. Very nice. Now, go home and get your Fukin Shine box. I want to donate $50. How can I do that? Hit the Nightbot. Nightbot's got like all the different donation alerts over there. And you can watch the stream on the Streamlabs link if you want to do that. Or a super chat. Feel free. If you can't do that, just hit the like button. It's all good. I appreciate your company. If you ain't down with the gabagool, you're a gabafool. Oh my God. I'm actually shocked that that fight was a finish. I thought for sure this was going to go the distance. So now they're showing the replay over and over and over again because DAZN has a lot of time to kill. I want boxing to be good, man. Like I want their pacing is really bad. You have talented athletes. I just feel like they do it all wrong. You know, it's just showing a lot of they're slow-moing the highlight, and they have it in such slow motion that they're just, you can tell they're just trying to kill time. All right, so the next fight, as we patiently wait, this is the one with the Jar Jar Binks looking dude. I'm going I want to go Mexico in this one. I'm gonna go with the under. This will be the first under that wins. I'm gonna go Viva Mexico. But it seems like it's a night of favorites. Has anyone watched the prelims of this card? Let me know if there were any underdogs that won. So far, all favorites are winning. Next one, Vargas versus Ball.
Ah, super chat.
Super chat from Badfoot BJJ.
Birthday cake.
Thank you. Thank you for that birthday cake looked pretty good that Jesse brought in. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna break my no dessert thing for today. Usually I don't, but who cares? I didn't go to the gym today. I've been a schlep today. Thank you so much, man. Badfoot, thank you. Hey, you guys have been making this birthday great. I was like telling Jesse today, I was like, I hope it's not a waste of time. I hope we have a good time. Like I know it's not the UFC. I get it. But you guys have been on fire. I appreciate you guys. Boxing will never be good again with all the belts and multiple dirtbag promoters. I agree, Tony. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. It really is. I guess, yeah, once money gets too involved in something, the UFC is going to be like that too. It's just inevitable. Eventually, the UFC is going to be around for so long, and it's going to be just a mess. Right now, I think it's great. We have to look back. Like, we have to enjoy we complain about the UFC, but I promise you down the road, when there's more money involved in the UFC, it's only been around, 30 years? When there's more money involved in UFC, I mean, they're doing the Sphere in Vegas. It's going to turn into the same nonsense, Or when Dana White leaves. Dana White leaving is going to be a problem. Or Dana White getting too old to be making decisions. We're going to see a big difference. It's kind of late, and by now, Francis and AJ Body are in the rest mode. I do believe time difference would play a role on the physics. Yeah, could you imagine Francis Ngannou, Anthony Joshua have to perform, yet they're in the back sitting on the couch waiting for all this nonsense to pass? It's like in the Super Bowl, at least, in the first half, the teams, got a little warmed up. They're playing, and then you have that freaking halftime show that lasts forever, and then they got to get back on the field and reignite, get their bodies moving again, get the blood flowing again. These boxers are sitting there for like God knows how many hours, just sitting there and waiting, and then have to warm up and then sit down and warm up and sit down. Like, by the time these guys are fighting, are you getting the best of those guys? Probably not. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird how these boxing events are $40 for the pay-per-view, and it's about 10 to 12 hours of just filler.
Super chat.
Yo, Vietnamese style. What up, my man?
Here's another 10 to match the Angel 20. Happy birthday, most.
Legend.
Wonderful.
Vietnamese
wonderful.
style. You still doing those food review videos? Let me know. We can give you a little pop tonight. Let me know. Praying for Francis win it, and Usyk rocked AJ. Can't see Ngannou, can't KO AJ. I'm just hoping Francis can land. Me too, man. Me too. I hope so too. I hope we're just entertained. I mean, I clearly want to see Ngannou win, but I hope it's a very fun fight to watch. Going through the script. Last script going on. Last script. How many interviews did they do with these boxers? What the fuck? So, Justin, you're watching along, correct? I mean, it's stupid. There's interviews. Right now they have like a promo to something else. Yeah, I wonder what people... Like, it's just such a waste of a day. I mean, you're getting more stuff to watch for $40 over the UFC $85, right? But at least the UFC's packed with fights. This is just like a fight, an hour. A fight, another hour, Could you imagine a fight sucks and then you have to wait an hour in between? Like, I don't know. I'm going to try not to complain anymore, because I'll be complaining for another hour and a half. We need play-by-play with the helium. I could do it like this. Hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on. I could do play-by-play
I could do play-by-play like this. Would you want me? This next fight, you want play-by-play like this? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I mean, I could do it, or I could do
play-by-play. I could do play-by-play like...
I could do play-by-play like this. I could do play-by-play like this, or...
like this. So let me know. Whatever way you want, I could give it to you, okay? I got all the fucking tricks here. You want this, or you want
this? Do you want this?
You know what? What I should do with Jess when she's doing, because Jessie does like the rapid fire play-by-play, I should like switch it back and forth. Like, so it's like two people talking. Right now, Ariel is interviewing Francis Ngannou. He's sitting on the couch, no gloves on. I'm hoping this is pre-recorded. He's just sitting there. But you know what? Ngannou and Joshua are making so much money for this. They don't give a shit. They'll just sit there. They don't care, right? A filter that makes me sound like Jesse? I don't think I got that, no. I don't think I do.
Super chat.
KC.
I want to rub my pen 15 on Sanko's forehead.
Yeah, he's trying to say penis on Sanko's forehead. You want to rub your penis on Sanko's forehead? That's well said. It's a big forehead. It's a lot of, you can put your penis all over that forehead. They're showing Anthony Joshua's a rival now. He's stepping out of a car. I tell you, both these guys are in phenomenal shape. Can we talk 299? I'm nervous about my bets. Yes, let's talk about it. Let's do it. Actually, you know what? I'll throw in the bet on my bookie on I'm going to throw in the bet that they did get right. So let's have a little fun here. Let's talk 299. We got a lot of time to kill. So like I said before, I placed a bet on Ngannou Joshua going the distance. A little nervous. There's heavyweights, powers involved. But I just feel we're going to see something similar to the Fury fight. So I'm going to go the distance with that. I also have had my bookie boost this bet. So I'm going to drop it now, actually. And then we'll talk about your bets as well. I'll talk about what else sticks out in my mind. See which way I'm leaning. But I still have to see, like, the ceremonial weigh-ins have to happen. I still have to watch that. I'll tell you this. If Ngannou and Joshua, I want to say Ngannou Fury. Ngannou Joshua, if that ends and we're lined up with the ceremonial weigh-ins, maybe we'll just watch that together as well and discuss it, and then we'll wind it down. We'll see. But let's see. Where is the bet that they boosted for us? A lot of bet boosts here. So if you like other sports, you can bet on other stuff as well. But make sure you're not blowing your life savings, okay? Like. Here we go. Sean O'Malley, Marlon Vera going the distance. They have it at a minus 116. We couldn't get plus money out of that, but it went from 130 to 116. So I'm going to drop a 5. Drop a 5 on that. You know, big $5 on that bet. I wish it was plus money, unfortunately. So 5 to almost even money, 427. We'll place that bet. Okay. Now let's look at the rest of this card. So they, on the bet boost section, if you want to get that boosted money, just going the distance, I think O'Malley and Vera going the distance is not terrible. I know O'Malley's got knockout power, but Cheeto has never been knocked out. And he's very durable. He's still pretty young too, Cheeto. O'Malley did get finished in the last time they fought, but it was that weird leg kick thing. So I think it's going to be a very competitive fight. And I think it's very possible for it to go the distance. So that's why I'm doing that in the main event tomorrow. So main event today, distance, main event tomorrow, distance. I hope that's not the outcome, but I'm going to bet on it. Cha-cha-cha. So with 14 fights on this card, I mean, you have tons of bets. The bet we threw into my bookie that they denied, I found very interesting. It was Sean O'Malley. It was Saint Denis, and it was Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns being the under. They completely shut it down. It was the first time they shut us down on a bet. I don't know why. I mean, I think it's this Gilbert Burns here. You know, let's see what the parlay is. I want to see what the parlay is, just betting it without the boost. I don't know why they shut that down. I'm going to ask them if they can give us a reason next time, just out of curiosity. But let's see. MMA, O'Malley. So if we were to drop that here, so it would be O'Malley, Dariush, Saint Denis, and Burns. Burns is the key, the plus 150 over here. So that's at a plus 390. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna throw it in anyway. I'm gonna throw that bet in anyway. I'm gonna do it now. Anyone want to ride with me on this? O'Malley, Saint Denis, Burns. Anyone rolling with me? Let me know. It's just to win. O'Malley win, Saint Denis win, Gilbert Burns. Now I'm a little worried about the Denis one too because Poirier looks like he's ready. But I just have this. Ever since they made the fight, I felt like it was a problem for Poirier. So I got to go with that. I feel like it's O'Malley's time. So O'Malley should be able to defend the belt. And I think Gilbert Burns is a solid underdog. Jack is tough, man, but Gilbert's a savage. And getting him at plus money in this fight, I feel like it's pretty good. A little good value there. So I'm going to go 5 on that to win $19.58. Let me know. Anyone rolling the dice on this? MyBookie.ag. Remember, the promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match. If you're going to place the bet, go to MyBookie. And let's see what we can do with this. Let's have a little fun. Those will be my bets. All right, that's in. It's locked. What happened to Final Face-Off? So the reason why I'm not going to do my overall picks until the Final Face-Off. So on Tapology, I'm going to do my overall picks. But the reason why I threw those parlays in is because it's a sucker's bet. All right? It's just gambling. What I did there was straight up gambling. That's all I did there. Anytime I'm doing a prop or a parlay, it's gambling. It's rolling the dice. So I'm just going on a hunch with that. When I do these picks, I like to see everything before I make the pick. So that's why I did that. I just went with the hunch. But I won't be putting these things in until I see the ceremonial, the face-offs, the weigh-ins, all that stuff. I vote Cheeto, but I think O'Malley takes it. Okay. I think Blades will take it by finish, but that's, dude, you know what? I just realized. Oh, fuck. I wish I could take it back now. The bet was Almeida. Almeida was in the bet. Damn. I like Almeida a lot in this fight against Blades. What is it? What is this? This is almost even, right? Shit. Damn. I think it was Almeida over Saint Denis. Fuck. Oh, damn. The bet was Almeida. I fucked up. Yeah, it was Almeida instead of Saint Denis. Fuck. Yeah, so the bet that I pitched, thank you for throwing that in there. I completely forgot. The bet that I pitched was Almeida. It was O'Malley and Burns. That was they didn't sign off on that. Shit. Anyone rolling with that one? I kind of want to throw that one too. Maybe should I do? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do 2 of them. Why not? Let's just have a little fun. All right. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do O'Malley. I'm going to throw another one in there. Burns. What is O'Malley and Jelton? That's a plus 167. Wow. O'Malley and Jelton is plus 167. And if we had Burns, that would be a plus 568. All right, I'm going to drop that one too. I'm going to do one Almeida, Burns, O'Malley. Man, if O'Malley fucks, you know what's going to happen? I know exactly what's going to happen. O'Malley's going to screw me, just like Volk screwed me, just like Sean Strickland has screwed me. It's always one guy that fucks me up, and I think it's going to be O'Malley. Fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm about to curse O'Malley. So I'm going to do $5 to win $28.44. All right, so I'm going to do another one, O'Malley, Almeida, and Burns. We're going to roll the dice on those two on my bookie. I just on a gut hunch. All right, $5. We're going to place the bet. All right, so those are like the gambling bets that I'm going to put together for UFC 299. Okay, we have one tonight. Hopefully, Francis and what's his face? Yeah, Joshua go the distance. I'll get paid tonight on that, and hopefully, I hit on those parlays and props. Watching from Ireland. Let's go, Roy. All right, let me go. No, what do you guys think about those parlays, the prop that I put in? Let me know what you think about that. We can go through the card a little bit more after this next fight. We have another fight that's about to happen. So we'll talk about that. So there's 3 more fights on this card, including the main event. So next fight is co-main. Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball is coming up next. He's holding a cross in Saudi. So, yeah, the gentleman that's in there, the WBC champion, Ray Vargas, who's coming off a loss. So I guess there's so many belts that it doesn't matter if you lose anymore. I don't know. That's so confusing, man. Boxing's so confusing. There's just so many belts. You could lose and still have 14 belts. Still be a champ. Mas, any tips on determining whether the girl I'm about to pick up is a cop or not? How are you picking up this girl? You picking her up on a corner? Like, what are you picking her up from? Give me more details. I'll help you. Do you have a mortgage or is it paid off? I actually paid it off. Yeah, but that's because of the job I had before and smart savings as a young man. That's why I got into YouTube late. Yeah, I got into YouTube late in the game. You guys posting the free Reddit streams for the fight? No, that's illegal, dude. That's fucking illegal. No. But I mean, if maybe someone will help you out somewhere in the community. I don't know. Pick her up from middle school. Looked like Gilbert was injured during his camp. And Sandoval YouTube. What? Gilbert was injured? I didn't see anything that looked like that, but you never know. You guys posted. No, stop saying that, Primo. What the hell? I mean, listen, if you can't get a link these days, I don't know what to say. You know, but we're going to tell you what happens. Don't worry. Listen, if you can't get a link, stick around. The main event, I'm going to give you the play-by-play. Right now, we're horsing around. But main event, I'll give it to you, okay? I'll give you the play-by-play that you desire. I got you covered. A lot of stuff going on here. I'm going O'Malley, Almeida, JDM locked in, even though I'm rooting for Cheeto. All right, O'Malley, Almeida, JDM locked in. I tell you what, I think Burns good under. You guys posting the free Reddit streams for the fight. Primo, are you slow? Why you keep on Primo? I like the name Primo, but I mean, what's wrong with you, bro? I answered you. Watching you and the fight. How many people are actually watching this stream and the fight? And if so, what kind of delay do we have? Yeah, guys, don't say anything in the chat how you're watching. Don't do that. That's not good, because you know there's like this weird flagging system and shit like that. So don't, if you found it online, then good stuff. But yeah, don't put anything. Never put it, because it's also doxing the sites too. So I wouldn't say it online. The UFC main event, especially if it concerns the belt, it doesn't have the hype, momentum anymore. The previous fights are way more interesting. Interesting. Watching both. I'm watching Primo a bot. Maybe. Yeah, don't say it in the chat. Don't say it in the chat. Because technically you're ratting out, you know. You're being a rat. People will find it. All right, here's the face-off. All right, let's see what we got on here. We got, whoa, this Mexican's tall. What the 5'10" to 5'2"? Nick Ball is 5'2". What? No way. 5'10" versus 5'2". And the guy that's 5'2" is 19-0. Nick Ball is 5'2". Why is this not in Fight Circus? Oh my God. Dude, what? Oh my God. This is crazy. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Well, I'm in on this. He's 5'2". Dude is 5'2". Okay, he's 19-0 and 5'2". This is, oh my God, he's like a dwarf, this dude. All right, so popping out jabs is Vargas. Vargas keeping those jabs coming. So what is the reach? 71 inch to what? I didn't see the tail of the tape. So Vargas is the longer guy. Nick Ball, 19-0, 5'2". Dude, this is insanity what I'm looking at right now. This looks like it's in a video game. So it's got to be tricky for Vargas. I mean, it's like you're punching down on. There's a nice right hand by Vargas. He's so much bigger. Vargas backs up, tries to catch Ball with the counter. Ball is very aggressive. 5'2", right to the body, left. And Ball comes back with a couple of shots to the nipple. I don't think Ball could reach the face, to be honest. He swoops in with a left, misses. Good footwork by Vargas. Vargas comes out with the left again. What the hell, man? This can't be this guy's weight. And this is for a title? What is happening here? This guy's from England, Bull. And he's the favorite. The little man's the favorite. Dude, my son is the same size as this guy. And he's 8 months. 5 Eastern time, Sarah. All right, so we'll be live during him. Okay. There's some body shots coming in by Vargas. Vargas working on the body. There's a left that Ball lands, a couple of lefts, and then he clinches to the ropes. I mean, clinching is going to be real tough, right? Ball does have advantage with that lower center of gravity. A couple of jabs coming in off the gloves by Vargas. Vargas coming back. I mean, a Ball coming back with a left. Vargas trying to set up to the body again. Ball backs up. Vargas comes in with a straight right to the face of Ball. Ball is 5'2". Dude, what the hell, man? Yeah, I feel like I'm tripping right now watching this. I'm going with Joshua strictly because of his trainer, Ben Davidson, who trained Fury against Wilder #1. Oh, I didn't know that. Look at that. Ngannou's been trained only by Dewey Cooper and no boxing experience. Yeah, Dewey's been by his side forever. And I think Eric Nixick is with him too again, which he's an MMA guy, right? Yeah, nice right hand coming in by Bull. Bull looks like he's packing a little bit of power in those punches. Good left hand by Bull. Yo, what the hell, man? I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Bull. Like, I was rooting for Vargas until I saw that Bull was 5'2". Dude, this is so weird to watch. Could you imagine watching a 5'2" guy compete and you're in a big arena? Like, you could barely see the dude. He walks. He's not even as tall as the ropes. Whoa, this is nuts, man. Thank God I'm not high watching this. I'm 5'11". Could I get away with saying I'm 6 foot to chicks? When I was I can't say my real height. I mean, I'm 5'4", right? So I used to tell people I was around 5'11". I'm the let's see, who is more hideous, the guy or your UFC video game cuck guy? The Goblin Cuck or this guy? Are you talking about, I'm assuming you're talking about the Mexican dude. He probably has a good personality. Vargas. This guy's got a face for boxing. I'm telling you, he looks just like Jar Jar Binks. Misa Boxa. All right, so Bull has the hands up. He's moving in. Some jabs coming in by Vargas off the gloves. Bull comes over the top with the right hand, and Vargas takes a knee. They're saying it's a slip. The ref comes in like, no, knockdown. Vargas popping the jab back in there. Bull comes back with the jab of his own. Vargas backs up, throws a right to the body. Dude, this is nuts, man. I mean, he's got to be a tough kid, this guy, Bull. He's 19-0. I can't get over this kid. How old is he? He's 27 years of age. He's got good popping jab. There's a couple of jabs coming in by Vargas, but Bull rolled with those 2 punches. This is quite the fight. Vargas coming in with some heavy left hands, but off the gloves. Good defense by Bull. So fires in with the left, body shots by Vargas. Nice uppercut in the clinch by Bull. But Vargas muscles Bull to the fence, and Bull punches out of it. Ref splits him up and says, hey, bro. Settle down. Bull comes right back, meets him in the middle. Vargas to the body with the left. This is a 12-round fight. I have no time on the clock. I apologize. Let's put 132 here. 130. All right, we're synced up. I got more interested in this thing because Bull is quite an interesting-looking fella. They clinch up. They separate again. Both guys meet in the middle. Bull clinches up some more. He likes to clinch. Vargas hits him in the armpit. And, Bull's a tough little guy. Body shot by Vargas. Vargas, he's getting animated out there. He's like, I'm not going to let this little man beat me up. Comes in with a couple left hands off the gloves again. There's a left hand by Vargas. Another left sliding in by Vargas. Bull got a chin. Bull looks like a South Park character. Like, for what I'm seeing right now, it looks like something out of South Park. It's like cut him out of construction paper or something. 40 seconds left. Bull creeping in. He's on the hunt as Vargas is using the ropes, circling around the ring. Back and forth goes Vargas, and Bull's hunting him down. Vargas throwing out that long jab, and Bull just comes flying in with jabs. 2 of them misses. They clinch up, circle back to the ropes. This is a weird one. Yo, Ryan Lyon, congrats. You got a job? Let's go. Let's go. All right, we'll do some light commentary. I'm not gonna go blow for blow on this one because, I mean, it is what it is. We're in the second round. There's 5 seconds left in this thing, and Vargas got his hands full. This kid is it looks like he's a tricky guy to fight. Man, that's so wild. I did not expect to see this size difference. Caught me a little off guard. Lots of spam here. Ugh. When is the main event? It is in an hour and 12 minutes. Somewhere around there. Hour 12. Maybe hour 20. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Next is the co-main event. The co-main event should be pretty interesting. So we just got to get past this weird circus fight that's going on right now. It would be good to go. All right, if I see anything crazy happening, I'll let you guys know. But other than the size difference between these two. Boxing is an interesting sport to call because, at least with the UFC, there's a lot of mixture. You can really mix up what you're saying with the terminology. And you notice when boxing commentators are talking too, there's not really saying much, right? They're talking about other things and stuff like that. Like, they're not really giving you blow by blow commentary because it's a lot of the same shit, happening over and over again. So you find yourself repeating yourself a lot. Whereas at least with mixed martial arts, whoa, yo, Bull grabs the underhook and fucking slams him to the ground. That's illegal. Bull grabs him and just flings him to the mat. Little bulldog. Let me stop this. Are they taking a point? Or is he gave him a warning? I think he just gave him a warning. I mean, the announcers sound like they're bored as all hell. All right, we're going to sync it up at 2:17. That was funny. We need more of that. How's life going? It's going wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's life going with you? Dire Goth. Uh, 2:06. All right, it's synced up. All right, the clock is synced up over here. I'll let you know if anything goes down. Anyway, what else we got in the chat? Mike Tyson version John Fury is the main event. Oh my, Mike Tyson versus John Fury. Read that wrong. Yeah, that would be good. Right? We had Tyson talking shit with John Fury, or John Fury talking shit to Tyson. And then next thing you know, we get Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Man, we should have had John Fury and Mike Tyson. That would have been way better. Spam people. I got a job at Wendy's. May not be much, but I'm just, hey, listen. If you're, whatever you're doing, as long as you're not hurting anyone, right? You're making an honest living. I respect that. And you should be proud, man, because think about this. If you go to these fast food places, you go, oh, wait, hold on a second. Vargas goes to the knees again, and he was kind of dragged down. That wasn't a knockdown. Anyway, if you look at a lot of these windows to these stores or these fast food places or whatever, everyone's hiring because no one wants to work. So I respect you, man. I respect you for hustling out there. Not many people want to work these days. Oh, good popping jab by Bull. And here comes Vargas with the left and the right. So with 48 seconds left in this thing, who knows who's winning? Who cares? You're 5'5"? Yes, respects is Bernie Mac. Not joking. All right. Yo, I tell you what. You get a discount? I could go for one of those triples. Those Wendy's triples. Haven't had that in a while. At least you're not collecting government checks or anything like that, right? Did you say the Mexican? Good something by the Mexican? I think I just heard the announcer say good something by the Mexican. That's something we would say. Oh, it is a nice body shot by Vargas. Good combos by Vargas to end this round. Oh, shit. Yo, both took one on the way in. Man, this kid's got an iron face. So I'm listening to the sounds of the fight right now. I tell you what, it sounds dead. It sounds real dead in there. Sounds real dead in there. I appreciate me too, man. I appreciate fast food workers. 100% respect for actually working. Yeah, for actually fucking doing any sort of contributing to this world. That's the thing. You got to contribute to the world in some sort of way. You just can't be riding a couch and doing absolutely nothing, man. You got to do something to contribute to this world. That's what you got to teach our kids, right? No matter what you choose to do in life, as long as you're contributing, it's a successful life, you know? All right. We're going to go, was this fourth round? This fourth round, I think. I don't even know what round we're in. We're just waiting on the main event. Who are we kidding? Everyone pregame until the main event. Release greenhouse gases. What the? The short dude is going to beat the brakes off that tall dude. I tell you what, he is a tough guy. But I just don't know, like, I don't know if he's quite winning this fight. I think I got Vargas winning. I'm not keeping score. I'm going to keep score of the main event. But who do you guys got? Those that are watching along with us, who do you think's winning this fight? I think Vargas is winning. I don't know. I think the range is the difference. But what do I know? Oh, here we go. Yo, Bull's turning up now. Whoa, Bull almost flew through the ropes. This is weird to watch, man. More jabs by Vargas. I would just keep popping that jab, man. If you got a long ass reach, dude's 5'2", just spam the jab. Right? Make it tricky for Bull to get in. Bull's trying. He's crouching, going back and forth. He's standing his ground, though, man. Tough kid. Whips in the jab, and then a flurry by Vargas comes in. Vargas keeps popping that jab out there. I mean, that's the key, right? I give people internet. You're welcome. You give people internet? What are you, like a cable guy? Which company? Cox, Verizon? I don't know. Spectrum? What do they got out there? Who knows? I've never seen such a crazy height difference. It is weird to look at, right? We've seen some wild stuff. 5'10", 5'2" is bizarre, though. It does look weird. Work your Social Security before the government steals it. True. True. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be around forever. How many rounds this fight? This is a 12-rounder. Just got to stick it out. Just got to stick it out. Fuck this card. I agree. Listen, it is what it is. Although we got a pretty good knockout in the last fight. I'm sticking with this one in case there is a knockdown or a knockout or whatever. And the fact that Bull is so undersized is interesting. 19-0. This kid's a tough little guy. It is weird to look at, though. It doesn't feel right, you know, watching this. Seeing a 5'10" dude. But, I mean, he's right, man. Yo, Bull is working against the ropes. He got warned about something. Ref splits him up. What did they warn him about? Was there a headbutt or something? They split him up, and now Vargas is back in the biz. Man, Bull had a little success there, and I don't know why they got split up. Bull's just got to come in like a pit bull. Yeah, I mean, I should be rooting for Bull, but I'm not. I'm rooting for the Mexican guy for some reason. Good left hand by Bull at the end of the round, but the flurries are coming in bunches by Vargas. I don't know, man. We're going to go into the fifth round over here. We'll see where this fight takes us. Bull's a little dirty. Yeah, he's got to be a little dirty, though, to close the distance, you know? Like, he can't be super traditional, right? When you're fighting all these long guys. He's got to find a way in. So he's got to use his movement, right? His fakes, his feints. Like, he's got to do things to close the gap. So, you know, whatever he's got to do. Cocks and balls. They should have done to make this more exciting is have boxing and MMA fights. I agree. Triller, people are crapping on Triller. And if you look at like ONE FC, they'll have kickboxing and then they'll have MMA. I'm with you. Like, why not? Why not? Like, you have MMA fans watching this, right? So in between, why couldn't you do that? I agree. That's a good point. Why have just people talking when you could have fights going on, right? You could have some MMA in between. Yeah, that'd be great. Have boxers cross over to the MMA world in between. I'm sure there's some boxers that'd be willing to, take the plunge. The lower ranked boxers, why not? Instead, we got this fucking midget versus this 5'10". What's happening here? Bare knuckle cards. I agree. I agree with that. Bare knuckle cards are pretty good because bare knuckles following the formula of MMA, how they're stacking up their cards. A lot of fights, less fluff. Boxing, the big events, they have a lot of fluff going on. But it's been like that forever, right? I'm in it, Moss. I manage the servers for Pornhub. Whoa, man. Is that even still around, Pornhub? What'd you eat today? Be honest and true. I had an omelet, a 4-egg omelet. I put olives. I put cheddar. I put the 4-season mix, the anti-inflammatory mix, which I tell you what, man, I feel healthy, man. I feel super healthy. I've incorporated a banana a day. I incorporate carrots as my snack before I, slumber. Bull working against the ropes again over here. And more separation, but anyway. Carrots, intricate part of my diet. My digestive system is on point. I feel amazing. But for breakfast, I had 4 eggs. I had cheddar, a little cheddar sprinkled on there. I had a little hot sauce. I had the seasoning of the ginger, the cayenne pepper, the black pepper, and the turmeric. All anti-inflammatory seasonings, fighting cancer seasoning. And then the olives are in there. Sliced up olives. I tell you, it's delicious, packed with flavor, and every part of that omelet serves a purpose for me. Keeps me on this earth. Try it out. It's pretty good. But I didn't have lunch. I did not. I had a banana. But carrots, man, those are game changers. If you guys are constipated, eat carrots. Little carrots and hummus. It's great. Yeah, I know the cheese is the bad part, but I don't have bread. I don't have bread with it. The cheese is the only thing that is, it's processed and, there's some benefit. You put a little bit of cheese. You don't put too much. But I don't have bread in the morning. I don't have any carbs. Way too many eggs, dude. I used to eat 5. I used to eat 6 eggs back in the day. Eggs, the whole myth about eggs being bad for you is garbage. Like, it's just nonsense. Eat eggs, babe. It's the cleanest protein you can get. It's great, man. It's got a bunch of good stuff in it. My cholesterol is super low. Now, if you have super high cholesterol, maybe not the best idea, I guess. I don't, thankfully. But yeah, if you're on a low cholesterol diet because you have high cholesterol, maybe not, right? The weigh-ins are now? Okay. So this little guy, Bull, is getting the corner advice right now. He's not even sitting between rounds. Got some good cardio. Bull's corner is talking. As you could tell, I don't care about this fight. But I'll give you the results. I'll let you know what happens. I want to thank everyone for stopping by, though, on this early boxing stream. Apparently the UFC weigh-ins are going on ceremonial, so let me know what happens over there. I'll watch it a little bit later. And then tomorrow we are reacting to UFC 299. So if you want to swing by tomorrow, swing on by, and we'll watch the fights together. This stream is going to be buzzing tomorrow because I think a lot of people are not going to be paying for the event. If you are going to pay, use our link. But if you're not, hang around. We'll tell you what's going on. Swap over to the ceremonial weigh-ins. Yeah, should we just show that? Would you guys be okay with that? Let me ask you this question. If I just popped on the ceremonial weigh-ins, actually, I don't think I could show it live. I think I might get flagged. Like, I could show bits and pieces and shit like that, but I don't think I could show the whole thing. Forget it. Don't mind me. I'm just babbling.
super chat.
Yeah, I think if I show it live, I've gotten popped before.
My top 10 UFC fighters: 1 John Jones, 2 George St. Pierre, 3 Jose Aldo, 4 Anderson Silva, 5 Demetrius Johnson, 6 Daniel Cormier, 7 Stipe Miocic, 8 Alexander Volkanovski, 9 Dominic Cruz, 10 Israel Adesanya.
Thank you, Dire Goth, for the 10. Appreciate that very much. John Jones, number 1. I agree. GSP, number 2. Fair. Jose Aldo, number 3. Interesting. Anderson Silva, number 4. Man, Anderson Silva is so up there. I tell you what, I go Jones, Anderson, then GSP. But I understand why people put GSP high. I get it. But I was always bored by GSP. I would go, let's see, who else you got here? Daniel Cormier, Stipe Miocic, Volkanovski. Man, to do it 10, let me think. Jones, Silva, I tell you what, I go Mighty Mouse. Jones, Silva, Mighty Mouse, GSP. And who would be number 5? I guess I got to go Khabib. I got to throw him in there. That's what I would go. That's my top 5. To go 10. Now, if we're just talking skill and, you know, that's what I'm going with. But if you're talking the full package, like if you're talking about promotion and fighting style and this, then it's like a whole different conversation. But if you're talking about like GOATs, GSP was a GOAT in 2 weight classes, unlike Silva. GSP never went 1-6 like Silva. Yeah, but here's the thing. GSP got out at the right time, and when he won the second belt, I was in the building at 217. He beat a one-eyed Michael Bisping. You know what I'm saying? He did lose to Matt Serra, you know? And he bored the fuck out of me. There was a portion of GSP's career where I was like, I wouldn't even want to watch him fight. Now, I respect GSP. I do. I think he is on the Mount Rushmore for sure. But he's not, to me, not one of the top guys. You know, but I get why people put him up there. I mean, you just look at his resume. It speaks for itself. And he's cheated. He's a greaser. No. He lost to Johnny Hendricks. I agree on that one. I do. I actually do agree. I thought Hendricks won that fight as well. But GSP is one of the greats. Don't get me wrong. He is one of the greats. All right, so we're having this conversation. Saudi Arabia, I would like to see them pan out. I want to see the upper section, how many people are in those seats. I also noticed, where's the celebrities? Where's the Connors and the Ronaldos and whatever the hell their name. Like, where are the celebrities here? No celebrities at this event? What's going on? No one wanted to see this fight? No famous peeps? Man, I can't wait for the card tomorrow. The boxing world it's a little bit different for me. All right, let's get the clock back going. Over here. We're in the 7th round now of 12. We're just counting down the rounds until we get to the co-main event. I started a little bit earlier than I usually would on a boxing event, but we're gonna stick through this. We're gonna get through this one. We're gonna stick it out. So we'll put 2:24 on the clock. There we go. All right, so clock synced, so you know where we're at. Oh yeah, maybe all the celebrities are at the in Miami. I hate the Tough coaches, dude. Tough is horrible right now, and all credit in the world to Grasso. She's a true champion, right? But Shevchenko, Grasso being the Tough coaches, are you trying to make me not watch it? Is that what you're trying to do? Let me put it to you this way: I'm a Conor guy, right? I stopped watching the Conor Tough series. I stopped watching Conor Chandler. I was like, I can't. This is unwatchable. If I can't watch Conor McGregor coaching Tough, Shevchenko and Grasso will not do it for me. I'm not even going to simp through that shit. It's no. Unless you show Grasso's feet for every episode. I don't know. I can't watch that shit.
Super chat.
I'm like, what are you trying to lose ratings? What are you doing? Gerald.
HBD Maz. I celebrated mine yesterday. To answer your question about Francis, his story in itself and determination shows all is possible if you believe.
That's true. That is true. Francis, what a story Francis Ngannou is, right? I mean, think about it. digging ditches to... Did we get a knockdown yet? Another slip? This dude's slipping all over the place. And happy birthday to you, Gerald. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the donation. And thank you for stopping by my birthday extravaganza. My child has stole my balloons. I feel naked without my balloons here. But I love my daughter so much that I gave her my birthday balloons. That's the father that I am. That was cool, man. Jesse bringing the kids on and everything like that. That was cool. Got to clip that for memory reasons. That was pretty cool. Oh, shit. My subs thing was off. All right. Now it's working. Thank you for the subs that came in. We're looking to get to 85K, so consider subscribing, hitting the notification bell. Tomorrow is going to be, who knows, tomorrow, God knows what's going to be showing up tomorrow. But if we get to 85K tonight, that'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's my birthday, you 50. Yeah, I turned 50 today. Yeah. I feel good, feel strong. This is, where else would I spend my 50th birthday? The weigh-ins are right. I know, I was going to show it. I was actually going to show it here. But if I show it live, I've gotten flagged before for that, so I'm not going to show it. Izzy versus DDP tough. How dumb is the... I know, right? Like, dude, right? Izzy versus DDP. All right. Okay, I'll watch that. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why they didn't do that. I have a feeling DDP is holding them hostage. He wants to make sure he's going to be completely ready to fight Izzy, and I have a feeling that's what's going on there. They probably did reach out to them. I would guess they did. Because I don't think their first choice was Grasso versus Shevchenko to coach. I am going to get you back this time, Alexa Grasso. I'm going to... What, her super villain voice? I'm going to get you back. The bullet is coming for the strap. There's nothing you can do about it. That's what you're going to say. We'll see. We'll see. I will get you. Shevchenko all sassy. Merab versus Sugar. Yeah. That would be so cringy, I would watch, for sure. Merab's hilarious. I'll get you. With her weird ass super villain voice. Imagine sitting through that shit. Anyway, these guys are fighting in the... what round are we in? What round? We're in round number 8. They're still going. By the way, Vargas is up. So I was right. Okay. So according to these unofficial scores, they have Vargas up every single round other than round number 7. Okay. So the poor little guy over here is about to lose unless he starts turning up. Man, I tell you what, I'll give him credit, though. He hasn't gone down. He's tough. It's just, unfortunately, just a little undersized. And Vargas is really coming out aggressive here in this round. But I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to stop the Mexican. Oh, good left hand by Vargas. Vargas is popping in that left hand. Yo, Vargas looks pretty good. Damn. How did... I tell you what. If I knew this guy was 5'2", I might have put money on this fight because he was the favorite. Damn. I should have checked the height.
Ah, super chat.
Optimistically
Thanks
cynical.
for making me feel like I still have time to get my shit together. Happy birthday.
Let's go optimistically cynical. Thank you for the $5 donation. You listen, I started the YouTube channel at 39 years old. 39. I started this YouTube channel. So and it's never too late, you know? I see people on in Angel's universe with the mob genre and stuff like that. People 50s, 60s start YouTube channels. It's never too late to do whatever the hell you want in life. You know what I'm saying? Make the best of it. That's what I say. It's 2 a.m. over here. This is, dude, it's 2 a.m. and how are you? I mean, if this fight didn't put you to sleep, I mean, granted, Ball is, showing toughness, but my goodness, who cares? Right? Oh my God. So it's gonna be like 4 a.m. You gonna stay up? Are you gonna stay up for the main event? You're crazy, man. Holy cow. That's if you're sticking around for the main event, that's hardcore. I would be, what am I kidding? I'd probably be streaming. It's 2 a.m. for you too, Awandi. Whoa, did he just get knocked down? Was that another slip? Oh shit. Hold on a second. Yo, Vargas finally got knocked out. He's complaining about it. He's been slipping all over the place like he's fighting on ice. And they're giving him the standing count. Vargas's mouthpiece falls out of his face. They got to give him a new mouthpiece now. Oh, the round expires. Holy shit. Yo, Ball got a knockdown. I want to show the replay, you mother. Show it. What are they waiting for? They're waiting to show the replay. Oh, here we go. Oh, yo. Whoa. Chill. Ball had him with a lock. He flung Vargas. Vargas was off balance. And then he cracks him with a left hand. Oh, come on. All right. Yo, that's not a knockdown. I mean, if you fling him like that, is that even legal? I mean, in MMA, sure. Is that a legal knockdown? That shouldn't have been a knockdown. In boxing, I mean, what? He flung him and then he was already off balance. And he hit him with a follow-up shot. Ball, that is. I don't think that's a knockdown. I understand why Vargas complained about that. He was off balance and then he got hit. That was a dirty ball. Very dirty ball right there. He's playing some dirty ball. I mean, listen, if you're, I'm not going to say this guy is dirty. I'm not going to say that. He's 5'2". Let's cut him some slack. He's got to do whatever he's got to do to get, the job done. So I'm not going to shit on Ball, but the ref shouldn't have said that was a knockdown. That's crazy. The rules are arbitrary. Dirty Ball. Bull is manhandling Vargas. I mean, yeah, he's trying to get a little frisky out there. Wrecking Ball. Let me know, boxing fans, those that are watching along with us. Let me know, would you consider that a knockdown? I don't think that should be. Greg, it's 2 a.m. for you as well, man. Hardcore. You guys are hardcore. Respect. A lot of respect. What's up, William Brooklyn? I've seen you in the other chats. Thank you for stopping by. Michelle Pereira backflipped off the skate. Dude, this kid, he's eventually going to get hurt. He's going to flip and get hurt. It's crazy. I completely forgot he was on the card. It's pretty stacked up. 8 a.m. in Australia. It was dirty, right? Don't cry, you big fatty. Bull by Well, shut up, you. Shut up. Leave me alone. Don't fat shame me, okay? I got a stand-up desk that I'm going to be using for the main event, so leave me alone. Oh, God. Dude, it's 3:15 p.m. over here, and I'm getting tired watching it at a normal time. I couldn't imagine people at 2 a.m. Couldn't imagine. I wish I cared more about this fight. I wish I do, but I don't. It would be funny if Bull knocks him out, though. That would be pretty funny. I don't think Bull is going to do it. I mean, we're 9 rounds in. Bull is still coming really aggressive. He's making it a fight. He's clinching up a lot, separated by the ref again. All right, we got 30 seconds on the clock now, and Vargas is coming back. It's just a reach, man. Vargas is able to keep away and just keep on pointing up. Bull he's blocking a lot of the shots that are coming in. 17 seconds on the clock and Bull on the hunt. Little pit bull, this guy. He's tough. Tough kid. Francis KOing AJ would be the best birthday. Oh, I'm telling you, man. We put that on Twitter. X. Best birthday gift. Francis KOing Anthony Joshua. That's what we're watching. So that round's over. We're hitting double digits now. Fuck, end this, man. There's too many rounds. We don't care about these guys. I just don't care about you. Get these guys out of here. Eject them from the... I don't care. Get the co-main in. And then get them out of the way. We're not here for any of this nonsense. Boxing should just have one fight. That's it. Right? What do you guys think? One's in the chat if you agree with this. Boxing should have one fight. No wonder no one shows up until the main event. Just one fight, no undercard, just one fight. Stop wasting everyone's time.
Aw, super chat.
Gerald.
Maz, the come on has a lot stake. Being China has never had heavyweight champion. Want to have an event there facing AJ or Francis? No knockdown.
Yeah, so that guy is 40 years old, right? He's a giant. Zheli Zhang is a giant human being. Thank you so much for the donation, Gerald. Thank you. He's 26-1-1. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's been knocking fools out. And Joseph Parker's coming off an impressive win against Deontay Wilder. Looked great. Wilder looked terrible in that fight. So you got 6'6" versus 6'4", two monsters going at it. But this guy Zhang is 40 years old. He's from Bloomfield, New Jersey. Wow. Representing China, Bloomfield, New Jersey. I might be rooting for China in this one. I don't know. I kind of liked Parker. I don't know who the hell I'm rooting for here. So China's never had a heavyweight champ. Is that true? Interesting. I didn't know that. Actually, that makes sense. I can't think of any Chinese boxers. Now I'm thinking about it. I can't name one Chinese boxer. Guys, can you name another Chinese boxer? I mean, I guess if you say Zhang, then there's got to be at least one other boxer named Zhang, right? Or Chow or Chen or whatever. He's 40 years old. That's pretty impressive, man. Anyone here for the Zhang fight? Are you guys fired up for that? 26-1-1. The Wonton champ. The Wonton champ. I'm going for Dumpling Head. Oh, shit. I hope Parker puts one in the Dumpling's head. All right, let me stop. You guys are bad influence, man. When it gets long, I get fatigued.
Super chat.
My guard is down, and
God bless the Gotti family.
There you go, Jason. Shout out to the Gotti family. By the way, untouched. You guys are so afraid of the Gotti family that they got top fucking dog still over here. Shout out to Angel Gotti.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Will says that he's a beast. He should stop Parker. So there we go. Zhang, he is the favorite in the fight, so maybe he will. Parker looked pretty good. He couldn't get stopped by Deontay. Let's see if Zhang could get it done. I thought Parker looked great in that last fight. I love Racy Moss. All jokes are safe over here. I don't care, man. I'm good. It's all good. You can make fun of me. You can make fun. I don't care. You're 59. Time for a nap. I know. I need a nap. This card makes me want a nap. My old age is kicking in, guys. I just want to take a nap right now. There's a fight going on. They're killing each other out there. I don't even care. Ball's like a little pit bull walking forward. No one cares. We're here, let's be honest. We're all here for the main event. Maybe a little co-main. I have a little interest. Wilder's fighting at 3 a.m. Yo, Deontay he looked so bad in that last fight. So freaking bad. He legit pissed me off in that fight. I was like, damn, man. Listen, I know you don't have the best technique in the world, but can we get a little bit more? Parker just schooled him. It was like the Wilder looked horrible in that fight. I wonder what was going on. Was he just exposed, or is his days numbered? I mean, I know he's pushing 42, right? So who knows? There was no bomb squad going on there. I don't like Deontay. I wanted to see Deontay versus Ngannou. That was the fight I wanted to see, and we get freaking. My brother. I gotta call my brother back. You want to call my brother live on air? Damn. Well, thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. I'll get back to you afterwards. Thank you so much. Check my mute button. Parker trained with Fury, that camp. Wilder came over a week or so before fight. Wrong move. Oh, wow. So Wilder was only there for a week before the fight? Deontay was looking past that too, because every time he was interviewed, he was talking about Ngannou. He's talking about everything but the fight. So I wonder if Deontay was looking past. Got to be honest, the only fights Wilder and Fury look good are against each other. Facts. Oof. Oof. I tell you, that was a good. That got me back into boxing. Fury and Wilder was so much fun. Those were great, man. Those were great. Then Wilder complaining about the gloves and shit. But those are fun, man. Those are a lot of fun. We need that again. Yeah, I tell you what, Tony Sala knows what he's talking about, man. He does. Pretty knowledgeable.
Aw, super chat.
Matt, that remains.
Happy fucking birthday, Mose.
Let's go,
MMA
man.
hole for life.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for hanging around. There's a fight going on over here. We're in the 11th round. And Ball is not going anywhere. He's slapping those punches on the face of Vargas. And we're just here wasting time waiting for the main event. They said ring walk for for Ngannou and Joshua was going to be at 4 my time. We're at 3:22. And we're not even in the co-main event. Oh, my God. I started way too late on this shit. It's sucking the life out of me. Get these guys out of there, man. Vargas, raise Vargas's hand. Man, Bull just keeps coming forward, though. I tell you, he's got a good gas tank, this kid. He just keeps walking down Vargas. He doesn't give a shit. Anyway, sorry, I got a little distracted there. Play Jackbox, it'll be better. I so want to do it, man. Like, I so want to just put Jackbox on, but no, I'm not going to do it. They say in love and war, everything goes. 6 p.m. Yeah, it's probably not going to be 4 my time. Oh, shit, a knockdown. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Vargas is saying no, but that looked like that connected clean. Yo, Vargas got dropped twice. I mean, according to the ref, I would say 1. Anyway, there's 14 seconds left. Jess is making something that smells delicious. Damn, Bull might come back in this fight. He's got 2 drops. Oh, nice left hand by Bull. All right, yo, let's pay attention to the 12th round. Hold on a second. They got my interest now. They got my interest. It only took 11 rounds. So we're going into the 12th round here, okay? And Bull is not going anywhere. I want to see these highlights. I want to see that knockdown again. Yeah, Bull is all over this dude. He knows, oh man, he popped him with a good left. Bull is just relentless. Just swinging like a lunatic. I want to see the knockdown. There's the right. Yeah, that's a knockdown. Oh, that's a knockdown. I know he was moving backwards. The momentum was off, but boom. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Okay. Yeah, he was kind of running around the ropes and got clipped. Look good to me. Here we go. We're going to go into the 12th round over here. All right, so if you just jumping into the stream, 12th round, Vargas versus Ball. We're going to start paying attention right now. So, I mean, I haven't been keeping score on this thing. I thought Vargas was running away with it. According to them, yeah, so this guy, Jones, got Ball the last, holy shit, from 6 through 11 or 7 through 11. He's got Ball. This is like a split fight. Oh, damn. And 2 knockdowns for Bull. So Bull is winning this fight. Bull's coming in aggressively. Vargas is backing up. Vargas he better turn up, man. Vargas might need a knockdown himself. They're working against the ropes here. Underhooks by Vargas. Vargas is complaining about back of the head. Ref says, fuck you. Let's keep it going. So we got 2:10. Oh, shit. I forgot to put in for monetization. Hold on a second. Oh, no. YouTube keeps demonetizing us. So here we go. Boom. That's what I forgot to do. Shit. Everyone hit the like button if you haven't done so, please. YouTube doing us dirty. Always demonetizes us. How dare they? Yeah, Bull might win this fight. He might stay undefeated. I couldn't change the... Hold on a second here. Oh, YouTube is a little screwy right now. It's not working with me. All right. There we go. All right. So 124 on the clock. And Vargas, eats a right hand by Bull. Bull comes in, walks forward. Vargas backs up, eats a jab. Bull is in control. Bull moving the head around. Vargas is whipping the jabs out there. Bull keeps the hands up. Good left hand again by Bull. You're about to lose to a 5'2" dude, Vargas. Vargas through the ropes. Bull being separated by the ref. Bull wants more and walks in again. Hands up, blocking jabs. Fires in with the left, misses. Counter left hand by Vargas. Vargas backs up as Bull walks him down. Bull moving the head back and forth on Vargas. Vargas circles off the ropes. Bull comes in with the left. Chases in another left, the right by Bull. 40 seconds on the clock. Vargas and Bull are separated again. Bull stays on him. Good body shot by Vargas. Bull comes back with the left. Left hand, Vargas slips in. Bull moves in. Eats some body shots by Vargas. Vargas fires back with the right. Bull staying on him as Vargas landed some good body shots there. In the 12th round, 20 seconds left on the clock. Crowd is on their seats. Not on their feet, on their seats. Left hand's coming in by Bull, right by Vargas. Got 9 on the clock. Bull comes in with the right hand, misses, follows up with the body shot, lands. Body shot by Vargas. Good left to the face by Bull, and the fight is over. All right, we're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. Bull got some big balls. He got some big balls. Vargas running like a bitch, yeah. You're running from a 5'2" dude, man. What's going on? I'm glad I didn't bet on it. If I saw he was 5'2", I probably would have dropped a bet on Vargas. But I got to be honest with you, I think Vargas probably lost because of those 2 knockdowns. There we go. Fix that. Boom. Yeah, I think Vargas might have lost. We're going to the judges. Next fight up, the co-main events. They're showing some highlights of the fight. I got to believe in the short people. No, I mean, listen, 5'2" versus 5'10". In MMA, I would give him a shot. In boxing, though, like, I mean, I feel like that's too much of a gap. No? But Bull almost won this fight. I think Bull did win this fight. Wilder now ranked 10th. Wow, huh? How the great have fallen. But I think Bull got the job done. So according to them, they have Bull 114 to 112. With 2 10-8 rounds because of the knockdowns. I think one of the knockdowns was a little sus, the first one, but the second one's legit. Regardless, I think Bull won either way. Coker next. Yeah, Scott Coker's coming up next. Get ready, guys. Scott Coker is in boxing now. This dude have a staff? Vargas got a staff. My man's got himself a staff, a giant staff. 5'4", Douglas. I'm 5'4". 5'4". Get it right. You can't be giving me 2 inches. Bull by decision? Yep. I think so. Yeah, dude's got a Gandalf staff. Never seen that before. Looks like he's gonna herd some sheep and cast a spell or some shit. This Vargas guy. I hate Joshua, but it's blocked by the heart. But he will go to attack and possibly stop Ngannou in 3. He should win, right? I don't like Joshua either. I'm not a fan. Although, I got to say, he's pretty well spoken, though. Yeah, I don't hate Joshua. I just never was a fan of his fights. I never really paid attention. We reacted to the last one, but never really paid much attention. I'm pissed we didn't react to the first Ruiz fight. All right, here's the scores. I like Wilder better. and Fury. Vargas 114, 112. Wow. 116. 110 Bull. 116, 110 Bull. Wow, they're all over the place. Split decision. $113, the final judge. A split draw.
It's time to rant. It's time to rant. Chris is gonna rant and piss people off. It's time to rant. It's time to rant. Get ready for a rant and get pissed off. If you care, go away. I don't want you here anyway. Chris is gonna rant. Chris is gonna rant. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit, fuck, fuck.
If you don't think this sport is corrupt, I don't know what to think anymore. 3 judges all over the fucking place. Why is there 12? Why even rounds? Why even rounds? Why? Why? Why can't we have odd rounds? And how the fuck do you have 2 knockdowns there? And how the hell? You're all over the place. Could you imagine? You put us to sleep 12 fucking rounds. And then we get a split draw. People are up at 2, 3 o'clock a.m. in the morning watching this fucking horse shit. For nothing. You literally just wasted your whole fucking morning, your night. It's so fucked. Enough with the even round fights. Enough with the nonsense. Oh my God. Dude, what? The judges were completely all in different directions. I'm telling you, man, that needs to be fixed. These 2 guys beat each other up for 12 rounds. You can't raise a fucking hand. 12 rounds. That's why we didn't pay attention. That's why we didn't pay attention to that shit. That nonsense. Oh, it's so aggravating. It's the worst thing about this fucking sport. Frank Warren's in there. Who won the fight? I don't understand how is that scored. How many times have you seen someone in a ring saying, I don't understand? So you gotta run it back. Oh yeah, I'm rushing to that pay-per-view. Fuck out of here. Oh my God. Dude. Like, I mean, it's just fuckery. The crowd's booing. They're asking Vargas if he thinks he thought enough. Who gives a fuck, man? These guys for 12 goddamn rounds in there, beating the shit out of each other. You can't have an outcome? This dude brought his staff in there. He's a goddamn wizard. He's a Mexican wizard. I can't wait for the rematch. Dude, it's so stupid, man. I hate it. I hate this shit, man. I hate it. Oh, God, please, in the main event, don't give me a solid outcome. Let me just see someone get knocked the fuck out. Or go the distance. Just have the fight go the distance so I can get paid. The reason why I bet on the fight going the distance is so it could soften the blow of a shitty decision or whatever. Oh, fucking hell, man. I'm so glad I didn't. Imagine, like, I'm pissed off. I barely watched that fight. And from what I did watch, I don't know, who knows? When you got 10-8s, when you got 10-8 rounds, I mean, a draw is always on the table. I don't understand why boxing has even rounds. I do understand. Money's the reason. Why can't we just have odd rounds? Why can't we have 9-round fights? Why do we have it where there can be draws over and over and over again in the sport? And the UFC have 3 and 5 rounds fights. 8, 12, 10-round fights. You're just asking for rematches. That's all it is. It's sucking money out of your fucking fans. He might grow for the rematch. They're gonna water him so he turns into 5'4", right? Dude, make it 11 rounds. Make it 7 rounds. Like, come on, man. Milking the shit out of this. Oh! On my birthday! Worst birthday ever! $40 for this shit! Anyway, let's move on. These poor guys that have to actually be in there for 12 rounds. And then it's all for nothing. I mean, I guess they're getting paid, right? I mean, I don't know how much those guys were getting paid. It was a title fight. How much do you think those dudes were getting paid for that title fight? Does anyone know? Anyone know what the bag is for that? Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. My daughter stole my balloons. I appreciate you. Not on my birthday. I understand that. Now we got fucking Scott Coker versus Down syndrome Jason Momoa. Francis winning by KO will be a good B-Day. Oh, yeah. We need Francis to get that knockout. We need Francis Ngannou to get that knockout win. We'll ride off into the sunset. Put an exclamation point on the day. You're younger than my parents, are still relatively young. I don't believe that. I believe I'm older than your parents. Show me proof. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to sip on my coffee. Give me a second here. And then they do like 400 interviews. Get him out of the ring. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of the ring. Joshua's getting $30 million. Oh my God. $30 million to fight a guy 0-1-0. It's a beautiful thing, man. They're making that money. Respect. I have a lot of respect for that. The fighters making the money, I have respect. To fight a guy 0-1-0. $30 million. Beautiful. $50 million. Is there a fact to that? 50? Is that true? 50? Are you adding in like sponsors and stuff, or is that the purse? $50 million. Oh my God. How? I mean, you gotta pay camps and you gotta pay all this stuff on the way up there, but Jesus, $50 million. Ngannou 20? Can anyone confirm the Ngannou? Francis is 20. Shit, 20 million. Oh my God. Hey, Francis is earning that, right? He's fighting a guy that's like respected in the game. It's got a lot of experience, heavyweight. Francis is earning that bag, but Joshua coming in there. But then again, the bag's got to be big to fight a guy where you have everything to lose, right? You lose to Ngannou, that's a bad look, right? So you're taking a massive risk. So I understand why it's $50 million. You got to pay this man a lot of money to get in that ring because he's fighting a guy 0-1-0 that has power and is a champion in another sport. So it's a big risk. Anthony Joshua's got a big risk. Wow, $50 million. It's just a matter of time, guys. It's just a matter of time. We're going to see the UFC catch up. It's just a matter of time. They just got to find a way to scam their fans a little bit more. UFC's just got to scam the fans a little bit more. You know, have these draws. Hey, have 6-round championship fights, UFC. You'll be paying these guys $50 million. Most boxing fights are fixed. Will Parker's have so far. Listen, there's corruption in every sport. It's there. But boxing is like the king, right? And with good reason. With all that money, you know, there's a lot of money in there. Man, $50 million. Holy smokes. What would you guys do with $50 million? I would fucking retire, man. No, who am I kidding? I would still do the show. Maybe not fucking 7 nights a week. I'd still do Fight Buddies. I would never do another boxing event again. I would just do UFC. Oh, but then again, if it's a crazy fight, maybe I'll just swing on for the main event. You got to keep working, you know? You got to keep your mind stimulated. But what do you guys think about this King Kong Godzilla movie? More importantly, they're showing the trailer. I love monster movies. I want to see that Godzilla minus zero, whatever. I got to see that movie. We watched Dune 2 a little bit last night. We turned it off. I told Jess, I'm like, maybe we got to see this in the theater. I don't know. But we had a link. We watched a little Dune 2. Jessie looked at me and was like, why are you making me watch this? Like, she was disgusted during the movie. And I'm like, I don't know. It is kind of boring. And we kind of turned it off. I'll give it another go because everyone says it's a masterpiece. So I'll give it another go. I told Jessie, I'm like, I think I hit the age now where, like, when I was in my 20s, I'm all over that shit. Give me a sci-fi movie. I'm all over it. Right? You can't watch it on TV. Is that why? Maybe that's it. That could be it. And the kids were sleeping, so it was low. The volume was low. I was bored out of my mind. But when I was in my 20s, but then again, in my 20s, I would go to the movies. I don't go to the movies anymore. So, yeah, maybe I didn't give it a fair go. Jess was out, man. She was like, yeah, this is terrible. It looked good, but I don't know. I'll give it another shot. Dune 1984 is better. I doubt that. I doubt that. Watch 50 Shades of Grey or The Hangover instead. The Hangover's great. It's a great movie. I even think the third's great. I like the third too. I laugh. 50 Shades of Grey, never seen it. But yeah, people are raving about Dune. The biggest problem too is when you go into a movie and when it's given like 10 out of 10 and people are like, this is a masterpiece. When you hear that going into the movie, it's the worst thing to hear before watching a movie because you just go in with such ridiculous expectations. I'd rather go into a movie where everyone's saying it sucks or it's mid, you know? So Dune didn't have a fair go. We watched it on a TV. I didn't see the whole thing. Magic Mike is better. Magic Mike. Not watching Dune series in Dolby is a mistake. Yeah, it's not meant for a TV or TV speakers. I did watch one. I didn't hate it. A little slow. Didn't hate it. Wasn't like phenomenal, but it was good. It was solid. I will watch 2 again because there is a part of me that does like those movies. Dune is Star Drug Wars. Star Drug Wars. It did feel like this is like the modern day Star Wars. It did feel like that's what it was. Breaking Bad's so good. I'll never say a bad thing about Breaking Bad. One of the greatest things I've ever watched. Older movies better. Well, I mean, you can't mimic the like what they're doing with effects, visual effects is phenomenal. I will say that. Like the visuals look very good. But the fucking weird ass Zendaya, I don't know. She doesn't do it for me. They got that nose thing. That was annoying. Then Willy Wonka running around. All I saw was, I didn't even see the Willy Wonka movie, but I saw the trailers, and all I'm looking at is Willy Wonka with fucking a nose plug. You know, like, I couldn't get past that shit. Like, I was just like, I don't know. Like, all I saw was Zendaya and Willy Wonka. I guess if I kept watching the movie, maybe I wouldn't see that. I find Zendaya really overrated. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I could be nuts. But I find her, like, even in the Spider-Man movies, I just see Zendaya. I don't see Mary Jane or whoever the hell. You know, I'm like, that's Zendaya. I can't get past it for some reason. And Tom Holland is not Spider-Man. He's Tom Holland. Will Harris is having a heart attack. The poor guy stayed up all night to hear me bash dude. Dude, like Will Harris like films like masterpieces and shit. Like he's in the trenches. He's like in that world, and then you got my idiot ass. Say all that hard work that went into Dune, and I'm like, this trash. Will, don't listen to Jesse, man. Do not. If you Jesse in that, like, I was giving it a shot. Jesse was like, she was giving me the look like I was like doing something horrible to our children. Jesse was just like, turn this shit off right now. Like, she was out. So, Jesse's the worst. Fun story. We were watching Power Slap, right? A lot of people shit on Power Slap, but we became friend with King Ryan. King Ryan Phillips had a great knockout, and I watched Power Slap just for him. I don't like Power Slap, but for King Ryan, I'm all on board. I hope he gets the belt. Jesse was shitting on King Ryan. We know the guy, and she's shitting on him. She's like, this is stupid. He's going to lose. He's going to get slept. Poor guy had to watch it back with Jesse shitting on him. But yeah, he got the last laugh. He got the last laugh. Anyway, I'll give it another go. Anyone want to babysit my kids? I'll go to the movies and watch it. Maybe I'll have Jesse stay home with the kids and I'll just watch it by myself. Dune is for dorks. I think there is a part of me too, though, that is like when I was younger, I love Star Wars. Now I watch Star Wars and I still think it's a classic, but I could see how people think it's corny, right? But when I was a kid, it was everything. So now when I watch these movies, these space movies and stuff like that, I just kind of get pulled out of it, you know? So maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. You can't make like Power Slap ever. You can't make me like Power Slap. But if you know someone in it, it's more interesting, you know? You got to know someone. And Ryan is one of us. He's a moderator of our channel now, so he's one of us. Actually, you know what? Yo, Will, let me make you a moderator, man. For fuck's sake. Here we go. Let's make him even more uncomfortable in the chat. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Will Harris, Anatomy of a Fighter. You got a wrench, brother. He's in, baby. He's in. And the only reason why I gave you that wrench is because I shit on Dune. I feel bad now. It's a pity wrench.
CBD.
Let's go. All hell, Will Harris. Ed Boy. Ed Boy dropping the 420.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for.
Let's give Will a wrench.
Fights training and make your life a better place.
Ed Boy, thank you, 420. Just drops the 420. Thank you so much, Ed Boy. Let's go, Will. You know, fun fact. Now I'm like kissing Will's ass. I don't sit through JRE, but I sat through both full episodes of Will Harris on JRE. So go pad that episode so Will goes back on again. Will Harris is the best, man. He's a good guy. No more online. You're not. We got to get you back on just to talk about who you're smashing these days. I'm assuming seeing the first Dune is a good idea before yes. I would, because I saw the first one, but I don't remember it. So I probably should watch it again because I didn't remember anything. I was watching. I'm like, who was that guy again? Why was that guy here? Why is that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy? Isn't that the WWE guy, Batista? By the way, that dude is such a good actor, surprisingly. Batista shocks the hell out of me how good of an actor he is. If you're here for boxing, tough shit. Now, there's no fight going on right now, but Scott Coker's about to fight Jason Momoa. When that gets going, we'll talk about it. Zhang is 40 years of age, looking to do something spectacular tonight. You'll be lost. Should I rewatch the first Dune? Maybe I should, because I was a little lost. Any plans to visit Abu Dhabi? They have a fight night, August, just announced yesterday. Oh, yeah. Yo, UFC's they're doing a bunch of things all over the world now. It's crazy. What Rogan guest had body parts in freezer? I gotta be, I don't watch Rogan. I don't. But if he has like a solid guest, I'll watch. He's very good at, getting the big guests for sure. Drake bet. Oh, no, he bet on AJ. Let's go, champs. Yeah. 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 Drake bet 615K on AJ. Is that true? Baby, we did it. France is about to get the dub tonight. Let's go. Let's go. I hope that's true. Not doing UFC events? Wait, you're not doing UFC anymore? Why not? Wow, wait, hold on a second. Are you still good with Ali? Are you still like good with the Ali Abdelaziz crew over there, or are you just bored of doing the UFC? Oh shit, that sucks. No, why Will should be working with the UFC. I don't understand how he doesn't work with the UFC. Now all we need is an AJ predict. Yo, he said bored. That's great. That's fantastic. This guy's hanging out with Khabib, Kamaru Usman. He's traveling all over the world. It's like, I'm bored. I'm going to do something else. Dude's got like the dream job, and he's just like, whatever, man. That's pretty badass. I will still film fighters, just not going to events. Oh, okay. That must have been a hassle. Well, you gonna settle down, man? You gonna have kids and shit, or are you just gonna like do your thing? Because that type of job's got to be real tricky, right? With traveling all the time and settling down with and having a family and shit. Like, it's hard having kids, and we do this shit out of my bedroom. We need Chael predictions from Chael. Yeah, we need Chael. I tell you what, Drake putting money down on AJ is great news. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, the traveling's gonna be nuts. That's cool, man. Yeah, good for you. Shit, what a story. Just settled down with a bunch of hookers. Yo, Will's probably smashed so many people that it's probably getting boring. Like, you get to an age, right, where it's just like it's fun, right? It's fun running around getting new tail, this and that, but you're probably getting bored of it, right? I mean, eventually it gets old, like anything. He put it on Francis? Oh, no. Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Oh, no! Tony Silo, he's giving us misinformation in the chat. How dare you, Tony? Oh, fucking hell. I celebrated for nothing. Look at this. Joshua and Ngannou face off. Drake places massive bet on Francis Ngannou to beat Joshua. Fuck! No! No! Oh, come on! Now, oh, God, it's almost as bad as watching Dune 2 right there. Oh, God, no! I got to get that Steve Carell no soundbite. We might have to get rid of this one. Might have to get rid of Edmund. No, it's saying he bet here. Massive bet on Ngannou to beat Anthony Joshua. 600. Now Drake has staked. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, oh, yeah. 615K on Ngannou to beat Joshua. Oh, God. How dare you, Tony? It's all right. You're still okay. You're still okay in my book, but my goodness. We got all excited for nothing. I did bet the Chiefs, yeah, but they had the power of... I thought the Chiefs were going to win, too. They had the power of Taylor Swift. You see the girls that dude was smashing before Swift? That was kind of a downgrade, Taylor Swift. He had some, like, really curvy exes, and then he goes to Taylor Swift, and it's like, what? Piz, nobody tell Francis about the Drake curse. Yes. Oh, God. It's a lot of pressure on Francis. It's 3 a.m. What the fuck? Fight already. Dude, we didn't even get into the co-main event. I thought this was... Oh, man. I went live early. We've been live for 3 hours, 24 minutes. It feels like 8 hours. It's just dragging. Ariel Helwani. Oh, here I am. Can someone fucking punt Ariel Helwani off the stage so we can watch the fights? This fucking guy, so successful. Yeah, Ngannou. Ngannou's cursed. All right, what else is going on in the chat? What else you got going on over here? Let's see who's up in this chat. We're waiting on the co-main event. We just found out some horrible news. I'm not even going to repeat it. Yeah, what time is it there? In Saudi Arabia. It's so nuts, man. They're just killing time. It's like, why? What do you do? What are you wasting all this time for? Just get these guys out there. Will you react to the face-offs? No, I got to be honest with you. When this thing is done, I'm out, man. I gotta see Joshua and Ngannou, and I'm out of here, man. This is like killing me. It's my fucking birthday, and here I am watching Ariel Helwani talk to some other dude. I don't know what's going on. It's craziness. I didn't even play any sponsor ads. By the way, let me just give a shout out here. We'll get some sponsor ads going. I should stand up. Moss promo code is MMA-Holes. That's what Moss is telling you guys. The MMA-Holes got the promo code to mybookie.ag. Okay, get the 10% match on your first deposit. Mybookie.ag, they support us. So we shout them out constantly. They're the best, man. They have been one of our most loyal sponsors. We actually just put money back in on mybookie.ag. It's easy to put in. It's easy to take out. Don't listen. By the way, I just want to say this to people saying that if they have issues with MyBookie, I know why you guys are having issues. You do not understand rollover, and that's the biggest problem. When you deposit your money, I did it again today. When you deposit your money in there, they give you selections, okay, for you to get their bonuses, okay? If you get our bonus, you get a one-time rollover. So you have to just bet what you have put in, and you're good to go, all right? With the multiple, like the 20-time, 100-time rollovers that these other companies do, and MyBookie has other rollovers too, you're stuck. So you want that one-time rollover, okay, when you're putting your money in there, and then you don't have to worry about constantly, making bets just to pull your money out. And when you're doing your selections, do no promotions other than ours. The MMA-Holes have a promotion, MMA-Holes for 10%, only one rollover for that. If you're trapped in rollovers, that's not MyBookie not paying you out or any other site not paying you out. You're just stuck in rollovers. Okay, that's how that works. A lot of people don't understand that. It's the biggest complaint. They're like, oh, I can't get my money. It's because you're stuck in weird, rollover limbo. And I learned that recently. I didn't know much. I'm not a gambler. Like, I gamble pennies, It takes them 12 hours to recognize each other in their clothes. It does. I've got an Almeida MVP O'Malley parlay. Better be on MyBookie. Almeida MVP O'Malley parlay. I don't hate it. I like Almeida a lot in that fight. Almost even. I like Curtis Blades. He's a fun guy to root for, but I think he's the truth. So I like him. I like O'Malley. I feel like it's his time. MVP scares me a little bit. It scares me a little. Although I got to say, Michael Venom Page is kind of winning me over. I'm kind of liking him over Kevin Holland. Is anyone else getting that vibe? Like, I don't dislike Kevin Holland, but MVP kind of won me over in the lead up. So I'm interested to see what he has in store for us. Thank you for the likes over here. We will be covering the UFC. This stream will redirect you to that, so please hit the like. 299 is going to be way different than this. Okay, these streams we get to chat a little bit more. Those streams we're doing a lot of commentary, play-by-play, all that stuff. But fucking hell, just get these guys out there. Come on, man. What are we doing? Almeida versus Blades. Who wins in dick measuring contest? I think they both have very long dicks, I would imagine. Very long, attractive penises. Man, Michael Buffer's still doing it. You know what's weird? Listen to old Michael Buffer. It's time. Not it's time. Oh, my God. Let's get a bit ready to rumble. What a difference in the voice. Michael Buffer's still doing it. Holy cow, man. Talk about bringing you back to your childhood. Anyone remember that knockout game? Was it Sega CD? There was like some boxing game where Michael Buffer was the announcer. Okay, here we go. We're going to go into the co-main event. I'm going to be a little into this one. Excellent weather in AZ. AZ's been fantastic. Although yesterday a little rainy, but we were in the pool the other day. It was great. Diddy got busted with a handgun when he couldn't figure out how to use his own spy compartment in the limo. Do you all see 299 weigh-ins? No. Anything good? Mike Perry is special breed. He is. Sega CD. Remember Sega CD? Does anyone remember that? Listen, I'm an old man. I played on the Sega CD. Leave me alone. Boxing is NyQuil. Agreed. Ready to Rumble Boxing on Sega Dreamcast? Yeah, I don't think it was Ready to Rumble on Sega CD. I don't remember the name of it. You know what, though? Even if we get Carnage quick here, they're going to wait forever. They just drag this out way too long. All right, Parker's walking out now. I love the theatrics. All you got to do is just shorten, tighten this up. Tighten your production up. It looks pretty. The walkouts. Although this setup, not as grand. Parker walking out, not as, I don't know, it doesn't feel as grandiose. Man, Parker's got a big opportunity here. He's fighting a 40-year-old coming off a big win. He looked good against Wilder from Australia. I'm sure the Aussies in the chat are pumped up. You guys going for Parker or Zhang? I really got no horse in this race, but I'm interested. Was it called Ready to Rumble? Was that the game on Sega CD? Had Genesis. Dude, I had Atari. That's how old I am. When I was a kid, very young lad, I remember my parents had Atari. So I go back to the OG. The stick and the red button. How many people remember the stick and the red button? The stick and the red button. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, O'Malley. I think O'Malley, my main events have been rough lately, but I think O'Malley's got it. It's his time. Now Zhang's being announced. I want to thank everyone for sticking around. We're finally seeing the co-main event here. Here's Scott Coker. I'd never seen this guy fight. They got this close up. We see his fucking, we see the bats in the cave. We see his nose boogers and everything. Yo, how did I never see this guy? Yeah, I'm a super casual man. 291 pounds. A minus 230 favorite, Zheli Zhang out of China. Who did he lose to? Felipe Hrgovic? So, well, he's got a belt, so he is a Chinese champion. China in the crowd. He's walking into We Will Rock You. All right. Let's go. Jesse's so lucky she's not involved in this. She'd be like, turn this shit off. But I got to be honest. I'm a little into this. Fook that Atari was standing on business with Frogger, KC Jones. Yo, Atari was the shit back in the day. I had the Spider-Man game on Atari. I loved it. Loved it. Atari Pong. Is Parker the feud from Creed? The feud from Creed? I didn't see the last Creed movie. I want to see that one. I thought the second one was not that good. I thought the first one was outstanding. I loved the first Creed movie. I thought it was fantastic, man. I remember I got chills watching that in the theater. Then I watched the second one and I was like, oh man, what a step down. I still want to see the third. Yeah, Jessie would be out cold right now. She's in the chat. She would be out cold. I've been rambling for fucking 3 hours and 33 minutes. The least you could do is hit the like, guys. Dune is greater than Creed 3. Is Parker, are you saying the dude from Creed? Is that what you're saying? Last Creed movie was trash. Okay, so don't watch it. I really liked the first. I liked the first a lot. I was surprised. I didn't think it was going to be good, and I liked it a lot. I thought the movie was great. Yeah, we're going to group masturbate after this, so stick around. We will be masturbating together. Okay, both fighters are in the ring. Big boys. Here we go. This dude is 6'6", 291 pounds. Parker coming in 6'4", and 247. Parker has a 76-inch reach, and Zhang has an 80-inch reach. Boy, oh boy. Now, the conception of Chinese people having small penises, I think this guy breaks the rule, right? Could you imagine this guy with a little fucking dick? I couldn't imagine. He's 6'6". Got to have a big, long China cock, right?
super chat.
Dark Matter.
Let's go, Parker. New Zealand.
There we
Sheep,
go.
Fist.
All right. Good luck. Good luck. Holy smokes. Parker looking pretty confident out there. He's feeling it. He's enjoying the moment. Dude, Zhang doesn't even look like a boxer, though, right? He looks like the guy screaming in the back. A pork fried, right? Like he looks like, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't look, but this guy looks scary, though. Oh, you got Tyson Fury in the corner of Joseph Parker. I'm sorry, New Zealand, Australia. I'm kind of rooting for Scott Coker over here just because he's old. Kind of rooting for him. And Parker pissed me off because he beat Wilder. He made me upset. His junk bigger than the woman. Oh my God. You think Zhang eating dogs gives him power? Bro. He's going to use the power of dog in his system. He ate a German Shepherd before this fight. So Zhang by knockout inside 3 rounds. He will bark on the mic in honor of the dog power that he's going to go for the jugular. What would you like? Like after he made weight, he had a plate of German Shepherd. What the fuck? I'm delirious, guys. Oh, God. Not on yet. No, we're in the co-main event. I tell you what, he's a scary looking dude, though, Zhang. He's closing his eyes. He's embracing the Michael Buffer announcement here. Here we go. Zhang, he keeps looking into the camera. Scary dude. I kind of like this guy, man. Not gonna lie, I like this dude. I'm Team Zhang. Damn, I wish I started watching him earlier. He's 40. Shit, how much more does he have left in him? Is Parker gonna smoke him? Dude, this is such a weird looking fight, these two. But, all right, here we go. All right. I'm in. I'm invested. You got my attention. Here we are. All right, so we got Zhang versus Parker. This is the co-main event of the evening. If you have not hit the like button, hit it. If you're not subscribed to the channel, we're looking for 85,000. Thank you for stopping by. We are the MMA-Holes, but we sometimes watch crazy boxing events. And here we are in the second to last fight. Nice camera zoom in over here. So Zhang Parker, round 1. Zhang is 40 years of age. This is a 12-round fight. Please, no corruption. Zhang looking massive out there as Parker is just whipping out the jab. Zhang is just waving around his right hand. He's out of that southpaw stance. Parker out of the orthodox. Wow, Zhang is huge. Zhang looking, trying to clip him with that right. But Parker just playing patty cake with the lead hand. They're touching on the gloves, feeling each other out here. God, Zhang is big. So Zhang never fought Fury, huh? Why did that never happen? How the stars never line up for that? Were they supposed to fight at some point? They're still playing patty cake here. There's a jab in there by Zhang. Man, I would like to see that. Zhang comes into the chest with the right. So Zhang only has 1 loss on his resume, and Parker with 3. Zhang putting that jab in there some more on Parker. Parker moving the head back and forth. Nothing of significance has landed yet. They're just sizing each other up. There's a right to the body by Parker. Zhang waving around, trying to go for the 1-2, missing. Good head movement by Parker. Is Fury ducking Zhang? Like, what's going on? Is Fury like, hey, send in Parker to fight him. I don't want any of the smoke. Did he duck Zhang? Like, what happened with that? There's 1:30 on the clock. Zhang playing patty cake. Chest shot, right, coming in. But Zhang is looking, he wants to land a big bomb. You can tell. There's Parker zipping in a good right hand. Zhang comes to the body with a strong left, bouncing Parker off the ropes. Parker comes zinging in with the right hand, almost gets clipped with that right hook. I like that little movement over there by Zhang as he just whimsically puts his right arm out and then pops in the jab. Yeah, I like Zhang's style, man. Might have to go back and watch old Zhang fights. So Zhang just chill. Not much movement. Conserves a lot of energy. Pops in the jab. Oh, another right hand again by Zhang. Man, he pops that jab in strong. Good right hand by Zhang again. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like watching this dude fight, man. Parker ate a couple of shots there. Parker just staying chill, moving the head back and forth. Zhang doesn't waste any energy out there. Body shot coming in off the hips by Parker. Parker comes over the shoulder with the left. Parker keeping that right hand up, protecting the chin. Zhang putting the jab in off the nose of Parker. We got 20 seconds left in the first round. Parker moving the head back and forth. Zhang not moving much. Hops in and out with 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it seems like a little bit of a feeling out round. I think Zhang should be up in the first. Maybe I should keep score on this one. Yeah, I'm going to keep score. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to go 1-0, a 10-9 for a Parker. Let's do that. I'm kind of into this. Okay. I'm going to go pork fried rice, round 1. Zhang. I like the way he fights. Because there's that element of, like, you feel like one shot can end it, you know? Like, it just, you could feel it. 7. I'm putting the rounds in here so I can keep score. 10. Okay, so I'm going to go 1 round for Zhang. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Parker got round 1? I mean, we're still early in this. But I think Parker, by a smidge, got round number 1. Parker shimming the shoulders in the corner. Zhang shimming in the shoulders. They're not showing Parker, though. They're just focused on Zhang. And now they're showing Parker here. He's getting advice from his corner. Parker just absorbing the information. All right, guys. I want in the chat right now, if you could do me a favor, I need you guys to spam Zhang or Parker. Who you think's going to win this fight? Not who you want to win. Who do you think will get their hand raised at the end of this fight, as we are now in round number 2? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Zhang fires in the left hand off the face of Parker. Parker ducking and circling slowly as Zhang puts out that jab. Parker zaps in the right hand towards the chin of Zhang. With 2:25 on the clock, Parker puts in a one to the collarbone of Zhang, and down to the body goes Parker again. Zhang pointing at his trunks. Zhang puts in the right. Both guys slowly circling each other here as Parker looks Zhang deep into his eyes. Parker ducks, threatens to throw, but Zhang just puts a reluctant left hand in towards the face of Parker. It just seems like what Zhang is doing is he's trying to just see where he can connect. Not really stepping into these punches, just putting things out there, seeing what lands. So it still feels a little more feeling out. There's a nice right hand by Parker off the chest of Zhang. Pops out in there. Yeah, Zhang puts a left in on Parker. Yeah, Zhang looks like a final boss in like a God of War game or something. Parker standing his ground as Zhang slowly moves in. Parker threatening, moving the head around, trying to bait Zhang. Zhang not biting. And then Zhang goes slowly in with the left hand. Like super slow. Parker against the ropes. Parker comes firing in. Good counter right hand by Zhang. Ooh, chest shot by Zhang. And Parker immediately clinches. So yeah, they're setting traps. And it looks like Parker almost fell into one of Zhang's traps there. 1:04 on the clock, and there's a nice jab by Zhang. A good follow-up right hand by Parker. With under a minute left in the second round. Good body shot by Parker. Slips in on Zhang. Zhang comes back with the left. Oh, nice left hand by Parker on the face of Zhang. Zhang was kind of pitter-pattering with that right. Parker looks like he's got a little bit extra speed. He's got the speed advantage on the big man as the 40-year-old trying to keep Parker against the ropes here. Puts a body shot in there. And Parker clinches up. Zhang putting pressure on the back of the head, and they're separated. Good right hand by Zhang. Parker back to the body with the right. Parker working on the body of the big man. Parker was the one who nullified Deontay Wilder in the last fight. Trying to do the same on another big man as a left slips in by Zhang. I tell you, Zhang versus Fury does interest me. Parker needs to turn into a dogfight if he wants to bait Zhang. Okay, that round's over. I tell you what, I think I think I give that round to Parker. Wait, hold on. Did I have the wrong? That was second round, yeah. Third round here. I think I give that round to Parker. What do you guys think? You guys got it 1-1? I agree. I concur. I think Parker took that one back. So we have evened the fight up. Hopefully we see some good action here, you know? That's what I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Bold Bull. Oh, my God. He kind of does in the ring. We got 656 in here. If you could do me a favor, hit that like button. Usyk and Zhang, is that what you'd like to see? So they didn't fight either? Usyk didn't fight Zhang either? Why are these guys not fighting each other? Man, I would like to see Fury. Remember, guys, the like is completely free. So make sure you tickle it. It's my birthday, for God's sakes. Tickle the like for my birthday. We're trying to get to 777 with the likes. We need some work. We need some help here. 777, the lucky number. All right, we're in round number 3. I believe the fight is split. But what do I know? So right off the bat, some jabs coming in by Parker. More jabs by Parker, slipping in. Parker, good movement with the head. I tell you what, Parker is a pretty intelligent boxer. He doesn't really take any unnecessary chances. Got really good head movement. There's a nice right hand by Parker. He's a solid boxer. Now, granted, you know, Zhang is a 40-year-old man. I don't know. Comes in with a nice body shot. Parker with the body shot again. Well, Zhang trying to catch him with that hook, misses. So Parker kind of feeling himself a little bit here. Oh, nice combo by Zhang. Another right hand to follow by Zhang. A left by Zhang, and Parker's against the ropes here. So Zhang now turning up a little bit with 1:52 on the clock. Just when Parker was getting a little comfortable out there, Zhang says, I got a little something for you. And here we go. Back reset to the middle. Parker puts the left in, pushes off Zhang. Zhang holds on to him a little bit. They're tangled up here. Parker tried to go to the body. Zhang got the underhooks. Trying to use that big body, putting weight on Parker. I mean, why not, right? When you're that much bigger, use that big body. And there's a good whipping jab by Parker coming in. I mean, Zhang coming in, excuse me. Parker to the body with the left. I don't know how I'm mistaking these guys. Mixing these guys up. So Zhang looking smooth out there. Parker looked like he was kind of feeling a little groove, and Zhang did a nice job nullifying it. There's a 1-2 off the defense of Zhang. Zhang eats a right hand to the face. Good right hand by Parker. Parker throwing the jab out there. Looking to unload with the left. Oh, the left hand by Zhang pops Parker on the nose, and Parker takes a ride to the mat. And here comes the count as Parker paces back and forth. Yo, Zhang put that in quick. Whoa, that came in fiery fast. So there's your 10-8 round. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Holy crap. Old man got popping. Parker looks a little hurt, man. Parker clinching up. Oh, man, 25 seconds left in the third round. Parker got stung. Wow, that came in fast. Whew, that was sweet. And Zhang waves the arms around, walks in on Parker. Parker tries to come to the body. A hook comes in by Zhang. Body shot, left hand, Zhang. Parker looking like he just needs a stool for a second here. A left hand by Zhang coming in. Zhang should be... Oh, here's some shots upstairs by Zhang. Yeah, Parker needs to sit down for a sec. Wow, what a round there for Zhang. That's a 10-8. All right. There we go. Wow. That's what I like to see.
Ah, super chat.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Happy birthday, Mose. Birthday cake. Matched X2 Tony and Jen Silo.
Jen Silo just dropped a 50. Just dropped $50. I mean, that is humbling. Very humbling of you. Thank you so much, Jen Silo, dropping a 50 spot. We got to give her, we got to put her up in lights. Thank you to Jen and Tony Silo. Thank you so much for the generosity. Really appreciate you guys and the good vibes. Thank you. You got your top dog right there. There you go.
Dog.
Woo!
Dog.
Whoa!
Dog.
Beauty!
Dog. Dog.
Much respect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that $50. Wow, that was very generous. Very, very generous. Putting you up in the lights over there. Let me do this here. Make you nice and centered. Wow. How about them? You like apples? How about them apples? All right, back in the mix over here. We're in the 4th round. Let me set this thing up over here. That one took me for a loop. Thank you so much. Really, really nice of you. Thank you, everyone. Everyone that very generous with the donations tonight. Thank you. Thank you. We're reacting to some fights. And we got the 4th round. Let me sync this up a little bit better. We'll sync it up at 207. Oh, man. Parker got clipped with a right. He came in very aggressive. And Zhang looking for the kill shot, man. They tangle up. There's some damage on Parker's face. Parker took a ride to the mat in the last round. And Parker coming in aggressive. But Zhang is looking to make him pay. Zhang pumping the jab. Parker's got to be real careful. Parker coming in aggressively with the combo again. Zhang goes like this. They greet each other back in the center. That ring looks real small with these big boys in there. Looks like there's not much room to run. Good left hand by Zhang. Zhang comes in with the right. Zhang with the uppercut on Parker. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to go the distance. I don't know. Zhang does he's just conserving his energy. Parker's throwing out the jab. Zhang wastes nothing. Oh, good combo by Parker on the face of Zhang, and that got his attention. Zhang gave him the nod. Good body shot to follow up by Parker. They clinch up. So Parker not going down without a fight. 1:12 on the clock. Zhang moving in on Parker. Parker keeping those gloves up. So is Zhang. Parker just puts out that jab, throws in the left. Nice body shot by Parker. Zhang fires back with the left of his own. Body shot again by Parker, and Zhang says that was a low blow. Ref separates the boys, warns them, and they go back into the mix. Oh, good right hand by Parker, straight to the face of Zhang. Zhang coming forward as Parker backs up. You know, after watching this fight now, oh, good right hand by Parker. Zhang wobbled, stumbles to the ropes, resets. Parker does not put the pressure on. He just follows up with another right hand and a left hook, a body shot by Parker. Parker's back in the game. Damn, Zhang ate a couple, and Parker's really stepping into these punches, trying to throw some power to Zhang. But Zhang walks forward, shakes out the arms, throws a couple of shots of his own. Good left hand by Zhang, excuse me. Parker fires back with the right. Yeah, this fight's getting me more excited about the main event. Oh, another low blow. Parker low blow to the Chinese gonads.
Super chat.
We got a Casey Jones donation.
I paid $8.99 to hit the like. Was very affordable.
Thank you. Thank you, KC, dropping a deuce on us. Appreciate you. So it's seconds left in this round. I think I give that to Parker. I'm going to go, how you guys scoring this? I'm going to go 10-9 Parker in round number 4. He wobbled Zhang a little bit there. I'll go Parker in that one. I'll go Parker. So I give Zhang 1 and 3. Parker, it's like they're trading off rounds. Parker got 4 and 2. So odd rounds Zhang, even rounds Parker. And we're going to go into a 5th round of 12. Yeah, Ngannou shit, man. Ngannou Joshua is not going to, man, the walkout's going to be so late. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, man. Crazy how long this is lasting. Crazy. I didn't even start in the first fight on the main card. And we're already almost 4 hours in. But this is a good fight. I'm enjoying this one. It's a solid scrap. Good co-main. All right, so here we are, 5th round. Zhang versus Parker. So according to my scoring, this should be a Zhang round if it's going this way. According to Jones has the first 3 for Zhang and then the last round for Parker. So me and Mr. Jones disagrees on 1 round. Parker. So with 2:29 on the clock, yeah, Parker's hitting below the belt. That one was on the hip bone. But I mean, when you're fighting this big guy, those are going to happen. Parker's getting backed up by Zhang a little bit, but he's holding his ground slightly. There's a left that slips in by Zhang. We're going to bring in the stand-up desk for the main event of the evening. We're going to stand up, and I want you guys to stand up too. Get some exercise. I'm getting atrophy in my ass cheeks. I'm getting ass cheek atrophy by sitting here watching all this boxing. Parker to the body. Just a light tap. 1:52 on the clock. Parker keeps on putting that jab out off the defense of Zhang. More off the right arm of Zhang. Parker trying to slowly come forward. Zhang looking to bait him in. But Parker's not biting. He's waving the head around, trying to wiggle the bait in front of him. Parker's not biting. I mean, Zhang's still not biting. There's a right hand by Zhang slipping in. Yeah, Zhang's waiting. And throws in the right hand to the face of Parker. Parker comes back to the body with a nice left. Another body shot. Right hand to the gut. Oof. As Parker lands it. 1:15 on the clock. Parker doing some baiting of his own. Zhang walking forward. Throws out the right. Parker zaps back with the right of his own. A left hand by Zhang. Slides off the face of Parker. Parker back. Good flurry by Zhang. As he clipped Parker a couple of times. 55 seconds on the clock. All the Saudis hanging in the front. You can see them all with their interesting attire. 43 seconds on the clock. All right. So this is a close round. I don't quite know who's winning this one, to be honest. Very close. Not much happening over here. They're kind of staring at each other. Parker's moving his head back and forth and then puts the right into the face of Zhang. Parker holding his ground. Good left hand by Parker. Ducks underneath. Zhang trying to connect. They tangle up. Parker clinches. Separation by the ref. 15 seconds on the clock. Zhang puts a nice right in off the forehead of Parker. And with 10 seconds on the clock, both fighters just checking each other out here. Parker putting the head out. A couple of lefts. Good right hand by Parker. And Zhang says, nah, I didn't do anything. All right, I'm going to give that round to Parker. I think Parker got it. We'll go 10-9 Parker. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you say? What do you say? Well, what do you say, yeah? Happy birthday to me. Thank you. Thank you. So I got 3 rounds to 2 for Parker, but Zhang got a knockdown. So pretty even fight. But how you guys scoring it? You got Zhang up? You think Zhang won that round? Okay. We're in 6. Let's do this right. Let's do this correct. Round number 6. Come on, boys. Let's pick up the action. A body shot by Parker coming in on the gut of Zhang. Zhang walking forward with those gold gloves, waving the right around on Parker. Parker tapping on the lead hand with his left. Parker comes in, shoots in. Looks like he wanted a takedown there and gets separated by the ref. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of clinching up in the Ngannou fight. I think there's going to be a lot of clinching in that puppy. So get ready for a grinder. A lot of Ngannou trying to work in the clinch. 2:03 on the clock, and the pace was pretty exciting in the beginning. It's kind of, we're kind of coasting right now. We're in the halfway point of the fight. No one's taking crazy gambles here. They're both a lot of putting the head out there, trying to bait each other in. Parker moving it back and forth. As Zhang comes in, Parker puts pressure on the back of the head, and then a separation by the ref again. 1:37 on the clock. Parker putting that jab out there a couple of times. Comes to the body again, sliding off the waistline of Zhang. With 1:20 on the clock, Zhang fires a right back in there. A left by Zhang, popping in on the face of Parker. Parker back, a nice firing right hand. Looks like that was off the chest of Zhang. Zhang covering up the face, and then a flurry comes in by Parker. Parker comes back to the body. A right hand by Zhang lands. Zhang puts a left off. Little couple of punches in the clinch by Zhang. Parker trying to weigh on him. And 58 seconds are on the clock in the 6th round. All right, boring. Let's get some action, guys. Come on, come on. You ever been fooled by a ladyboy? No. Anyone in the chat been fooled by a ladyboy? 43 seconds on the clock, and Zhang taking a big huff as he walks forward on Parker. Parker backs up, throws the left to the collarbone. Nice right hand by Parker, and then they clinch up again. Might be getting a little tired here. Tyson only there to watch the next fight to get info. Zhang's gas. Yeah, it looks like he's getting a little. It looks like both guys getting a little sleepy out there. 18 seconds left in this round. Let's see who wants it more. I don't know who has this one, to be honest. I kind of want to give this to Parker, too. I don't know. That round, I'm on the fence, man. I honestly don't know who won that round. Nor do I care. That round was trash. Who won that round, guys? You tell me. I mean, I guess I'll give it to Parker. You know what? I'll just give it to him. I'm going to say 10-9 Parker. So now I got Parker 4 rounds. With that 1-10-8, though, with Zhang keeping it kind of close. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? We go into the 7th round. And let's see if we get some little more action here. You were fooled by a lizard person. Okay. Both guys getting advice. Both guys sitting on the stool. Parker up first. They're working on Zhang a little bit more. Okay, here we go. We're in round number 7. I want to thank everyone once again for stopping by. We have 84,970. Guys, main event, we're going to hit 85K. We're going to unleash the dragons. But tell your friends. Tell everyone to stop by, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell because $2.99 is tomorrow, and we're reacting to the entire card. So I believe Parker's winning this fight, even though he got dropped once. I think he's doing a little bit better. But we'll see what the judges say if it goes the distance. Parker throwing out that left hand. There's a good body shot by Zhang. I still have this feeling, though, that it's not going to go the distance. I don't know. I think Parker is going to get slept. I know Zhang's getting tired out there. But for some reason, I'm thinking Zhang's going to connect. So, yeah, Zhang looking for a guillotine. They have it 57-56 for Zhang in Jones's scorecards. But what does he know? Zhang needs to unleash his hidden dragon. He does. I agree. Parker throwing out the left hand. Zhang comes back with a left of his own. Parker ducks, resets, comes back, flurries in. The right hand lands. Zhang keeping the guard up, blocking the jab. Comes in with a backhand followed by a left. Zhang getting a little trickery with his punches. Getting a little backhanded slap, and then Parker throws back the right. Thank you, Alex, for subscribing to the channel, showing up in the blood. More separation by the ref. Guys' mouths dropping open a little bit as we are in the 7th round of 12. Parker throwing him off the gloves. I wish I had live stats to give you guys. Does anyone know of a site that gives boxing live stats, real-time stats? Like, we have them for the UFC. If we had that in boxing, it would be a way better production for us. I would love to put them on screen. Nice right hand by Parker. Right on the mush. Then Zhang cracks him, and then they clinch up here. Just when it starts getting exciting, they clinch up. 40 seconds left. 29 more subs to release our dragon. Yo, we got to release some dragons. Birthday dragons. I should put birthday hats on them. Parker ducks in. I mean, these guys are looking kind of tired. Clinches up again, gets separated by the ref. They're looking tired out there. 20 seconds left. They're making me tired. Parker's getting backed up a little bit. Zhang walking in. Whoa, Zhang just missing with a hook. Good head movement by Parker. Left hand by Zhang. Parker backs with the left of his own. I feel like Volkanovski right now. Left hand by Parker. And I mean, what is this? What am I watching? I'll give that to Zhang. Who cares? Damn, man, it started off so good. Let's see. How are you guys scoring this? I got Zhang 3 rounds, but a knockdown. And then I got Parker 4 rounds. 10-8. 10-9s. We're going into the 8th round. What the hell's going on here? What great googly muggly is going on here? It's tough. I tell you what, man, it's tough to keep the energy up. Like, I could keep it up for UFC fight cards. I don't know why boxing just sucks the life out of me. It's the pacing between. If we can get these fights just going, you know, I probably can get through these 12 rounds a little bit easier. But it's the nonsense in between, and by the time you're seeing this shit, you're getting your attention span's gone. Poor people are watching this at fucking 4 a.m. in the morning. All right, come on, let's amp it up here. 8th round. Oh, there we go. Parker lands a nice right hand there, and Zhang gets pissed off. Parker was ducking underneath as Zhang was putting in some follow-up shots. I tell you what, Parker, man, he's hit him flush a couple of times. Zhang really hasn't budged. There was one wobbled shot. Parker coming back to the body. Good body shot there with the right. Parker, good flurry. Parker still got some sting in those punches. 2:20 on the clock. 8th round. Parker staying low, and Zhang is like, what's going on? Why is this guy sniffing my jock? Gets separated by the ref. Good right hand by Parker. The 40-year-old Chinaman trying to walk forward on Parker. And Parker's executing a fairly decent game plan here. As Zhang tries to come in, Parker puts pressure on the back of the head, clinches up a little bit. They're staying together, a little loving, and the ref separates them. 1:52 on the clock. There's a right hand by Parker, left hand by Zhang. Oh, good right hand by Zhang, slinging in. Zhang walking in on Parker, and Parker takes a knee after Zhang fires one in there. Oh, they're calling that a knockdown? I got to see that again. Wow, they called that a knockdown. I thought that was like back of the head. Wow, so Zhang got a knockdown on Parker here in the 8th round. That's big. Get ready for the draw. Get ready for the Oh, fucking hell, man. Don't do it. Don't do the draw. Please don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Wow, did you guys think that was clean? I mean, it looked like it was in the back of the head. It looked like Parker was kind of like ducking down, and I got to see that again. But that'll be a 10-8 for Zhang. Zhang moving in with the right hands on Parker. Parker eating some more jabs. So the power of Zhang keeping him in the biz. 30 seconds left. Parker landing the volume. 25 seconds left. Parker comes into the body with the left. We got 18. I really want to see that knockdown again. Ooh, good body shots by Parker again. Right to the body of Zhang. We got 10 seconds left in this 8th round. Both guys circling each other. Zhang throwing out that right hand. Parker doing the same with the left. And that's the end of the round. Okay. All right, so 10-8 for Zhang. All right, Zhang back in the biz. Because it was 10-8 rounds, Zhang has taken the lead. According to my calculations. Please show that replay again. Well, I would like to see it. Uh-oh. All aboard! That boy! Thank you, Ed Boy.
I hope Francis gets the KO stoppage for your birthday.
I hope so too, Ed Boy. I hope so too. Thank you so much, dropping the $4 donation. I got the replay going on here. That right hand, and then he kind of shoved him down. Is that a knockdown, man? I mean, that was a weird-ass knockdown. Didn't seem like a knockdown to me. Once again, thanks to the donators, keeping us going and flowing. You guys are our backbone, the community, the people that hit the likes, the people that donate. Thank you for stopping by each and every stream. You guys are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, regardless, he did knock him down. That was no knockdown, right? It seemed like the shot that landed was back of the head, it seemed like. And then he kind of shoved him down. And Parker was already going down, like he was kind of ducking. I don't know. Thank you, Ninja Choke. Appreciate that. I don't know. That seemed a little strange to me. There was a couple of knockdowns tonight that just seemed a little weird. But the ref said it was a knockdown, so we move on. We're in the 9th round. Let me get the round right here. Sorry, guys. We have 2 minutes on the clock, and Parker's zipping away with the punches. Parker standing his ground as Zhang just throws out that jab a little. Keeps him honest. Parker circling around real slowly. You got 144 on the clock. And good left hand by Zhang. Parker following back up with the jab. Good straight right. Another right hand landing by Parker. Parker finding the home for the knuckles. And then Zhang coming in, cracking with the left hand. And an uppercut, and they clinch up. 125 on the clock. Damn, man. We're still in the co-main event. I thought by now the main event would have got going. But nope, here we are. This is the longest card in boxing history. Zhang wins via communism. All right, 1 minute left in the 9th round. And then we go into the double digits. And Parker's leaving that jab out there. Puts the right back in. Zhang circling. Parker puts another left in there. Parker eats one to the body. Another right by Parker landing to the body of Zhang. Oh, nice right to the face. Parker lands it flush on the chin. Another right on the chin of Zhang. Parker looking good here in the 9th round. Coming back with the left hand. Looks like he's going to swing the momentum back in his favor if he keeps this party going this way. And then Zhang comes in. Body shot Parker right off the clinch by Parker. Parker having a solid round. 18 on the clock. Fighters separated. Tyson Fury cage side watching. The only one that's a name that I've seen in the crowd so far. God, just get Ngannou and fucking Joshua out there already. Okay, this round's over. I give that to Parker. The never ending. Okay. And Parker, 10-9. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Parker. 1, 2, 3 for Zhang, but Zhang has 2 knockdowns. Pretty close fight to me. Pretty close fight to me, I'm just saying. But how are you guys scoring in the chat? We're cruising to a draw. Boy, oh boy. Okay, double digits, baby. Double digits.
Wonderful, wonderful.
External assassin.
Happy birthday, Mose. Do you think Ngannou versus Joshua will go over 6.5 rounds?
Yeah, I bet on a decision. So yeah, lock it up. 6.5. We got it. I hope it's early, to be honest, but I bet on the distance. Going for speed. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Yeah, I got going the distance. Hey, here's a heavyweight fight that's cruising towards the distance. Get that MyBookie bet in, man. Make that money. Get the distance. Joshua Ngannou. Let's all cash out together. Tony Silas is under. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ravenclaw. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. That's right. We had a little birthday celebration. The cake, if you missed it, run it back. We had the whole family on screen. It was very nice. But I am sacrificing my birthday for boxing. Never thought I'd say that, but I did. I am so loyal to this community that I am sitting here through this. And I'm not having a bad time. You guys are making it excellent. So appreciate you guys hanging out. And I'm looking forward to Ngannou versus Joshua. Parker trying to get something going. I mean, the last round, I think he got going there. They're hugging up over here with 1:54 on the clock, separated by the referee. Zhang trying to move in on him. 1:45. And Parker moving the head back and forth. Zhang creeps forward. A jab coming in by Zhang. 129 on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Parker. Slips in. Good right hand again coming in. Backs up Zhang a little bit. Zhang fires back, but Parker a little quicker, a little more gas in the tank. You can see it. It almost feels like Zhang is kind of taking off rounds here and there. Parker puts the left back off the gloves of Zhang. One minute and 4 seconds left. I'm getting a bunch of, I gotta respond to a bunch of messages after. Very nice people sending me beautiful messages. 52 seconds left in the 10th round of 12.
Wonderful, wonderful.
They're losing me, guys.
Thanks, Mose. I put the same tongue. You got a sexy card tomorrow for a sexy you. DVD.
Thank you. Let's go. So you put the same. Did you ride with the distance? We go in a distance external? Let's go. Yo, if that fight is a snooze fest, but it goes the distance, or if it's a robbery or what, it doesn't matter. We still celebrate cashing out, right? So let's roll the dice. Let's do it. Thank you. Good luck. I hope you win. All right. Anyway, back into the mix here. 15 seconds left, and Parker walking down Zhang. Zhang looking a little tardy out there. Zhang eating some lefts. Parker coming in, throwing him off the gloves of Zhang. I don't know. We'll just give that to Parker. Why not? 10-9 Parker. I think officially I have Parker winning the fight now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. It's even. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, because it's 2 10-8s. Yo, get ready, guys. Get ready for back-to-back draws. Get ready. Get fucking ready. Get ready, kids. Get ready. Are you ready? Back-to-back draws. That's how my scores are. Oh, my God, no. Don't do that. Just give me an outcome, for God's sakes. That's right. People liking the birthday, appreciate that. Oh, God. I'm telling you, I think this is going to be another fucking draw. So here we are. 11th round. We're closing in on the finale. We're closing in on the main events. They have it Zhang. They have it 94-94 in the unofficial scores as well. Fuck you, man. This is going to be a draw. You can guarantee it. This is going to be a fucking draw. Oh, my God. Could you imagine back-to-back draws? Parker looks like he's kind of running away, though. He won more rounds, in my opinion, but, you know, you have the knockdowns for Zhang that evens it up. Oh, Zhang hits him with a nice uppercut. That was a solid uppercut by Zhang, and there's a good right hand by Parker. Okay. I see you. 2:07 on the clock. In the 11th round over here, co-main event. Zhang looks a little fresher here. It looks like the stool rejuvenated him. The 40-year-old in the 11th round in a competitive fight against Parker put Parker down twice. Nothing to go crazy over, though, with the knockdowns. Parker seems okay. Throws at the jab. Good straight right by Parker. A left hand follows by Zhang. Zhang is huffing and puffing as he's trying to circle with Parker. Throws the jab in there. 1:34 on the clock, and Parker moving the head back and forth, whipping out the jab, looking to go to the body, does not pull the trigger. And Zhang keeping the gloves up, blocks the combination by Parker coming in. Zhang huffing some more, throws in the left. Parker puts a left back in as well. Flurry by Parker coming in. A lot of stuff going off the gloves of Zhang. But that right hand slips in by Zhang. Parker, Zhang comes back with a left. 1:04 on the clock. Zhang moving in on Parker, but Parker looking flowy out there as he eats up the body with some shots. They collide, and they're tangled again. 55 seconds on the clock. Man. Come on, guys. More lefts bouncing off the forearm of Zhang. Oh, nice right hand by Parker. Best of the round. Parker fired that right hand off the face of Zhang. Follows up with a good jab. 37 seconds left. And more lefts by Parker. Flurry by Parker. Yeah, Zhang looking exhausted now. He started off he had a little more life, and now the tail end of the round, Zhang's mouth has opened up, and he's looking tired. If it stays this way, I would have Parker up this round and officially up by 1 point. And a left hand by Zhang comes in. Both guys looking at each other as Parker has the hands down. Zhang has the hands down. They just checked each other out for the end of that round. I'll give it to Parker. And here comes the final round. One more sleep. All right, 10-9 Parker. I would have Parker up by a point now. Going into round number 12. What do we do? Is this Dune? Yeah, I tell you what. This is how I felt watching Dune. Dune 2. This is how I felt. All right, guys. If you're in the chat, if you're still alive, I want you to drop a
Wonderful.
just put a wonderful WW in the chat. If you're still alive, if you're still hanging in there. We are approaching the main event of the evening, but we have one more round of the co-main. And guys, if Zhang wins this round, according to my calculations, it'll be a draw. Keep on spamming wonderful right now in the chat. And if you are a member of the channel, drop in that MMA-Holes emoji. If you're a member of the channel, let me see that little badge in the chat. I want you to spam it up over here. There you go. There are the people. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Okay. So the final round, 240. Who wants it more? I'm kind of hoping Zhang takes this round. Be hilarious seeing this thing be a draw. Parker looks definitely more animated. He's throwing out the left hand a lot. Moving the head around, and Zhang is trying to close the distance. Comes over with a hook, pushes down on Parker, the back of his head. And Zhang is barking about something here as he gets separated by the ref. Both guys kind of staring at each other. Parker keeps ducking, goes to the body with the left hand. They're still checking each other out as Zhang slowly circles. The 40-year-old puts in the right, misses. And a left by Parker. There's a nice right hand by Parker coming in. Parker landing the better shots. Parker comes back with another right hand. Parker looking like he wants it just a little bit more. With 137 left, Parker will be up by 2 points if he wins this round, according to my calculations. This fight is so gay, I agree. Oh, God, help me. Still no punches being thrown here. A little circling by Zhang. Fuck. This is rough to watch, man. Throw something. A jab comes in. Like things are getting blocked. The right hand comes in by Parker. Come on, guys. Come on, finish strong, man. There's a right hand by Zhang. I know it's a long fight, man. Guy's probably tired, but give me something to work with. It almost looks like both guys feel like they're up on the cards. Parker's whipping out the jab on the face of Zhang. There's a 1-2 off the gloves by Parker. 42 seconds left. And a left hand slips into the chest of Parker by Zhang. I'm giving this round to Parker unless something crazy happens. Zhang, it just looks like he's gassed. Parker's moving in. Zhang is like, he's trying to size him up, trying to get that big shot in. But he's, in the meantime, losing the round. Good head movement by Parker, ducking underneath. Zhang couldn't get anything off there. 15 seconds left. Ooh, this is bad. They're just kind of just looking at each other. Nothing being thrown. They're just staring at each other. Nothing being thrown. They're still staring at each other. Nothing being thrown. There's 5 seconds left. Left hand misses by Parker. It's like they both think they're up. Right hand. All right, Parker won the last round. Fuck me, man. Zhang takes an L. Zhang takes an L, according to my calculation. All right, chat. How do you score this? What an L of a main event, huh? It started off pretty good. Had some moments in the middle and then just fell flat. I see make it stop. I agree, man. That was rough. I mean, I don't know. Am I being too hard on that fight or was that trash? We're watching heavyweights. Now, I hope the main event happens like this so I can get paid. Hope I get that go the distance. I mean, I would never watch that again. That's heavy. Those are 2 heavyweights, man. Come on. Boring. It was trash. Ngannou would knock them both out. I agree. Ngannou smokes both of those guys. Well, Parker got another win, in my opinion. We're going to go to the scorecards to get it officially. But, I mean, I think Zhang won. He's taking the gloves off. Might as well lay him down in the ring. Do they do that in boxing? Do they lay the gloves down like in MMA? I think Parker wins. Zhang was flat in, the latter rounds. Yeah, the gas tank wasn't holding up. Zhang just retired, maybe. Zhang is waving to the crowd. He's putting his hands in the air. Yeah, he's tired. He's 40 years old. Yo, Parker, man. Zhang is 40 years old, bro. I don't know. Oh, God. So Ryan Garcia versus Haney. You guys down for that? Do we do that? Or what do we do? Do we react to that? Haney beating up Garcia? Do you watch Haney beat up Garcia? Should we do it? Oh, you're just going off my reaction? Fair. Crazy, man. You're telling me for 40 years. Do we react to Garcia versus Haney? Would you guys want that? Let me know. I mean, I have interest. Garcia's made it very interesting, that's for sure. With his antics outside. Fucking garbage. Look, when you're paying $50 million for the main event, you're not getting an undercard. Yeah. Okay, here we go. They're giving respect. Good respect by the 2. So, yeah. So this guy pretty much did it the same. He said Parker, 114, 112. Yeah, I scored it the same. The exact same as Jones. Whoever Jones is, this unofficial scorer. We're on point. We're on the same page. 2 points in favor of Parker. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what they say. I guarantee they'll say it's a draw. Guarantee. Okay, here comes Michael. Mr. Buff. Okay, ready? Come the scores. I'm on the edge of my seat. Interim WBO. Is that the Women's Body Odor Championship? $113 even. Majority decision. Okay, we got a winner. Oh, Parker got it done. Parker got it done. Majority decision. One judge had it a draw. One judge tried it. He tried to go for it. How the fuck do you have that as a draw? Parker won by 2. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? Parker won. I think they got it right. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? But shout out to Australia. You dude did it over there. Listen, he had a good game plan. He beat 2 guys in a row, big scary dudes, right? So that's good for him. Good run for Parker. Do I want to see Parker fight again? No, I'm good. I mean, we got those 2 decisions in a row. I'm fine. I'm good. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, the main event, Joshua versus Ngannou. It's finally here, and I'm going to stand up for this thing. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to give you what you deserve. I'm going to get on my feet, and I urge you in the chat to get up on your feet as well. Get off your fat asses and stand up as we're going to get ready for the main events of the evening. We're going to be right back after a quick break. Hit the like button. Tell all your friends. The MMA Holes are hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We will be right back.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes.
3 9 to 5.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The unrivaled. Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker.
Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Yes, I am.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Are you ready? All right, guys. Let's get it going here. Ngannou, Joshua is what's coming up. And what time is it in Saudi Arabia? Did I hear Eddie Hearn correctly? Did I hear him correctly? Did he say that it is 3 a.m. in Saudi Arabia? Did I hear that correctly, or maybe I'm hearing things? Anyway, we have the stand-up desk in full effect. We are back in business. We're going to react to the main events with the stand-up desk because I've been sitting way too long. So we're standing up for this puppy, and I want you guys to get up on your feet as well. All right, here we go. Got that. So the main event of the evening is Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Let's put him up on the screen. Gonna try to navigate through this while I'm standing because this is
super chat.
Shout out to Ed Boy.
Cheers for commentating. It's $80 here, Australia.
Thank you so much. $80 in Australia. Why am I so high up over here? I feel like actually that's pretty commanding. I'm a massive human being, and I am on my stand-up desk with my salmon shorts on, and I say thank you so much for the wonderful donation. Appreciate you. Get my soundboard up here too. Why not? Get everything up here. Get all the bells and whistles, you know?
Wonderful.
All right. Thank you so much, Ed Boy. Thank you. It's $80. Man, it's $80. That's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, it's $40 over here. It should be free. 27 fights, 1 for Francis Ngannou. So Joshua has all the experience. Francis is looking to spoil the party. Yet Francis Ngannou, in our live chat, we have a poll up. 1,925 votes, 66%. Wow, 66% say Francis Ngannou is going to get the win. Listen, I want Francis Ngannou to get the win. I would love to see him knock out Joshua. In a perfect world, it goes the distance and Francis wins. But even if it goes the distance and I am unhappy, I am unpleased by the outcome, at least I hit my bet. That's on mybookie.ag. I got my Dana White privilege shirt on. No Dana White today, but I figured I'd wear it for my birthday. So that's what I got on today. What are you guys wearing in the chat? Happy birthday. Thank you, Weezing. Appreciate it. You need to watch Jai Opatai from Australia. Probably said that wrong. If you want exciting boxing, let's see, cruiserweight undefeated. Oh, interesting. You might have to slide into the DMs and tell me more. The Dune movies are garbage. Let's go and go. I tell you, the second one we weren't thrilled with. But I do have to rewatch the first, and I don't know. Maybe watch it at a time where we can really blast the sound bar and get everything going. I don't know. But yeah, we didn't really give it a fair go. But we didn't last very long. We lasted 12 minutes. Then when we saw the movie, it was like 2 hours and 20 some odd minutes or however. We were like, all right, it's not going to happen. I tell you what, I like the stand-up desk. I like this. It feels good. It feels good to stand up over here, stretch it out. You know, I've been sitting way too long.
Hey, I need a little help over here. I got some shit in my diaper, and I need someone to fucking change me. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral, angry man. What do I gotta do around here to get myself a tit? I'm starving. Don't look at my sister that way. I'm warning you, bub. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral, angry man. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral, angry man. Who the fuck is Logan Paul?
Thank you. Thank you, 206.
Francis versus Tyson Fury fight reminded me of when Rocky knocks down Creed and Creed was like, oh, Fook, I got a fight on my hands.
Yeah, I can see that. Thank you so much, 206. I'm like floating. Weep, beep, 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 beep. Thank you. 206, you are the Fukin man. I'll never forget what you did for us, 206, with your glorious studio rename, so I appreciate you for that. Let's try to get this down like this. The movie magic I'm spoiling. All right. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. We're getting ready for Joshua versus Ngannou. Everyone's picking Ngannou. It's kind of crazy. We've all gone mad. Wishful thinking, I guess. I don't know. That's good enough, right? We're the only MMA channel with Logan clause. We do it all over here on the MMA-Holes. There's nothing we don't do. All right. Stop talking and give me the main event. Stop it. You've spoken to us for 4 hours and 46 minutes, and we didn't even start when the main card started. Stop it. Give me the fight. Anyway, how confident in the chat are you for Francis Ngannou getting his hand raised, and how confident are you for Anthony Joshua getting his hand raised? Let me know. I should put the chat over here. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. By the way, after this stream, when we're done, this is going to forward you to our UFC 299 stream. We'll be reacting to the entire card, not like this. We'll be doing the whole entire card tomorrow. I'm very excited about 299, and I like my thumbnail, so go give it a like. Thank you. Go give it a like. Man, I hope Francis clips him. 3 a.m. local. Whoa. Mas do a gummy gang next. What the fuck? Wait, there are ads popping up on this. I did not authorize that. Do you guys getting ads or ads popping up on you guys? I did not authorize that. I better be getting revenue for this. AJ will tag him and sleep Ngannou. Colm, how dare you say that? 2 hours of slowly prodding each other. Yeah, what the hell? What? These ads are popping up. It's annoying. I literally stopped ads, so I apologize for that. I don't know why. Fight canceled. Yo, could you imagine? I would throw this phone right at you. All right, 34 years old is Anthony Joshua. 37 is Francis Ngannou. 6'6" Joshua. 6'4" Ngannou. 252 the weight. Joshua. 272 Ngannou. 78-inch reach for Ngannou. 82-inch reach for Anthony Joshua. And both fighting out of the orthodox stance. I'm getting more commercials. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for this. I am hyped. I am hyped. I have the energy from the beginning of the stream transferred over to the end of the stream. I'm feeling good. I got my scorecard ready to go over here. I'm going to tell you exactly how they should score this if it does go the distance. Hopefully, we will see carnage. If you're excited about the main event, let me know in the chat. Shout out to Jen Silo for being the $50 top dogger. If you have the highest donation, you'll be the top dog for my birthday extravaganza. So thank you for being the top dog, Jen Silo. And here is Francis Ngannou. Dramatic walkout. Through the nose, out the mouth. He's got a pink vest opened up so you can see his chiseled bod. And he's got white gloves with pink thumbs. He's got shorts on that says Gymshark. Must have paid a hefty fee for that. Below his belly button. Tassels. They panned out, so I can't see what else he's wearing. But anyway, Francis Ngannou, what a sight. The camera panning around, and this is not Ngannou's first dance inside the squared circle. He puts his arms out, and you can see the muscles. You know when you put your arms out and you can see like the definition? That's how you know you're in shape. A lot of guys have to do this to see muscle like me. But like when you put your arms out and you see that, that's pretty cool. He's got that. And he's walking through the sparklers going up the side. And he's carving his way through the crowd. Francis Ngannou's got the strut. I think this man has laid with many women. Many, many women. Beautiful women. maybe multiple at a time, just judging for how he's walking out. Probably before the fight, maybe in the locker room, he was laying with women. He looks like he's a coxman, and he is now walking up the stairs and into the ring. The MMA, pound for pound, not pound for pound, I shouldn't say that. The MMA heavyweight champion, the UFC, the guy that's in the PFL right now, the guy that's looking to spoil the party, Francis Ngannou, is in the ring. And now we're going to wait for Anthony Joshua. 85,000 subs, that's what we're looking for, so subscribe to the channel. This dragon has been stomping on this thing, waiting for you to subscribe. If not, no worries. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it without you, okay? So subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet. Anthony Joshua now. Let's paint the picture for that. He's walking in a bathrobe. He's got a couple of sponsors on his titties. And now they're back to Ngannou. They're buttering him up. They're going to show Joshua's walkout. That's a weird choice of editing. By the way, anyone else notice this? That boxing even has terrible fucking camera. Like, whoever's the producer of this, like, they're just shit. Like, it's nuts. I don't understand how the UFC does it so well, and then this is just like trash. But anyway, the visuals are nice. All right, so here comes Anthony Joshua. Now, I may say this. I'm going to say this. I've said this before. I think Anthony Joshua might be one of the more overrated fighters, stars in the boxing world. He did come off a win in his last fight, although who did he fight? Now he's fighting an 0-1 fighter in Francis Ngannou. If this thing is competitive, what do we say about Anthony Joshua? What are we saying about Tyson Fury, who almost took a loss to Francis Ngannou? But here is Joshua, and you got to give him credit. He's put himself in a big position. He's making $50 million to make this walk. Just to make the walk. Just to make the walk. $50 million. And here he is strutting down the highway. No, the walkway. Who will win? They have Joshua 43%. The fan zone is saying on the DAZN app, 57% are picking Ngannou. How about that? So not just our fan base, the MMA-Holes, the people that are swayed towards the MMA game, but in the boxing world on DAZN, Francis Ngannou is up in the fan votes. Wow. Kind of a slap in the face to Anthony Joshua. That's kind of nuts, right? I didn't expect that. Francis taking it down, 30 million. Joshua. Francis taking it down. Ngannou by KO, calling it. Hope you're right. Okay, both fighters are in the ring. Oh boy. Okay, guys, you fired up. Hit the like button if we haven't done so. Thank you to the new subscribers coming in. And it's about to go down. Joshua versus Ngannou. They're saying 10 rounds? 10? 10 rounds. Thank you, Free to Chill. Appreciate that. I had a great birthday with you guys. Thank you. I'm standing up, so I am not joking around. I am fully serious about this. If I'm getting off my fat ass, I'm serious. I mean business. Hey, it's John Jones. What's he doing here?
1, 2, 3, 4. John Jones, crash the show. John Jones,
hey, John.
Crash the show. John Jones, 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 crash the show.
A black man can't drink.
Thank you, Ed Boy, for the $8 donation. That's John Jones on the MMA-Holes. Even John Jones comes on the show. He's never coming on again, but he came on twice. Okay. We're going to be talking about those two appearances for the rest of our existence. Okay.
A black man can't drink.
Thank you, John. You guys ready? You guys ready for the main event of the evening? So apparently this is 10 rounds. Let's get ready to rumble. I don't have my echo effect. Okay, here we go. So Michael Buffer still doing it. He's introducing Francis Ngannou first. Cameroon, baby. 0-1-0. Francis Ngannou. I wonder what his nerves are. Like, what's the difference between this fight and the Fury fight? Like, is he cooler now? Does he still have the same? Eric Nixick. Oh, that's right. Eric Nixick got plugs. He looks so fucking weird with hair. I'm sorry, guys. When you get those plugs, it still looks fake. It still doesn't look real. It don't look real. Anyway, sorry, Eric. I like you. You're a nice guy. So Francis getting announced. The crowd is not even standing. Stand up for Francis, for God's sakes. Well, some are standing. Fighting out of the red corner, Anthony Joshua. I like how they wait to disrobe him for the announcement. It's like, okay, is it time? Okay, now we disrobe you. It's like, okay. So what's that about? I guess sponsors. Thank you, Dominion. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday, the nice birthday wishes. VPN was a good choice for this. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. I'm spending my birthday with you, Anthony Joshua, and Francis Ngannou. He had to dodge lions. You'd think he's sweating, AJ. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, my man was playing fucking hide and seek with lions. You think Ngannou? It's a good point. You know, it's a good point. Can't deny that. All right, so here we go. Francis Ngannou face to face. Anthony Joshua. It's almost about to go down. Make sure you hit the like button. Anthony Joshua looking into the eyes of Francis Ngannou. Francis gives him a nod as well. All right, guys. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know, but I am. I'm nervous, guys. I mean, I want Francis Ngannou to win. I want him to fucking knock this bum out. 0-1-0, Francis Ngannou. I want to lose my shit. I want to hit the carnage. Round one has begun, and here we go. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Joshua, the traditional just white trunks, keeping it simple. And Francis getting all fancy out there with the gold tassels. Oh, right off the bat, Francis connects with a nice left hand. He's trying to hit him with that hook, and Joshua realizes, oh, wait. Francis coming out with a good, strong jab. This is only 10 rounds, this fight. And Francis to the body. Damn, knowing it's 10 rounds going the distance, I don't hate either. But I tell you what, man, Francis is a scary human being. I tell you, looking at these two in the ring is really weird, man. It's so weird to see Francis in there with Anthony Joshua. But here we are. Ngannou throwing that left hand out. He kind of has a wide leg stance. Joshua looking to work the body on Francis. Ngannou hits him with a jab. Oh, comes in with a nice left hook. Ngannou showing some speed early. And Joshua trying to come to the body. Ngannou was looking for the hook. Puts out the jab again. Coming to the body. Comes over top of the left. They clinch up. Ngannou has the underhooks locked around the body of Anthony. AJ gives him a nod. And here comes Francis. Comes back with the jab. Francis with the jab again. So, you know, we've seen this before where MMA guys have good starts to fights and then the boxer takes over. Will this be another situation of that? Who knows? That's why we watch, right? With 1:33 on the clock, AJ is just fielding some shots in. AJ trying to go to the body with the left, and Ngannou's looking to catch him with that left hand of his own. Both guys are leaning in, and Joshua slowly circling around. Whoa, Francis comes over the side with a nice big right hand. Ngannou cracks him with that. Ngannou is thinking about going in there, but he backs up, and now he's out of the southpaw stance, and here comes Joshua back with the right hand. Woo, boy. Ngannou throwing heat early on Joshua. The boxing world and MMA world colliding once again. And, oh, the right hand by Joshua drops Ngannou. Ngannou is down. What the fuck? Ngannou takes a ride to the mat. He's on the knees, and he's a little stunned. He's looking to the ref's eyes. Is this it? He's slowly about to get up. Wow, one punch, 44 seconds left. Ngannou gets stung, and now he gets right back up. AJ with a big punch in the first round. 35 seconds left. Damn, he didn't have to do much there. Woo! Holy crap. So Ngannou, who is, I've never seen him dropped, ever. That's the first time Ngannou has ever been dropped in a fight. Holy smokes. Anthony Joshua gets to put that on his resume. So Ngannou has cleared the cobwebs. And good shot by Anthony Joshua, taking his time, letting Ngannou go do all crazy stuff out there. And AJ comes in with the left hand. Ngannou throws the jab out there on Joshua. And there's a left. So listen, I think Ngannou was winning that round, but he got dropped, right? And in the boxing world, what do you got to do? You got to say a drop of 10-8. I don't like to score things like that, to be honest, but it's automatic, right? So Anthony Joshua, 10-8, first round. Wow. Holy crap, man. I tell you what, though, I still feel the distance is coming. Man, we've never seen Ngannou take a ride. Beautiful right hand, perfectly placed. Woo, man.
Super chat.
We got Greenville coming in. Thank you, Greenville.
Happy birthday from one March baby to another.
Let's go, Pisces gang. Pisces gang up in this bitch. Thank you so much, Greenville finest. Thank you so much, my friend. Wow. Anthony he was just taking his time out there. So Anthony Joshua got connected with a couple of shots too. In that, I tell you what, man, like if it wasn't for that knockdown, Ngannou wins round 1, but he got clipped, right? So let's see how this round goes. Here we go. I'm going to take the poll out of the chat. It's just in the way. Okay, here we go. So now Ngannou's got to be a little bit, like as the fight progresses, if it does go past, oh man, the way these guys are throwing doesn't look like he's going to go very far. So Ngannou and Joshua, we're in the second round. Hold on a second. Let me switch rounds here. I'm nervous to look down for a second. One blink and it's over. We're in the second round of action. Joshua throwing the jab out. Joshua just taking his time. And I mean, that's a smart way to go, right? Let Ngannou do some crazy shit early. Study the movement. Oop, good left hand by Ngannou again. That hook's there all day. So Joshua ate a couple of hooks in this early portion of the fight. This might be the most excited I've ever been during an Anthony Joshua fight. Ngannou taking his time, and Joshua puts in a left. Good left again. Good body shot again. Right hand by Joshua. Joshua trying to mix up. Working on the body. Both guys. Oh, nice right hand again. Joshua sets it up. That cracks. Beautiful one. And Ngannou's talking to him. Ngannou's yapping to him a little. That was a beautiful right hand by AJ. AJ loaded up on that thing, and Ngannou ate that. Whew. So what did we see so far? We've seen Ngannou dropped for the first time. In the first round, they clinch up here. Ngannou getting the lock around the body. 1:27 on the clock in the second round. There's a couple of jabs. There's a body shot by Francis. AJ backs up. The jab is back again by Ngannou. Body shot again by Joshua. Joshua seems like that is the game plan. Body, body, body. Drop the hands, crack. Joshua puts a nice jab in there through the guard of Francis. Francis is watching Joshua circle around, and Francis puts the jab out there as well. Oh, there's a beautiful right hand. He drops Ngannou again. The right and then the left. Francis takes another ride to the mat, and Joshua just struts over to the corner. AJ with a beautiful combination. Francis looking off to the side, been dropped once more. Holy shit. Francis takes 2 rides to the mat. Oh my God. Oh, he took him out again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anthony Joshua cracks him one more time. And Francis Ngannou is flat on the mat. He is fucking dead. Oh, he's out cold. Everyone charges in the ring. Anthony's just like, whatever. Francis is like a board, stiff. Rigor mortis just set in. Francis is out cold. He sent him back to Cameroon. Right now, Francis is in the ditch that he just dug years back. Oh my God. What does this say about Tyson Fury? Oh my God, AJ's here. AJ is here. Holy shit. Bro. Bro! I gotta watch that again. Dude, he died. I hope Francis is okay, man. Never dropped in the UFC. He's still down. He is out cold. Well, PFL's like this. PFL is thrilled. Dana White's like, yeah. Dana White's jacking off right now. Dana White's going fucking nuts on his cock. He's like, woohoo! Oh my God. Damn. Fair play. Fair play. Now come to our game. Come to our game, you motherfucker. Oh my God. That's craziness. Wow. Didn't expect that. Am I shocked that Joshua won? No. Like that, where Francis is sleeping on the mat? It looks like they got him back up. They got a forklift in there. Oh my God. Styles make fights. No. Boxers are fighting in boxing, right? So, I mean, this is supposed to happen. And it's kind of crazy that Tyson Fury couldn't do this to Francis. It's kind of nuts. Yo, that's a nice job by Anthony Joshua. Big bag of money. Yeah, Francis is still on the stool. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Well, chill. Joshua is underrated. He just knocked out a guy that's 0-1-0, now 0-2-0. So chill on that. But I will say this. Oh, Francis got oxygen right. He put my man on oxygen. Now Tyson Fury's in the crowd. Tyson looking shocked. And Anthony Joshua is shooting shots into the crowd. Is he shooting at Tyson? Fuck Usyk. Joshua versus Tyson Fury is what I want to see. Oh, here we go. Here's the shot. Boom, right on the temple. Wait, that's not the shot that put him down, though. Hold on a second. Oh, it is. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on a second. No, that's one of the knockdowns. That's one of the knockdowns. I want to see the one that fucking slept him. Oh, my goodness. Boom, right on the temple. He walked into... Is that the one that put him down cold? He went down, temple. He was sitting upright. Oh, here we go. Here's the one. Here's a shot. Okay. I was going to say, that's not the shot. There it is. Oh, my God. Yo, Francis got fucking slept. He was sleeping in the air. Oh, my goodness. Sleeping in the air. Oh. Now, this is what happened. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, that was the easiest knockout Joshua's ever had. Dude, he just stepped into that like... Dude, that was like... his head was on a tee. His head was on a fucking tee. Eddie Hearn jumping around. Come to... All right. Come to MMA now, motherfucker. Come to MMA. Stop playing. All right. This is a warning to all MMA fighters out there, okay? This is a warning. I get it. You want the bag of money. Do not sign a contract unless fight number 2 is in a cage. Do not fucking sign a contract anymore. This is a warning to all the MMA fighters out there. Learn from this. The money is not fucking worth it. Have some respect. Say, I will sign a contract to fight you in your game if you come back to my game. Fuck! Francis got humbled big time, man. Dude was walking around like he had all this swag. Dude, he looked like an amateur out there, Francis. Joshua showed him why people box and then people do MMA. It's a big difference. Hype train, what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Joshua? Yeah, and chill on Joshua. Listen, Joshua did what Fury was supposed to do. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, I think Tyson Fury didn't take it that serious. I really don't think Tyson Fury took that fight serious at all against Ngannou. And that's why Ngannou looked so good in the first one. And this just solidifies that point. Hey, great job. Yo, Anthony Joshua got like the easiest payday. Easiest payday. Oh, Francis is going to turn to a meme. You know the boss. You know Dana White is going fucking nuts right now. Laughing his ass off. Oh, boy.
Wonderful.
That's crazy.
Experiment over. Now please go away and never talk MMA boxers versus real boxers. Fury is a chump who is more afraid of losing to a novice than actually winning. Francis is just a brute with power. Now please stop with the comparisons.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. What we need to... All right, listen. Listen to the boxing world. Fair play. You got the job done. You took out the baddest man on the planet in Francis Ngannou in your game. And that's how it's supposed to happen. And if Joshua comes to MMA, it's supposed to go the other way, right? Where Joshua's getting pummeled on the mat, right? That's how these games work. You play in their backyard. You play what they've been doing. Joshua has been doing this forever. Doing one thing. Punch. That's it. Punch. And Anthony Joshua, I'm going to listen to the post-fight interviews and then get out of here. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, hit it. If you didn't subscribe. We'll be live for the entire UFC card tomorrow. I stood up for that. Damn it, Francis.
Oh, super chat.
Lakiva.
I guess we was wrong. Happy birthday, fellow pisses.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. So how funny is this? My bookie did the bet boost wrong, and their boost that they did, they fucked up our boost, and they were right. We should have jumped on their boost. We should have jumped on. My bookie was trying to help us. They were like, yo, we got it not going the distance. Fuck. All I could think about is Francis's jaw, his chin. This guy's got a fucking solid jaw. Not in this game. All right, I'm going to hear what Joshua has to say. Joshua didn't even break a sweat. It is what it is, he says. It is what it is. Want to hear what he's got to say here. He said we sort of fight with him and Tyson Fury. He says, damn, this guy can fight. So Josh was taking the high road here because he got $50 million. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the bet. That's why it's called gambling. Any proper parlay, I say this all the time. If you place a bet on a proper parlay, just look at his lost money. Just look at his. There's never a lock with props or parlay. Even if you hit here and there, eventually the casino always wins. So yes, listen, it's part of gambling, man. I'm sorry. The what? The Ben Davis of Performance Center? Did he call Ben Davis from... Did he just say the Ben Davis? Is he talking about Twitter Ben Davis? Okay, I don't know. I'll wait for him to interview Ngannou if he's still alive.
Oh,
did he say Ben Davis? Did I hear it correct?
Chat.
What the fuck did he just say?
I would give my left ball for Mike to do that to Jake.
Oh my God. Oh God, I'm with you, man. I'll throw in a ball as well. Fury's trainer is Ben Davis. Oh, okay, I'm like, there's a Ben Davis on Twitter that got knocked out by Anderson Silva's son. Is he talking about him? The fuck? I guess that's a pretty common name. Excuses. I don't give a fuck who won that fight. Wonder what John Jones is thinking. John Jones not going to boxing. What does it say about that Butterball Ruiz? Right? Yo, Ruiz? Damn, man. That fat fucking little guy smoked. Not little guy, he's a heavyweight, but smoked Joshua. No, I think Joshua's hitting his stride. He is looking better. Now, granted, Francis is an 0-2-0 boxer, but still, Joshua is looking better. I tell you, I would love to see Joshua. I would rather see Joshua versus Fury over Usyk Fury. I'm going to go back to my cage and lock myself away. How about you go to the cage and fight Francis? Go to PFL. Or what do you want to do? We're going to hear what he wants to do. He wants to win or Fury Usyk. Oh my God, Eddie Hearn he's so chubbed up right now. Fuck, Eddie Hearn, you bastard. Eddie Hearn, you smug prick. I'm back. Oh, well, hey, we get Francis back. We get him back in MMA, so we'll see him in PFL. You could lock that up. That ship has sailed. Ngannou, get the fuck out of boxing. You made your bags of money. If you still want to compete. By the way, let me just say this. He might be compromised now. If he goes to PFL, Francis Ngannou is lined up with a 6'8" monster from Brazil that just won the PFL versus Bellator thing, right? A hard-hitting Brazilian like that after he just got smoked by Anthony Joshua. The chin has been cracked. The brain has been wobbled. He was out cold on the mat. He was needing oxygen on the side. If I am Francis Ngannou, this is what I do. I retire. You have your money. Invest. Do a podcast. Bang bitches. Have a blast. You'll never need to work another day in your life. And Francis Ngannou is what? How old? You're 37 years old. I know you don't want to go out like this, but Francis, do yourself a favor. Don't fight anymore. Because if now you lose this way, devastatingly here, and then you go over to PFL, fight in the fucking B League, and make money for sure, but fight that 6'8" Brazilian dude that smoked Bader. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't. The only way I would say come back, Francis, is if you want to redeem yourself against a boxer in MMA. That is the only reason Francis Ngannou should come back. Or, let me just say this too, or if Francis ever could get lined up against John Jones. If you do a cross-promotion thing in John Jones versus Francis Ngannou, then you do it. 2 options for you, Francis. Let me be your manager. In the cage against a boxer, or if you could line up John Jones. That is it. Other than that, do not sign any more contracts. Don't fight big, scary Brazilian guy that no one knows who he is. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, man. You did what you had to do. If you have to retire, fucking retire. You're 37 years of age. You just got brain damage right there. So that's my advice to the Predator.
Super chat.
Called it PFL bound.
Yeah. I mean, seems like the next option, but like I said, you have small little choices to do that. Hope it was worth selling out when you sell your soul, Francis. I mean, when you're dancing in someone else's game that they've been doing their whole life, you know, eventually it's going to catch up to you. You know, I was hoping as a fan that Francis would go in there and listen. Think about it. Even on DAZN's polls, the fans were saying that Francis was going to win that fight. On ours, they were saying they were going to win that fight. Everyone was saying Ngannou was going to win. It's kind of nuts. So right there, people are respecting Francis because of the Tyson Fury fight. But the question is answered. Tyson Fury was not Tyson Fury that night. He wasn't. And I got to be honest with you, maybe Tyson's on the downcline. You know? Maybe Tyson is on the way down, and who knows, this might be Joshua's time. You know? Whoever comes out of that Usyk fight might lose to Anthony Joshua because, let's be honest with you, Francis Ngannou has never been dropped with 4-ounce gloves. He's been hit by trucks before, never dropped. I'm watching him right now in the finish him drop. He was folded like a lawn chair. You remember that game? Remember Stick Death back in the day where all the sticks are like flopping around and dying? That's what Francis looked like there. He was lifeless in the air, flopping on the ground. They're not even interviewing Francis. They're putting him back in, probably sending him off to the hospital. Oh my God. All right. Well, that was fun. I want to thank everyone for stopping by tonight. Like I said, we are live tomorrow for UFC 299. So if you can go over there, this is going to redirect you. If it doesn't, just go hit the like button. We'll see you there. Subscribe to the channel, notification bell. Final words from the chat. Okay. He's concussed. Oh yeah, no doubt. Man, when you're lifeless in the air like that and you're that size getting hit by another monster, holy smokes. Joshua's on point. Levels he's got. Yeah, very, very, very good performance by Joshua. Thank you, Sausage. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Seriously, everyone that came by and was nice enough to drop a donation. Thank you so much. Thank you to the Silo Gang for being the top fucking dogs of the stream. Seriously, really appreciate that. That was very nice of you guys. And is Angel going live? Whoa! Because I'll redirect you guys if Angel is going live. Let's see. We got a fat group over here. Let's see. Anyone going live where I can redirect you guys other than our channel? It doesn't look like it. All right. Well, anyway, listen. Thanks again. Seriously, really appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. UFC 299. Big fun for the MMA Holes tonight, and it's going to get even better tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's event. The whole card is jacked.
He was jacked.
The whole card is jacked, but it's time to get the fook out of here. Thanks again, once again, from me, Mystic Moss, king of the MMA Holes. I say thank you, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night.
Sweet enchanting melody, your divine love. Somebody so free. In this world of chaos, you bring serenity. Oh, Radhe Govinda, please hear my plea. Like